And we're live. Alright. Now that I figured out what the hell was going off the location of Traum. It was, okay, so right before Traum came out, Tungsica got its main interlude. The game is showing both Tungsica here at the Tungsica floodplain or wherever the hell, Tungsica River. And then this dot over here is where Traum is. So it's in the middle of fucking Canada for some reason. I guess it's a Canadian rep that they've been waiting for, huh? Where the hell even is that? Like, what? What Canadian province is that? Let's see here. According to the maps I'm looking at, there doesn't seem to be that much sort of like lakes in Yukon. And it's in that general corner, so it's probably just the Northwest Territories. Either that, or maybe because of how north it is, it would be Nunavut? I'm gonna say it's in Nunavut. Anyway, back to Nunavut. Alright, we're opening up with the assassination of JFK. Lovely. Let's see here. What's going on for this mission? A single target. So we'll do Okuni. Because I like Okuni more than Sanzang. But first of all, I need Skirties. Scurvy. And then, where's my Okuni? There she is. We don't need that. You can be transferred back to this. We're pointing Voyager up so that he can bond some more. Get more bond fuel. And where's our last thing of bond? There it is. And then we swap you to Cheeseburger. Alright, let's roll. Oh wait, shouldn't I have a fucking C for Okuni? Jesus. We'll do Black Brow, why not? And then again, thank you for agreeing to manage our military affairs, Count Vlad. Not at all. On my honor, I vow that victory shall be ours. Still, the fact remains that we're now only pulling up to the starting line. The other realms still have a big lead. Come now, Sancho. Look on the bright side. Think of it as us saving our strength for when we'll need it most. Wow, talk about putting a positive spin on things. Look at me being a big old smart. Look at me being in big old smarty pants. Very well then, Count Vlad. I believe we should discuss our next course of action, while continuing to train the army, of course. Agreed. Now then, if I may direct your attention to this map. While we have a great many things on our plate at the present, we are ultimately faced with three options. Do we go on the offensive or fortify our defenses? If the former, do we go after the Revenge Realm or Reinstatement Realm? According to the sum total of the information Sancho's spies have sent us, our best choice would be to seem to be a striking on Sea Revenge Realm. Why is that? You must look at the big picture. The Reinstatement Realm may have better generals, and there's an excellent chance they will continue to grow in power. But, for better or worse, Constantius XI is a known quantity. Think of the Singularity as a game board. He wishes to play by the rules and win it for himself. The same does not hold true for the Revenge Realm. They would not think twice about simply overturning the entire board. And then there are strange towers, like the one you investigated. Holmes was right. They are long-range cannons. The locations alone make that quite clear. However, I have a strong suspicion that the towers are, in fact, already complete. Their plan may be to use them in conjunction with servants whose noble phantasms are themselves cannons. Or perhaps they plan to use them with something much worse than cannons. I cannot say for sure. They might just be dropping nuclear bombs on us. Regardless, I believe the entire Revenge Realm is working to overturn the game board in its entirety. And I suspect Zhang Yue, a caster aligned with the Revenge Realm, is the one behind this plan. We must therefore eliminate Queen Creamhealed. If she follows, the Revenge Realm is likely to follow. If that happens, the Reinstatement Realm's not just going to sit around twiddling their thumbs, are they? No, they will not. I will say this is the only my best guess based on the information I have. I could well be wrong about some things. Regardless, we must act, and we must do so soon. That all makes sense to me, but it doesn't sound like our army would be of much help there. You are correct. Our only hope of assassinating Zhang Yue is a small elite team. But such an operation will not, on its own, slip past the Revenge Realm's defenses. This is why we would also mobilize our entire army and make them think they are under invasion. We could, in fact, mount an actual attack. And while the other two realms are caught up in the resulting chaos, the assassination team will carry out the mission. This is why we need to train our army. That training will take up most of my time today, but I will help you plan the operation tonight. I see, then we'll figure out that plan in the meantime. I would be very grateful if you took a look later to see how viable it is. Hello, D-Fly, welcome back to chat. And if you're just popping in, let me reiterate the discovery I made earlier. The reason why I thought it was in Russia... Oh yeah, that was because you were one of the first subscribers. I've only had like 5 total subscribers. I'm assuming the badge only works for like up to 5 or 10, something like that. But the reason why I thought it was in Russia was because the main interlude for Tuxedo was still showing up. Because I hadn't redone the main interlude. Because I didn't think I had to redo it because I did the event. But it's whatever. It turns out we're in Nunavut, Canada. Either Nunavut or the Northwest Territories. Because that's where the other little blinking icon is on the paper moon. So we are in America. We're in America, but not USA America. We're in Canada America. Anyway, I'd be very, very grateful for you to take a look later to see how viable it is. Very well. In regards to this mission, that's Elaine. Let me guess, you want me to be part of it? I do. Well, I have no wish to expose you to danger. Your summoning skills will be essential for these assassinations. I would also like to come along in this mission. I have some experience at both stealth and combat, and I'm also concerned about what Moriarty may do. As long as he's around, I can on good conscience send Master off alone. Then I'll assign an assassin class servant to go with you too. Put on the side of proper human history, of course. You won't be able to do much help with the mission if you can't fight at your full strength. Milady. Now, I guess we wouldn't be much help. Hey, it's not like either of us is ever cut out for espionage, right? Guess I'll be saying this one out too. Honestly, I don't have the skill set to help with an assassination. We still have some time until the operation begins. Time we'll need to get our military forces in good order and conduct a campaign. We will also need to use that time to come up with an assassination plan, so let's bring in this assassin who spoke of now. Sure thing. I'll call for them right away. Hey there, I'm an assassin. My true name is still a secret. I used to undertake assassinations as part of a certain religious order. Matters to be a part of this mission. I wonder if it's the old men of the mountain. Very good. And these are your squad mates. Sherlock Holmes, my master, Elaine. And my master, Elaine. They'll be key to this mission. Do whatever you must to ensure your teamwork is flawless. You have until our army's training is complete. Yes, sir. Hey there. Good to meet you, too. Then how about we get to know each other better over drinks? They say that's the modern way to break the ice. So just so you know, I can't drink alcohol myself. Were you not watching, paying too much attention to the last stream? Shirley's been here the entire time. And after you focuses on summoning a bunch of historical figures for, to fight for you and fight off historical inaccuracies. Even though this entire thing's historically inaccurate. Anyway, now I go drinking it all. Good point. Well, I'm sure the coming days will afford us ample opportunity to get to know each other better. Fair enough. I should mostly stream it late at night so that way I don't get interrupted, or at least minimize the amount of interruptions I have to worry about. Dad knows has many cars on the street when I have to leave the window open. Plus, it's also when I just happen to be awake. At any rate, Holmes here is a crackhead. For the moment, I think our time would be better spent determining one another's combat abilities. And I'll make a reservation for you three at the training grounds. Alright everyone, let us all do our best to put a stop to this rebellion against proper human history. Meanwhile, with the Pope, she put her hands together in prayer. It is, in a sense, a small, insignificant action. No matter how holy others may consider her, she can't stop herself from wondering if she's deceiving them. She does believe in God. She does trust the land. But perhaps that faith exists only at the surface level. That doubt has plagued her since she was summoned. While this no doubt goes without saying, Pope Joanna was not a real person. Their existence or lack thereof was debated for centuries. And Joanna knows that very well. She is fully aware that she is a figment of someone's imagination. She knows that every high and low of her life is pure fiction. She is sure that whenever she was summoned to fight in a holy Greer war, though she has no memory of past summons, she must have fallen deeply into despair. Boop, 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 boop. Now she's aware that she can't help but feel there may be no point in praying to God, or perhaps she has no right to. You think so? I'm not sure what to think. I've heard that no one believes in mystics or fantastical things nowadays. Some people also say that myths, legends, even the tales of our own adventures were just stories of someone made up at one point. But even if that's true, I've never doubted who I am. I know that glorious 12 lands of Charlemagne really existed, and I know the love Ruggiero and I shared was real too. Even if I'm not the real Bradamante, but a shadow of her cast being cast by humanity, it doesn't mean I'm not still me. There's no reason you can't think the same, Your Holiness. Bradamante. You and I are indeed both shadows of humanity. But at your core, you have an unshakable sense of who you are. Maybe there's a reason for that. Or maybe, and I know this may sound odd, maybe most heroes like you exist alongside your own mystics and fantasies. But that's not true for me. I'm a figment of someone's imagination. My very existence literally disproved by academics. My life, my history is all fragmentary jumble. And what's more, there's now an overwhelming consistency among academics that I simply never existed. They were right to come to that consistency. Academics are supposed to find the truth of things. The idea of Pope Johanna was a revolutionary one that could not be dismissed out of hand. History itself would change depending on whether she truly existed or not. And so, academics pored over every document they could find to verify it, almost as they were conducting an autopsy. And they were right to do that. Everything they did was right. I just didn't take it well, that's all. It was hard, it was sad, it felt like they were ripping my heart from my chest. I wanted to grab them by their collars and shake them and scream, "How dare you do this to me?" But we wouldn't approve of that, not His Imperial Majesty nor anyone else in the reinstatement realm. You wanted to grab them by their collars? It is a whole other kind of pain, knowing I've drawn all of you into my English. Oh, and the collar part is just a figure of speech. Please, just forget about it. Your Holiness. I'm a paladin. I'm supposed to serve my lord and my country, and embody justice and light. And I know Archbishop Tipulin would be furious of me if I didn't help ease your suffering. I may have chosen to rebel against proper human history, but I'll still never stop respecting you. Thank you, Bradamante. I wish I could do something to repay you. And for what it's worth, I pray from the bottom of my heart that you and your loved one will be reunited in romantic bliss. Thank you, Your Holiness. Oh yes, I'm not sure if I should ask you about this. But weren't you arguing with some of the other servants earlier? Yes, I was. They still suspect me of being a spy. I told them they were mistaken, and I chose to cut ties with the others because of a difference in our beliefs. I see. Does that mean you can't trust me after all? Not at all, Bradamante. I would trust you with my life. I just didn't want to pit you against your former comrades in arms. I appreciate consideration, Lady Johanna, but you don't have to worry about me. I offer you this promise, on my honor as one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne. I will fight them with all my might. Thank you, and I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me for insulting your pride. Oh, no, you didn't do anything to apologize for. It makes sense you'd have doubts like that. But I've sworn to follow you and His Imperial Majesty to the end, no matter what. So what would you do if Castaños and I decided to go different ways ourselves? Please don't ask me that. It's like asking a child which of the parents they prefer. The mother. I'm sorry, I was only teasing. Meanie. And now we're suddenly in battle. But that's fine.
Wake up! Thunder Brown! Many Okuni no man. Talk to go. Yo! これにしようか。こういうこともいるんだ。それにしようかな。命令とも。ささやか。
Yeah, me neither. I don't think they ever specified that this is in Canada, they just say America. But looking at the dot on the map, it says it shows Nunavut. I'll compare it to a map in a second. But for now, we have to get out of whatever the hell this is. There we go. So let's see. Let's compare it real quick. So here we have our map, right? So this dot right here that I thought was Traum was actually Tungsaka. Because of the main interlude, which is down here. With the 1. But we have this other dot. And when I click on the Traum thing here in a second, it will zoom in on this one, not this one over here. And you can see that's like right on this lake or whatever. At least I'm assuming that's what this is. So let's compare this to a map of Canada. Let's see here. Let's grab a good map here. We'll go with this one. So we copy the image. Let's drop it into OBS real quick. Oh wait, I have to actually download it. I forgot you can't just copy links. Canada. Of course, this thing's tiny in comparison, but here, we'll zoom it in. Cover me up for a second. So we have, it's either Nunavut or the Northwest Territories. Because we have this funky little island thing right here over the top of it, and that correlates with closely with where Nunavut and Northwest Territories are. It's right along the lake, so it could just be the Northwest Territories because the map's all varied. I don't think it's Yukon because of the fact that it's right on a lake, and Yukon, no matter what maps I look at, doesn't really show any major lakes at all that would get represented in FGO. So it's either in this part of Nunavut that branches out the Panhandle over the top of the Northwest Territories, or it is Northwest Territories because of the fact that it's on the lake. So that's where Traum is. It's in Canada. And yeah, and we know it's going there because... Watch when I click this. It focuses in right at that dot. So that's where we know where Traum is. The problem is, there's no fucking snow here. It's because there's a singularity. I'm curious as to why they chose this location. In particular for this. Because we don't have a single Canadian servant here. They're all European. Or at least the vast majority are European. Yeah, it has to be expected though. The one time they do like, there's like only like 2 or 3 American native peoples in there. One's Australian Aboriginal. Which got into a whole bunch of controversy because I don't think FGO got like the clearance from the Australian people for that, which is Wangina. And then there's Geronimo, which is Native American, not Alaskan. Anyway, right, next quest is a massive fucking chicken. And I think our strongest DPS is single target DPS is Shelter, so we'll go with Buster Comp. There, where are you, Queen Skya? There she is. And then, yeah, our single strongest, yeah. Let's go. Probably. Alright, everyone, it's time we put our plan together. Or maybe they realize he just never touched Canada. In, like, any real respect. Hell, they barely touched Africa either, but I guess they count Egypt for that because they have a bunch of Egyptian stuff. Yes, a good plan is a key to a successful assassination. That's what my senior assassins are always telling me. Our first target is Kremhild's second-in-command, San Hua. If we are to succeed, we must get him to leave the singularity. Formidable as his noble phantasm and spells are, his intelligence is a far greater threat. I'll consider chat flamingos. I considered using some sort of magecraft to render him unconscious and neutralizing him, and then bringing him back here. But ultimately, I decided we need to completely eliminate any chance of him using that intellect against us. We will assassinate him, as such a dire threat it deserves. Got it, I hear ya. It's always possible for targets to change when you're making decisions at your own discretion on site. So it's great that we're all on the same page about this now. Solid communication. There are 3 key parts to this plan we need to decide. The how, the where, and the when. For the how, obviously we'll have to ambush him. Precisely, sniping him would be far too risky. Perhaps it would be a different story if he had a truly first-rate archer on his side, but... Even nice, doubt sniping would succeed. Our target is, after all, Zanhua, the leader of the Yellow Turbans. Yeah, depending on what towers are used, his defenses could be airtight. Well, we're about 7 hours in from last stream, and we just determined that we're in fucking Canada. And they make no mention of the fact that we're in Canada. So that's about how it's going with Traum. Oh, I see. So that's why he called me here. Indeed, we realized we would need the help of a professional in the sage arts. The secretary already gave us permission to bring you on board. It's unfortunate that she's part of the rebellion, but the assassin should be able to contain her if things take a turn. So of course, we'll have to do our best to ensure things don't come to that. Still, I don't know if I can make it all the way to the Revenge Home's castle. I'm not exactly what you'd call nimble. Compared to most people, I'm kind of a slowpoke. Yeah, that's it. Can I leave now? No, come on, get over it. Alright, now that Miss Fu is here, let's discuss the when and where of the plan. First of all, Zanhua's behavioral patterns. According to the scouts we've had tracking him, Zanhua spends most of his time in the Revenge Home's capital, with the occasional excursion to Fort Azaguak. Traum has entrusted him with authority over all the surrounding area. He also sometimes causes problems for the reinstatement realm during the Revenge Realm's expeditions. He is an excellent leader to his troops, however these troops vary tremendously in terms of quality, and he cannot fill those gaps on his own. As a result, he frequently loses these skirmishes, but he's also quick to retreat to safety when this occurs. In this ongoing war between the realms, Zhang Hua himself has never suffered so much as a scratch. Though he seems not to be particularly skilled in personal combat, he makes up for this with sheer adaptability. And in fact, one could say that the Revenge Realm's second king. Suffice to say, he would be beyond foolish to try and assassinate him in the capital. Without an escape route, chances are any such attempt would fail, and even if we were to risk our own lives to accomplish our goal, were we to try assassinating him on his way for Azagok, he would have an excellent chance of it slipping through our fingers. So I have concluded our best bet is to infiltrate the fortress and assassinate him there. However, even with this plan, our odds of success remain low. If we trust only luck to see us through, we are doomed to failure. That is tricky. I guess it all comes down to how tight the fortress's security is. I can assume it is tight indeed, perhaps not so tight that there is no room for us to slip through. Tell us, Miss Zufu, how would you go about protecting this fortress? Do we know how this fortress is built, and where? Let me see. Yeah, here we go. It's all in this document. Yeah, this place is practically airtight. You can tell? I don't know how the first thing about Western spells, but I've got almost a sixth sense for Eastern ones. To put it another way, if they did use any Western spells here, I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about them. I can tell this fortress is built using Qimen Dunjia. Qimen Dunjia? Basically, he uses astrology and claromancy to determine the optimal orientation of all sorts of objects. It works on everything from people to armies to castles. I can tell you things like the best way for you to walk or a direction where you're sure to fail. As I recall, Zuhugan Leon used it during the Three Kingdoms period. Oh yeah, the unreturning formation. I've heard of that too. Anyway, my point is, Zhang Hua uses tower starts to lock this Fort Azawak down tighter than a Tangu drum. More of that add in a minute. But historically speaking, once you've breached the fortress, capturing it is simple. It may be that these tower starts are only notable defenses we must overcome. So basically, it all comes down to the servant. Huh? You mean me? Yeah, okay, I'll do it. Really? When you think about it, that guy must look older, but I actually go back there than he does. Hell, I was a genuine court sorcerer for China all the way back in the time of Emperor Qin Shi Huang. I was involved in a different matter for a while, and my knowledge of cowardice is a little fuzzy. But I'm sure I'll figure out something out. Well. Hey, who else are you gonna call here? This whole plan falls apart without me, right? We just call Waver. Or we could call, Tagang Wong. I have him in my box, and he's pretty decently old. I have a couple of different options now. I even have brains. Now show me the respect I deserve, damn it. How exactly do we go about this? Do we need to conduct reconnaissance under fortress to get past its tower's defenses? No, I think we could put it together a counter strategy based on what we know now. For example, say there's a talisman used in tower starts, and a talisman that could counteract it. We can make a whole bunch of the latter kind now. And from there, I can hammer the basics of tower arts into your head, so you know what to do with them. Yeah, this could work. Excellent, I can finally see a way forward. We'll begin with combat training in teams to reach the minimum of teamwork necessary to execute this plan. We'll also help Ms. Zufu with her island construction while having her coach us on the basics of Taoist arts. All while hammering out the details of this plan before the day of the mission arrives. Sounds reasonable. Then I'm gonna need you guys to bring me a bunch of materials I need for the talismans as soon as possible. Oh, like what? We should be able to use forbidden pages for the paper. Oh, and there's one more important thing. What's that? Burp.
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。イノベーションはい、NHS サービスです。イノベーション始めますね。失礼、こちらの話です。いいえ。これは憎悪によって磨かれた
Anyone
我
want
が
goldfish?
魂の
I got both goldfish.
ラクロンドメントデュヘイ。契約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターカット。
Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Yeah. One-shotted the fucker. Now we'd have to collect lots of this chicken's blood. At least it's big enough there's plenty to go around. I see. We read the talismans and cations in chicken blood. Yep, that's right. Honestly, I don't know how much these talismans are gonna be. Opie's gonna be against Yahua's fortress. But it should be better than trusting the blind luck to save our asses. Quite so. Very well then, let's get on to business, shall we? Let's do it! Friendship, solidarity, hard work. Now that's a recipe for success. What a weirdly sentimental assassin. Look at that yellow meter. Amazing. Anyway. Now then, what we're up against next is a handful of casters. So, we'll go with AoE Rider. Now then. Chat, do we have a preference for who we want as an AoE Rider? No, choose from the 5 stars, please. I don't have the fucking 4 stars built enough for this shit. No preference in the chat? Well, let's see here. We'll go with, Pinky. Well, they're all AoE riders, so they all serve the same process in the end. It's just that their drops are all interchangeable to the point that it's like, it doesn't matter who I choose. So it's just a matter of which JPEG you want.
みんなついてきて。メンテナンスは十分な文字通り。ではいくらでもあるのさ。今のうちに準備やばいな。早炊きです。カルウェの熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズさっこバッチリいける。駆け抜けるら前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。運命をかけた戦いであれば。よーし、あとはつけちゃうぞ。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョー、また会おう、諸君。
And now we get Safety Oberon. Hi, Safety Oberon.
よーし、やっこのスリル。いいとも。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝利を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。勝っても負けても死骸は増えるんだ。
Why do you get to do the final thing? You just hopped in at the end. Anyway. A few days later. I don't think I need to read another word. Me at the end of last stream. Me either. I suppose none of you will be surprised to hear that this work suits me quite well. But we don't want any of you getting overwhelmed or confused, so we may as well stop here. Let's not forget the three of us are rank amateurs. For a stopgap measure, I believe this would be quite sufficient. Dare I say, our teamwork has improved considerably as well. And according to Count Vlad, the Army's training is almost complete. Guess that means we'll be heading out soon. Indeed, as previously discussed, only the four of us will undertake this mission. Miss Elaine, I'll be counting on your simple summons to augment our combat capabilities. Yeah, between our summons and the three of you, you should be strong enough to take down Zhanghua. Besides, the bigger the operation, the more likely the enemy is to discover what we're up to. I'd say we're at the tipping point here. I take it there are no objections, then let's begin the mission. Here's to our victory and the power of teamwork. I swear, there's something about this assassin that screams shonen manga protagonist. We'll be departing first thing tomorrow morning, so I believe we should go say our goodbyes now. What is it, sir? Did you throw out your back? I did. I could really use a massage late. Wait, no, that's not it. I was just thinking, I know there's probably not much sense in bringing this up now. But are we sure it's not too dangerous for her to join us on this mission? I understand your concerns very well, Don Quixote. I'm afraid this master has to stay close to her summoned servants. Usually there are ways for masters to stay at a safe distance while supporting their servants. But they're all beyond her abilities. She has no choice but to wade into the fray herself. While I'm technically qualified to be a master, I'm not in a position to summon any servants right now. You're goddamn right you aren't. We're certainly not about to give a mage who already betrayed proper human history once the right to summon his own servant again. No skin off my nose. I could happily go the rest of my life without commanding another servant. So there you have it, Don Quixote. As much as it pains me, and it really, truly does pain me, we have to let her go along for her to have any hope of assassinating Zhanghua. I'll do it. I'll just throw whoever is strongest for the job at him. If anything, Zhanghua is a caster, right? So that means the best shot is me to throw a single target rider at him. And I got fucking Ryoma Sakamoto. He's usually my go-to for this shit. Sir. I don't know about you, but the Chaldean's explanation makes sense to me. There's nothing more for you and me to do besides pray for this success. I guess you're right. But lady, whatever you do, make sure you make it back alive. Yeah, the story will continue on if I don't beat him, so I, Don Quixote, shall await your return with the highest of hopes. Even if it does hit the fan, I got blue cubes to spare. Thanks, promise I'll come back safe. I got blue cubes. Well said. Ooh, did I sound like a real knight there? You did, sir, you really did. Well then, maybe I should go along after all. Absolutely not. Brat, here I thought I was going pretty well. No matter how much of a knight you may be, your place right now is on the throne. May not be easy, but you must be patient all the same. Alright then, Master. I hate to send you on this mission alone. I understand that I am essentially useless as a servant now that I cannot fight, but don't worry, you're still as much of a servant as ever. You've been benched for years. I can't argue with that. Rest assured, I'll make sure our diversion gets the enemy's attention. Sherlock Holmes. I know, Count Vlad. I'll do everything in my power to ensure our master's safety. That's thoughtful. Yeah. I would like you to accompany her and her team over to the edge of the revenge realm. You got it. Looks like I'm coming along for a little while myself. Not you, though, Roland. You got another job to do. Yeah, be ugly. I'd lend you guys my elephant, but I'm the only one who could blow it, so oh well, for the time being, focus on staying alive. Huh? You say that's what you've already done? I've got no advice to give. I'd like to throw you all a send-off party before you leave, but my sir thinks it would be better to save that for your return. Indeed. When you return victorious from your operation, we'll throw a party to celebrate. That sounds better to me, too. They'll have everything ready by the time we get back. Ooh, a party, I can't wait. And not just any party, but a real... Say, Sancho? Yes, sir? How can you tell when a party's a gala? Now I think about it, the only kind of party I've ever been to is the Harvest Festival. Well, the celebration in the Duchess and Don Diego for you. Well, I guess the Duchess is more awkward than a celebratory, but still. At any rate, just leave it all to me, sir. I will rely on you for all the grunt work. Fine with me. I have no idea how to plan a party myself, so just tell me what to do and I'll do it. That's what I like to hear. And this is why I made Sancho the puppet master in my Dawn Live for today. She really is the one wearing the pants. Morning. Yeah, sometime before you need to leave. Want to get a little more shut-eye? I'm forced to say no. Roger that. Looks like no one else is here yet. Morning, how have you been, pal? Oh, hello. I don't believe you've met. Oh, is that Chaldea Loy? Nice to meet you. I'm Seton, her comrade in arms. Still going with Seton, huh, Charlie? At this point, you'd better believe I'm going to keep going with it as long as I can. Besides, I'm pretty sure I won't be stepping in on any other servant's toes. Anyway, what are you doing up this early? Oh, it's still night. Well, I've got a lot going on this morning, so... are you sure we could trust the servant? Yeah. Okay, to the chat, Tessaran. Don't worry about me. I won't tell anyone. Nobody likes a rat. I'm just really sorry I can't be of any help myself. Well, at least you show me your face then. Sorry, but I'm gonna keep the mystery man thing going on for a while. Knowing when to do a thing is almost as important as knowing what thing to do. That said, I'm not loving how I've got to draw this out either. I can't tell you to trust me or it'll definitely be worth the wait. But if you can ask my identity on your own, hopefully it'll be a sign of good fortune coming your way. I can literally tell just from looking at you, you're Charlie. Yeah, I know, I haven't done much Mario Kart recently. Nice to see you, Tessu. Oh, hey, is it morning already? Hang in there, pal. I'll be rooting for you. I'm gonna try and take care of my own business as best as I can, too. He's a real mystery man, alright. His spirit origin is no stronger than Phantom Spirits, so I'm sure he really is weak. But he is a servant. You don't sense any hostility from him, right? None. Okay, I trust your judgment on these things. He's totally not a limited 5-star or anything. But if that's all true, I wonder why he won't help. I suppose we'll just have to trust him when he says he's got his reasons. Okay, let's head back to the castle for now. You've got a long day ahead of you. Is everyone ready? Yeah, I guess. All good here. Then let's get going. Remember, we'll be heading very deep into the Revenge Realm territory. We are bound to encounter enemies on the way. We won't necessarily need to fight our way through them. If we must, we can always run. In fact, I had Mitsufu pack numerous talismans specifically for that purpose. Just be aware that we won't be able to use them every time. Also, we could be in trouble if the enemy has a caster too. Hey, you guys all ready? I'd say so, yes. Got it, I'll be taking you guys right up to the border in one of those Golem John carriages. Thanks. Okay then, let's get going. I know you're probably sick of hearing this by now, but remember, the direction we infiltrate the fortress from will be crucial. Chimendogia is extremely complex, but it always goes in a set order. And it doesn't matter how strong the sorcerer casting it is. In some ways, it's a lot like a gun. If you want to fire a gun, no matter who you are, you have to load it, disengage the safety, and pull the trigger. No matter how good of a shot you are, you can't fire a gun without doing all these things, right? The same as with this spell. It might be complex, but it's not invincible. For example, say it made it so no one could enter the building from any direction. If you cast a spell like that in a castle, then how would its defenders come and go? So it could definitely get inside. The problem is that doing so will be complex and not at all intuitive. I'll do my best to solve the riddle, but in case I get it wrong. You'll try again? Unfortunately, unlike video games, real life doesn't have a continue option. Unfortunately for you, Zufu, you are not aware of the fact that you are in a video game. And we have blue cubes. So all of this is irrelevant. Anyways, assuming that we make it inside, there probably won't be that many soldiers to contend with. I presume we'll have Chima and Donjia to thank for that as well. Yep. Not only is it fiendishly difficult to navigate, but the people inside could also mess it up all up by inadvertently screwing with orientations. So they wouldn't be able to station many other servants in there, even if they wanted to, which they don't. But that is may, we do believe that we will encounter some form of military resistance inside. Most likely some sort of being Zhanghua controls with his Tao Stars in lieu of servant soldiers. Yeah, that's a good point. If he uses familiars or something along those lines, he could severely restrict their behavioral patterns to make sure they don't mess up the spell. That would make them much harder to control though, so I think we still have a shot at this. Thank you, Miss Zufu. Going over all this ahead of time has been a great help. We'll be counting on your assistance inside the fortress as well, as your skills will be crucial for this operation. However, there's one other key to this operation that needs to be addressed. Oh right, you mean me, don't ya? I take it your noble phantasm is equal to the task of killing Zhanghua. Yes. It may not be as strong as the first assailant, but my noble phantasm is by no means weak. Although thinking back on it, maybe pride is what kept me from ever matching his. Speaking of which, my lady, I understand you've met a number of the Hassans yourself. Maybe ask what they're like? They're all chill. I see. Well, now I feel a little embarrassed. They can make proclamations since someone has accomplished this deal. But I hope you'll trust me to see this mission through. Hey guys, you got a minute? What is it? Well, one of our squads is fighting a skirmish with one of the Revenge Realm squads. Alright then, thank you for hopping by, Tessu. I see. What's the situation? It looks like we're losing, but at least they're already prepared to retreat. So what do you guys want to do? Go around them since it's a stealth mission? That would probably be best. What do you think? Honestly, I can probably steamroll them. Woo, now you're talking. I was just getting tired of doing nothing but driving this carriage. Okay, let's do this thing. Hey, I'm a Stoffel, Paladin of the Righteous Realm. It's my duty to assist you in No, wait, that's not right. As a Paladin of the Righteous Realm, I guess I'm the reinforcements. And something along those lines. Anyway, nice to meet you all. How polite of him. Yeah, but we're still about to fight. Where the fuck is he? My boy! There he is. Okay, let's go.
いいでしょう。アサシメント受けたまわりました。すべて見つめる。よろしい。イノベーション始めます。はい、NSS サービスです。
最高の
もちろんお望みのままに。そのように。失礼。こちらの話です。目に映る
ご要望とあら
いい判断です。時期です。神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望もなお一人通るにあたわず。
ナイス。
仕事とはいえ私も女ですので、実利成績そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきました。
Hey, thanks. Don't worry about it. You do the same for me. Oh, looks like we're almost there. Yeah, this is the revenge trauma, right? Okay, this is as far as I can go. I'll head back to my hippogriff. See you guys later. And good luck. We're all counting on you. We won't let you down. Woo! Yeah! My predictions never pan out, but I got a good feeling about this mission. Well, bye. Gee, way fucking jinxed us himself, though. If his predictions never pan out, as he says, then perhaps we should expect things to go poorly. Come on, let's go. Let's. Man, I don't like this. What a mood, Zufu. $5,000. That is as many servants as the righteous realm can currently field in our army. Our numbers include about 60 heroic spirits. The rest are phantom spirits. Large those numbers are, they have no hope of defeating either the revenge or reinstatement realm. Even so, there is a beauty to be found in directing a group of highly trained servants towards a common goal. This will be the righteous realm's first large-scale battle. As I said, this will be the culmination of your training. You may think of this as another exercise if you like. But know that anything less than your best effort will be considered as an act of treason. Treason not against me, but against our Emperor, Charles the Great. Remember, this battle is not meant to demonstrate our might to the revenge realm. It is to show your devotion to our Emperor. I am aware that he is not present here with us. He is, however, using a spell of Farsight to observe each and every one of you. Remember that well and fight with honor. Show our Emperor that he is the righteous way. We have nothing to fear from either the revenge or reinstatement realm. Now show them what you're capable of. Oh God, please. Please let everyone come back safely. I think it might be better for your heart if you don't watch this, sir. Why don't I keep an eye on things while you just focus on praying? Whew, we really aren't cut out to be Charles the Great, are we? Ironic, the decision we made to save ourselves is bringing us closer to death. I don't know how we're ever gonna get out of this. I have an urgent message, McPhee. The Righteous Realms Army is on the move. They're heading straight for our Fort Worms. So they finally shown up. How many troops? No more than 5,000, my queen. I see. Then there's no need to mobilize our entire army in response. Still, they never made a move like this. Recall the majority of our soldiers guarding our border with the reinstatement room. Go to meet this army as well. Go get Zanghua here, now. I'm afraid I have some bad news, my queen. We can't get a hold of Lord Zanghua. I wonder what's going on. What would you have us do, my queen? Go out to meet the enemy. 10,000 troops out of his fists. Elite Knights, assemble your formations, now. Right away, my queen. I wonder what happened to him. Is he slacking off? Did he turn traitor? Did he die? That's her, just when I needed that cunning old man most. What a hassle, the queen sighed. Let's turn back the clock a bit. Fort Azawak. A fortress where Zanghua has shut himself away with 100 of his loyal servants. This seems a small group, but in a fortress where even security patrols are confined to a painfully specific route, they were more than sufficient. Especially with all Zanghua's security measures. The fortress itself is also situated in the heart of the Revenge Home's territory. Even where there are two other rooms aware of it, they would never send troops so far. Zanghua never enjoyed shutting himself up in his fortress, though. He had two reasons for doing so. First was supervision. As this fortress contained 7 taboo in the Revenge Realm, Zanghua could not relax without coming by from time to time to check on it. He also wanted to make sure that none of the servants patrolling its halls had realized what that taboo was. If they did, he would have no choice but to tie up loose ends. The second was preparation. Zanghua would never miss a chance to better prepare for rebellion. Not only to rebel against proper human history, but of course to rebel against Queen Kremhild as well. There's no telling how long she'll last, after all. Zanghua's concerns lie with Kremhild's mental balance, or rather, the lack thereof. He knew she had resorted to every trick she could think of in order for her to take vengeance for Siegfried, her beloved husband. She even went so far as to try and offer up her own body to Attila, aka Altera. The depths of her hatred and her eye for strategy both far exceed ordinary parameters. Zanghua knew that very well, and he also knew she was a berserker. However sane she might have seemed, beneath that she was still a monster whose heart burned with an unending thirst for revenge. And so he understood that he would eventually have to rebel against her, even if it meant grinding her down to a nub in lieu of completely falling apart. Now, what am I gonna do with him? His indecision was ruining his uncertainty about whether his trump card was an ace or a joker. If used well, he could be a blade to Kremhild's throat. If used poorly, he could destroy the whole Revenge Realm and Zanghua with it. And so he could trust the fine-tuning of this particular asset to no one else. Zanghua once commanded armies numbering in the tens of thousands. His schemes, ambitions, and desires were without end. But today, his lucky streak came to an end. In addition to his 2 secrets, he also made 2 grave mistakes. First, he failed to account for the existence of another talented sorcerer, even if they might not have been on his level. And a second, ultimately fatal mistake was a failing to account for the world's greatest detective paying him a visit. Okay, this is Zanghua's Dunjapan, or Cosmic Board. Of course, it's probably different from a conventional one, since it was made specifically for him. But that shouldn't matter, as long as we can figure out the basic directions we need to go. Alright, Miss Suflu, where do we begin? Shimen Dunjia uses the 8 geometric gates. Ziu, Res, Shang Clef, Shang Wun, Du Grove, Jing Xin, Si Def, Jing Jacques, and Kai Open. We need to go through life, see and open, and avoid the other 5. Let's start with the life gate. This way, and of course try to be as quiet as possible. Okay everyone, follow me. As long as we stick to our training, my presence concealment skill should extend to the rest of you as well. At least a little. Though, of course, I'm just a run-of-the-mill assassin, not one of the Hassan Espada. So I'm afraid it may not be much better than nothing. That's alright, it should still be more than enough. Now, shall we? Something's not right. Gah. What's wrong? Shit, this way leads to the death gate. Nobody move. Damn it, Donghua must have made even more modifications to the Quinjen Mount Dunjia. We'll need to think exactly as he did now. A single mistake will put us in the death gate. There are 3 enemy soldiers here. What do we do? I prefer to avoid him if we can. That could be a tall order. Which way next, Lady Zufu? We need to either keep going straight or make a right turn here. We can't avoid him if we do that. Then I would at least like to keep this quiet. This extra modified silence amplifying talisman should be able to erase any sign of our battle right down to our presence. But it won't last forever, so we'll have to take them out quickly and without using our noble phantasms. Fine with me. Alright, let's kill him. Counting down now. 3, 2, 1. Here goes. Huh? Enemy attack. Enemy attack. Huh? Crap, I can't talk. No, wait. I can't make any sound at all. Your lives are mine. Okay, so according to this... Oh, the game reset. Great. Awesome. Come on. You can do it. Back to Canada. Anyway. Now then. As I was saying before, we're gonna grab an archer, specifically a local Super Orion who's level capped. Because we need him for this guy. Ryder gets insta-killed, so what we need now is a saber. I believe Okita has good crits, although at the same time we might want to focus more on Buster crits, especially since we have Orion. From there we need a triple Buster deck. We'll do that, and Kiboshi will do fine. You have nothing to do with MP, so I'm going to also put this on, because you'll help with crits. Alright, let's roll. Of course we don't get any Orion crits. Oh well. Oh well. Now then. Delicious.
回も生き残ったわね。うどん食べに行くか。
Oh, hello, Jackrabbit. Thank you for the follow. Let's see here. What are they looking at here? So, alter egos would probably be smart because of the fact that the debuff taunted. Although at the same time, I could just outweight the taunts. And I'll go with alter egos. It'll be funnier to do alter egos instead of just doing rider spam. Although at the same time, it's not like the riders would be an issue. Because the other enemies are riders. Let's see here, do we have any busted riders in our kit? Yep. Alright, now then. And then I need Castoria real quick. What I'm gonna do is... Or should I get Koinskaya? I might get Koinskaya just because of the fact that, I have two Ozymandiases. Yeah, I'll do Koinskaya. And then our last slot's gonna be, Oberon. Oberon, where are you? There you are. Ryoma gonna be... I'm gonna change out Ryoma for Merlin. So that way he's able to provide more buster buffs. We'll give this a whirl. It's over. Nobody else seems to have noticed us. Let's keep going. We'll be heading into the basement from here. I hope your theory is right, Holmes. It is. Rest assured we'll find Zanghua there. I am no expert on house art, Sufu, but thanks to you, I have at least a reasonable understanding of his processes. What has a process also has an endpoint. That is to say, all things have their logical conclusion. Here's that conclusion is the room next to the safest place in the fortress. That is where we'll find him. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Lord Zanghua. Oh ho, Sherlock Holmes is it? I'm impressed you were able to navigate my Taoist arts cage. Me? Oh, not at all. I couldn't have done this alone. Even I cannot intuit the intricacies of another culture's secrets. But it's another matter entirely when I have the aid of one familiar with them. As long as I understand the process, I can arrive at the logical conclusion. I see, and you're the master who got away. I'm surprised you came back. Admirable. Here to avenge Salome. Oh, do stop. That glare might well kill me. Now then, surely you didn't expect to come waltzing into my inner chambers and leave with your lives, did you? In fact, we did. You have not a single ally to call upon for aid. Oh? Were any raids to arrive for you, it would only compound your present predicament. So risky is this little project of yours. We, on the other hand, have already called in help. She's removing every sound from this fortress, even as we speak. I suppose you're to be afraid for my life, but I'm honestly more impressed by your compassion. You're right, I can't be too quick to call for help, which is why I have to cast a paralysis spell on all my allies right now. I must guess, though, did you, with that piercing intellect ears, account for these? Come forth. These are my yellow turban puppet soldiers. Pretty fashionable get-ups, though. So, did you account for these as well? Yeah, I must confess, I did not. But I did indeed determine that you would have either accomplices or some manner of fatal subordinates with you. Your puppets are, therefore, well within my expectations. Now prepare yourself. My luck hasn't run out yet. Nor am I so far past my prime that I'm about to let the likes of you kill me. I am Zhang Hua, the great teacher, and now I'm about to give you the most painful lesson of your lives. Alright, time for the first actual fight.
神たるファラオの武勇を見せるとしよう。絶望による死を許す。今
What the hell is this guy's voice? His voice acting sounds familiar. Oh wait, no, it probably was... Or... Let's see here. Oh well, anyway. For now, I just have to wait out his MP. His MP should just be, AoE. Isn't it? Yep. Gross. Alright. Now then, what I'm gonna do is put this on support and okay, now she's ready to die.
地上にあってファラオに不可能なし万物万象我が手中にありよかろうよかろう蒼天すでに死す皇天まさに立つべし武士が孔子にありて天下の愛しだらん多少はやるか
この裏に
You gotta love how much it fucking lags.
Sate.
ファラオの真意を見るがいいよかろうダジャクダジャクダジャクダジャクファラオの真意を治療にあってファラオに不可能なし君に全知を頼むぞ
Let's have some fun.
全能の神よ我が業を見よ我が無念の好機太陽をここに降臨せラブセン天地全開もろいダジャクダジャクファラオに歯向かう愚か者めが天下の今この程度かおっと天下のために今
リラックスリラックス。
地上にあってファラオの真意を見るがいい。万物万象我が手中にあり。よかろう。もろいもろい。冷たいラブルぞい。気をつけ。
Cool.
ファラオの真意を見るがいい。
Oh, I can't target you yet.
よかろうよかろう。褒美をやろう。光なき者。ダジャクダジャクダジャクダジャ
That'll work.
ク。全能の神よ、我が業を見よ。我が無限の好機。太陽をここに降臨せい。ラブセイメ天気半壊。バカな。ファラオの玉。この程度。かけいじゃ。この程度か。
Nice.
褒美をやろう。
行くか
全能の神よ、我が業を見よ。我が無限の好機。太陽をここに降臨せい。ラブセイメ天気半壊。
悪いね。
ダジャクダジャク。つまらん。
Nice.
この程度世が出る必要もなかった。
Now then. Is that all you've got? He is an even more formidable opponent than I expected. He may be even as powerful as the top-ranked servants. Could he have been the Holy Grail himself? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Some who had the heroic spirit, something sets him apart from the others. I see. Now I understand. Huh. What is it you think you understand? There. Oh, new sprites. Ah! It can't be, but then that must be it. Curse you, curse you, curse you, curse you. What a failure I am. Ow, ow! How'd you figure it out? Well, Ah, what a fool. I've been an absolute jester. Have I exhausted Heaven's will? Not at all. I never had such a thing in the first place. Now I'm disappearing. I guess I can't stay here any longer. Does this mean I was mistaken after all? Master. Bro did return to slab. Bro needs to return to slab. The enemy servant is gone. Though I have to say, I didn't feel like the noble fans hasn't did all that much. Holmes, what the fuck did he do? Oh, nothing much. At least I didn't think much of it. But in retrospect, it may have been a grave error on my part. Huh? I asked him if he really was who he thought he was. But in this case, I'm afraid our effort may have been a tad. Ah, crap. We got an emergency on our hands. This whole fortress is about to collapse. What? Well, this is the fun time everyone's been waiting for. The moment it all comes crashing down on our heads. It looks like the old man rigged this fortress to fall apart if he died. Who hasn't dreamed of going out with a bang? We have best leave immediately then. Oh, right. Okay, first we need to find the life gate and the scene. That won't be necessary. I know enough to lead the way myself. Seriously, damn, this whole detective thing is nuts. Hang on. What do you even need me for then? Let's take the conversation to her after we escape, shall we? What's going on? I don't know. Let's just get out of here. Wait, that's the taboo direction. Huh? What? Ah! Damn, which way do I go? Music's popping. Pardon me. Bonk. If we head straight down this passage, we should be able to exit through the scene gate. What do you think? Well, if this is Holmes we're talking about, so... Ah. Then maybe we should just make every stir at Holmes, but in different classes. That's a terrifying thought. I have my talents, but I'm by no means omnipotent. I would, of course, make an excellent caster, but for now I'm quite content with the ruler. Phew! It's good to be outside again. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to survive this mission, but it went a lot smoother than I thought. Well, now you're a dead man for sure. Just had to go and tempt fight by saying that, didn't ya? You'll be lucky if you make it back to the righteous realm now. Come on, Lady Zufu, please don't scare me like that. Good, the golem horse is still here, and it doesn't seem as though anyone's discovered it. No sign of any enemies nearby. We should be good to go. Anticlimax much. You're disappointed, Lady Zufu? Haven't we had enough excitement for one day? You still don't want to contact them? It would be best to wait until we reach the Righteous Realm's border. Let's see, considering the time it will take them to learn that Fort Azagok is collapsed, the time it will take them to confirm that Zagua has vanished, and the time it will take them to discover we were here and put it together a squadron to pursue us. We have no margin for error, but we should be in the clear no matter how fast our response time is. As long as we skirt our patrols, we should have little trouble making our escape. Well, that's a relief. Everything is going swimmingly. None of his finely honed instincts are sounding any alarms. The red sky gradually gives way to pleasant blue. Soon they will arrive in the Righteous Realm, and our mission will be complete. But even amid such a peaceful scene, Holmes continues to rack his brain searching for an answer. To answer what, you ask? Why, he wishes to understand why I have yet to reappear. He planned for Count Vlad to become one of his allies. That part I can understand. It would have been an effective way to rob Chaldea of a portion of our combat forces. But why hasn't he shown himself again since then? Why hasn't he tried another attack on us? Is he somehow preoccupied with his role as a foreign disciple? If he is, then where in this singularity could he be? More importantly, what could he be doing? The wheels in his mind turn and turn, trying to find the truth obscured by the clouds of ambiguity. But Sherlock Holmes will never understand. Yes, some things escape even the man who supposedly understands everything. In a sense, the singularity is akin to a lost spell. History is made by people. There is no way to tell how much time has passed when there are no sentient creatures here to experience it. Think of an insect crawling around on the ground for 1 or 2 years. In that situation, one can make a strong case that no time has passed at all. The singularity is the reverse. Servants are the walking incarnation of human history. Here, where heroes and anti-heroes from every nation, world, and race are continuously summoned. One could say that the path of humanity exists within the background. This is why the idea of rebelling against proper human history is so significant. If Holmes wishes to erase the singularity, merely putting pieces together won't be enough. You will need to make massive leaps of logic. But with worries and me consuming his every thought, you'll never reach the answer. He's simply not capable of it right now. Of this, I am certain. In contrast, our goal is well within reach. As a foreign disciple, I will murder Sherlock Holmes myself. Yeah, you twink. Oh, it seems our timing's impeccable. Glad the third just returned as well. Looks like things went pretty well. Damn right they did. What? Don't you think it's dangerous to whack someone with a bowl? Well, who cares? It's not like it can actually hurt you. Anyway, you were saying? Well, you're obviously aware that this was our first battle as a single unified army, right? Yeah, so? It went even better than we expected. Much better. Count Vlad's orders were brilliant, and his troops carried them all out faithfully. Our formations, our troop lineup, everything was perfect. I'm sure the Revenge Realm will think twice before messing with the Righteous Realm now. That's wonderful to hear. And how'd your assassination mission go? Never mind, I can tell from the looks on your faces. Congrats! It all went very smoothly. It just goes to show the power of teamwork. And now it's up for you to do now is report back to the Emperor. Ugh, I gotta make an in-person report. Can't I just give you a written one? No. Well, you really have nerves of steel, don't you? I'm literally shocked, shaken at the thought of meeting Charles the Great. Ah, don't worry, you'll be fine. He's a really friendly dude. I find that very hard to believe. And that concludes our report. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. Emperor Charles the Great will now grant you fitting rewards. Well done, I'm glad to see you all come back safe and sound. So glad. You are too kind, Your Imperial Majesty. We, your loyal subordinates, are honored to have been of service. Man, my shoulders are killing me. I still can't believe the Emperor himself rewarded me. We're in for chat, out in a minute. What did you get? Some magical items for enhancing my spirit origin, and a support mystic code. You can never have too many, of course, but they're usually tough to get a hold of. Is that so? I already wrote off the Talisman as his business expenses, so maybe I'll grab some spirit origin enhancement materials too. How about you, Holmes and Elaine? I suppose we're in much the same boat as ourselves. You should let the secretary know if you didn't get anything. The squeaky wheel gets the grease and all that. Good point. Alright, I better get going. I have a lot of training to do if I'm going to catch up to the rest of the Assassin Brigade. I'm going to pop into my spirit form and get some shut-eye. Later. Good day, Zufu. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Of course, Miss Sancho. What can we do for you? Do you remember our plan to throw a victory party once you got back? I do indeed. I see. Then I take it that... Yes, everything is ready for you. But I ask you to come back to the throne room so we can celebrate. Of course. How about you, Master? What about Zufu and the Assassin? They helped out. I do feel bad about excluding them after all the hard work they put in. I'm afraid we need to keep the matter of my sir's identity to ourselves. It's alright, Miss Elaine. We can have another smaller wrap-up party with them later. Would you mind if we left the proceedings early, Miss Sancho? Not at all. Bottoms up. Cheers. As well as it went, it was still only the first of many visitors to come, but very well. One should never underestimate a banquet's capacity for increasing morale. And it's also, you really should have seen me out there. I'm eating goldfish. That's probably what you heard. There I was, perfectly blended in among the foot soldiers, doing my job like it was second nature. Oh, so you didn't actually do much fighting then. I was a part of the team. That's what matters. Nope. Goldfish. Gotta keep myself full while I'm streaming. I use the first time spell to watch the battle from here. You all did magnificently. You were in such perfect lockstep with each other. I couldn't even tell where you were, Lord Roland. I cautioned them against going off on their own. It's a common mistake among individually skilled soldiers. That aside, while I'm certainly glad that the battle went as it did, it is not all good news. One of my goals for this training exercise was to have the troops practice responding to sudden, unforeseen accidents. When things are going well, it is a tendency of the soldiers to grow overconfident. That's true. Maybe a good idea to train the troops on what to do in case something goes wrong. Agreed. I'll put a plan together right away. Please, everyone, drink up, eat up. Ah, what a great day this has been. Careful, sir. You don't want to get carried away. Indeed. As Tool the Fourth used to tell me, or well, admonish is probably a better word. There's nothing more dangerous than a mage in high spirits getting carried away. You mean you had a Sancho of your own? Oh yes. Occasionally uncompromising, always demanding. That was Tool for you. Ah, it's good to meet someone who knows my pain. Oh really now? I see. Or wait, I didn't mean it like that, Sancho. Then how did you mean it, sir? Mash here, I'll be taking over for the director for the time being. Congratulations again on the job well done, Senpai. Thanks, Mash. You too, Kadak. Me? I literally did nothing here, unless he got sitting on the sidelines and watching a battle. Did you notice anything noteworthy? You know how occasionally you get a second or third rate servant with a surprisingly strong noble phantasm? Or strength stat? Well, there were a number of servants like that on both sides, so it made for a hell of a show. I don't know if I should say this, but I felt like I was watching a major spectacle. Big flashes of light, magical energy, all that kind of thing comes every time a command spell was activated. That happened to me on both sides, ally and enemy alike. So that was the master we were up against. We know they're not a Tripter, that's for sure. But I'll be damned if I have any idea how a mage ends up like that. We've been looking into this master as well, but it's gotten us nowhere. All we can say at this point is that Holmes was right. The same master is using command spells on all those servants. I see. Damn it, what are we missing? Another servant be the master? Well, it's not completely impossible for a servant to be another servant's master. That's what happened in the original game. But that still won't explain how there's so many of them there. There's no master anywhere in the world who can support over 10,000 servants. Although... yeah, let's just forget about that for now. How's the Ordinax coming along? I'm afraid it'll still take a little time. We're just short on staff right now. And Da Vinci is currently on break. A break, huh? I see, no, that's fine then. I don't have anything urgent to ask her, just let her get the rest she needs. I will. We'll talk to the mastermind or puppet. Oh, milady, good work on the mission today. Please have some fruit-infused water. Thanks. We were lucky to get by with the minimal casualties. Truly, I don't think things could have gone better. Sir. Yes, I know. I couldn't help any of you myself, but I'm still glad to see you all back and safe and sound. I mean that, you know. Cheers. Don Quixote. Oh, Lord Holmes, you're enjoying the food, I hope? Of course. These canapes are quite exquisite. Good. Sancho and I put a lot of heart into making those, you know. I had my sir handle everything except the actual cooking. I wasn't doing anyone any good anywhere else, so... with all due respect, I beg to differ. You took a stand and fought for what you believed was right. Your principles are the backbone unifying the entire righteous realm. I hope you're right. If you want to be useful, sir, you can always clean up after the party. You're working me to the bone tonight, aren't you? Alright, I'll take care of it. Maybe it's time I turn in for the night. Oh, are you calling it a day? Very well then. I wish you a very good night. I shall see you again tomorrow. Good night, Master. Night, I guess. Oh, we're back here again. Where's our twink? There he is. Oh, it's you this time. I'm afraid I don't have any business with you, though. Still, my compliments on making it this far, even if you did get lost along the way. Now, what do you want? I see you making it about recovering your facility for language. Well, these sorts of things happen, or perhaps my fervent wishes made my dream come true. Very well then, I'll do the talking, you can stand there and listen, looking pained. Allow me to be blunt, I despise you. Have you never once considered how you, and all the rest of Chaldea, are evil? You and your fellow Chaldeans have annihilated 6 worlds thus far. Lost belts, yes, but worlds nonetheless. I know, it's about what you had to do to survive. That's the rebuttal you wish you could voice just now, yes? But people like you in the Matchcar Relay, so kind-hearted. Can you really bear the burden of what you've done? I'm sure you understand that yourself, of course. But how long do you think that understanding can prop up your mind? You may be able to endure the momentary flashes of intense guilt, but what about the endless sorrow that friends to crush you beneath its overwhelming weight? Morty, we ain't tackling this now. We have to wait 2 years for ID to come. I don't believe you have what it takes to endure that, which is why I refuse to abide by your presence. At any rate, I think that's enough for now. You won't remember this when you wake anyway. Not that it makes much difference whether you do. This whole conversation is ultimately meaningless. Fate is inevitable. No one can change it. No one. Alright, off you go. I don't have any more time to spare for the likes of you. Now if I'm gonna end the realm you're in, and him along with it. What a weird dream. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna throw up a quick ad, and I'll be back as soon as possible. sorry about that. We're back. Alright. That's all, my queen. So they got Zonghua, did they? Well, no matter. You're not upset, my queen? Without Vice Commander Zonghua leading us, I don't know how... He's still here. Come out, Zonghua. Oof, was I dead? Looks that way. Poor thing. How? It's either some sort of cloning technique or a noble phantasm with a similar effect. I don't care. The point is, Zonghua is still here. Isn't that enough? Yes, my queen. Now, what was I doing again? The this technique, or whatever it is, doesn't allow you to retain your other self's memories. Here, you left this for yourself in case something like this happened. Oh, I see, I see. It looks as though I suffered quite a painful defeat. Indeed, I know this doesn't actually change anything important. But I can't abide the thought of them believing they can trifle with us and escape retribution. Shall we retaliate in full force then? Yes, we'll follow the reinstatement realm's lead. Oh, might I ask why? The reinstatement realms prepare to attack the righteous realm. It's obvious from the way they've organized their army. So they're not coming after us? No, it seems like Costanius understands that he needs to take risks. If his noble cause is ever to triumph over our wicked one. Johanna. Yes? It's not that I don't believe you. I do, but let me go over it again, just to make sure I understand correctly. Was this something told to you in no uncertain terms, or was it in more ambiguous in nature? The latter. I received the divine revelation, which I then passed on to you. That is all. I'm afraid I can't explain it, nor offer any logical insight. I can't even be sure it wasn't entirely false. But you heard it all the same, yes? I did. It said, if you fight the righteous realm, your victory is assured. I'll let you decide whether to believe it or not. Bradamante. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty? What do you make of Johanna's revelation? Do you think we can defeat Charles the Great? I do. I believe that Charles the Great ruling the righteous realm is either an imposter, or that his real capabilities have somehow been sealed away. Why do you believe that? Because he never showed himself during that operation. The Charles the Great I know would never be that cautious. You think? If I were in his position, I think I would take every precaution I could and then some. If he had been summoned to and run a nation, then yes, I could see that. But he would never act so timidly if he had been summoned here to win a Holy Grail war. He was always the sort to lead from the front, no matter what the circumstances. Then what about his two knights, Roland and Skulful? The reason we believe the righteous realm is Charles the Great is who he claims to be. Why would two of his 12 paladins knowingly prop up an imposter? You have it backwards. Propping up an imposter is exactly the kind of thing those two would do. We paladins always strive to live our lives according to our chivalric principles. And one of those principles is to always do what we believe to be right, even if it means acting dishonorably. And while we're on the subject, even if the real Charles the Great were there, if someone else were to be claiming to him, he felt it was for good reason. He wouldn't have a problem with it. He was just like that. I see. That just leaves one last factor. According to Moriarty, Charldy is currently hiding on the Righteous Realm. And they can't possibly have the manpower to spare to send troops to the Revenge Realm as well. It seems that it's the time to settle things. Bradamante, assemble our top officers. We're going to march in the Righteous Realm right away. Don't look so surprised. I know very well that I'm taking a major risk. But even so, we need to bring the fight to the Righteous Realm, and we must do so now. The Revenge Realm has just lost Zonghua and lost a number of troops in a battle against the Righteous Realm. This is the best, if that's the only chance for us to strike. We need to take the Righteous Realm out now before they can grow any stronger. Is that clear, Johanna? Then I have just one request. Take me with you. But Lady Johanna, that would... I can't stay here alone doing nothing but praying. If you're going to take this risk, then we should bet everything we have on. I don't want to just sit here, safe and useless, waiting to see what happens. It'll be alright. I'm a servant, too. Alright, but I insist you stick to providing support from the rear. Of course. I would never make trouble by trying to do something like play on the front lines. And that is fine. We'll stick to the front line, you to the rear. This shall be our first great battle since the foundation of our realm. Let's make sure we win it. Agreed. I'll go summon the officers right now. The winds of change have begun to blow. On this day, the reinstatement realm began working relentlessly to break free of the stalemate with their neighboring realms. Even the other realms were to learn of their plans. They would be powerless to stop the reinstatement realm from riding into battle. What's more, Constantius XI had a trick up his sleeve. A plan to drag Charles the Great himself onto the battlefield, whether he was an imposter or not. It was a very simple plan, but that very simplicity made it impossible to counter. A few days after Zhang Hui's assassination, pardon me, what's this about the situation having suddenly changed? Alright, what happened? Here, take a look at this. A manifesto. I see, so the reinstatement realm is openly declaring war against us, as well as requesting an audience with Charles the Great. Quite the bold tactic. I take it this is Constantius' way to try to drag Charles the Great into the battlefield. That's right. We received this manifesto from the reinstatement realm soldiers during our skirmishes with them over the last few days. Needless to say, all the other servants in the righteous realm know about it as well. I see, then you have no choice but to go to the battlefield in response. They don't? There's no way someone as legendary as Charles the Great wouldn't defend his honor, even if it meant acting a little illogically. A hero like that can't get to escape that need. What do you think, Count Vlad? I'd like to hear your opinion as well. We cannot ignore this manifesto. Our next battle with the reinstatement realm will be an all-out war. We cannot even depend on our natural defense to aid us here. Now when our opponent has also designated a particular battlefield, can't we negotiate for a battlefield more advantageous to us? Quite so. Even if we cannot fight here, where we have the greatest advantage, I would like to avoid a direct clash on open field. All that aside, I'm impressed at this manifesto's construction. Whoever wrote it has done a tremendous job of conveying both passion and level-headedness. It is exactly the correct way to strike at our prey in being Charles the Great's subjects and to force him onto the battlefield. Now that you mention it, there have been some rumors going around about Charles the Great being an imposter. Yes, we're aware. I've told the assassins to try and keep him in check. But rumors have a way of spreading, especially explosive ones like this. It's a reinstatement realm. They're taking the fight to us on all fronts. So, does this mean I have to go to the front line? We will need to hide your appearance, of course. If we do not, the other servants will immediately recognize you are a knight, not an emperor. We're planning to put up curtains around his carriage, just like we do here on the throne. As long as we were weary of assassination attempts when we go on the front line, I think it should be a reasonable solution. Yes, that should be fine. The problem is, who should we send there? Isn't it just gonna be Don Quixote? What do you think? I don't think me being there is a good idea. Just thinking about being on the battlefield makes my voice quiver. It would only be a matter of time until I did something strange. I don't think I could handle it, even with Sancho there. I'm no longer capable of fighting on a real battlefield. Oh, sir. Then someone else will need to take his place. I'm afraid neither myself, Astolfo, nor Roland will be suitable. Our army already knows me as their general, and they are of course well acquainted with Astolfo and Roland as well. Huh? You? Are you sure about this? I wish I could say I can't put this on your shoulders, but no, you're right. Of everyone here, you are actually the best choice to pretend to be Charles the Great. Whoa, hold on. You want to make her into Charles the Great? Don't you think that's a tall order? It would be a tall order regardless of who plays the part, and a dangerous one as well. There will be doubtless be servants who attempt to kill Charles the Great, but she has a way of protecting herself against other servants. Her summons. Precisely, our master can use simple summons to call in other servants to fight for her at a moment's notice. What's more, she has amply proven her ability to command a multitude of heroes across all the singularities and lost belts. Even if the enemy should take her by surprise, she should be perfectly capable of responding in turn. Yeah, alright, I guess if she could pull a good servant out of her hat, this might be not totally crazy. By rights, it should be my job to keep my master safe from her, but even if I had not lost my power, commanding the army would still require my full attention. Still, I could assign thousands of servants to protect you if you are deposed at Charles the Great. There are risks to be sure, but overall, this plan does seem as though it could work. So what happens if she can't do it for whatever reason? In that scenario, I shall just have to play the part myself. My disguised movable phantasm should help with that. But then if you did that, she would still be staying close to you the whole time anyway, right? Indeed she would. As I am presently a Chaldean servant, I cannot very well leave my master's side and go off on my own. So basically, it almost doesn't matter which of you does this. Correct. Oh, enough of this. If that's how it is, then we're better off just making her the new Charles the Great and having done with it. That way, the other servants will be far more likely to protect you than they were if you were just another attendant. We have another possible solution we'd like to recommend. Oh? What if we just ran away? Run away? Us? Ah, good one, Lady Sancho. You're not kidding. You're not be able to run away, put the Chaldeans can, and perhaps they should. Running away, huh? I suppose that is an option. No way! Come on, now. Is running really the way to go about this? That is indeed an option, but taking it would only make the situation worse. We cannot allow a large singularity like this to inscribe itself on human history. It's just a justice must have to humanity is the 7 singularities, the 6 lost belts. And even unusual singularities such as the Hienkyo and Tsunska. If only we could reason with them. Alright, Master. From here on out, you will play the role of Charles the Great. I'll prepare a costume for you right away. Sir, can you be one of her... You can be one of her Imperial Guards. Ooh, a promotion. What do you mean, demotion? You have plenty of ways to change your voice. All you need to do is learn the gestures you need to make as a silhouette. I'll start from formulating our strategy for the battle right away. Roland, come with me. Yes, sir. Astolfo, I want you and Don Quixote to stay by my master's side. But be ready to fly onto the battlefield on your hippogriff at a moment's notice. You'll be our commando unit for this operation. Aye, aye, sir. I'll do my very best. That just leaves the negotiations for the battlefield. Sancho, Holmes, I would like you two to handle that. The reinstatement realm has designated a wide open plain within their territory as their preferred site. Do what you can to keep us away from such a place. I think we can manage that. Oh? This is a classic negotiation tactic of the door-in-the-face variety. Door in the face, huh? What, you mean you don't know about it, Astolfo? No, I don't. You mean you do, Roland? Of course I do. Holmes, would you mind explaining it to him? Oh, come on. You had no idea either, did you? It's when you open negotiations with a demand you know will be rejected, then work down to a more realistic but still advantageous one. People have made use of it since the time immemorial. It's just like when merchants use impossibly high prices on certain items to make a slash prices look reasonable. Oh, now I get it. I've been ripped off like that a bunch of times. Why am I not surprised? Hey, I don't like haggling. It just makes you feel guilty. I suspect the Kai Constantinos actually wants. It's an open field near the border between the realms that gives them a slight advantage over us. In the site, I know that best fits that criteria is Plains of Ani right there. Right here. True, if I were on the reinstatement realm side, this is where I would want to fight the battle. And from our perspective, it looks like a much better price than their initial proposal, which only suited them. That must be their true aim. I can't decide whether to loathe them for their cunning or praise them for their effort. I'll do my best to find compromise for a location that gives us an advantage. Let me choose a few possible sites now. Depending on the situation, I may join you for the negotiations as well. Alright, let's do this. The winds of change had begun to blow. Both the righteous Rome and the Chaldee were feeling the waves of history crashing down upon them. The singularity, almost imperceptibly small on the global scale, was on the verge of rocking the foundations of history itself. Heroes praised for their true virtue, anti-heroes derided as monsters. Heroes who had slain 100 people, anti-heroes who had protected 1,000. Here, they would do nothing more than try to kill one another. One could argue in a sense that this singularity brought equality to the world. With no national or racial differences to drive them apart, they were united in their desire to rebel against proper human history. And so, even as they turned a blind eye to the futility of their bloodshed, or willfully embraced it, these men and women, all known to be heroes, remained locked in a vicious combat with no end in sight. I'm surprised the righteous Rome sent you here as their messenger. It's because I no longer have my servant powers. We agreed that may be a fitting choice for an envoy, last emperor of Rome. I'm not so sure. We know you're the one who whipped the righteous Rome's army into shape. Taking you captive may not quite have their strength. But it would certainly be a painful loss, no? You're thinking too small, Emperor, or perhaps you were just curious how I would react. I would never have come here if I was worried about being taken prisoner. My army's training is complete. I have absolute faith in their performance, no matter who leads them. Besides, harming me now would only be a stain upon the reinstatement Realm's reputation. What if I decided I no longer care about keeping up appearances? Such attitudes can only be indulged up to a point. You have no choice but to let me return, simply by virtue of who you are. Of course, things would be very different if the Revenge Realm did not exist. Right on all counts. Very well then, enough of this pretense. I've been told you wish to designate Ceramium for our battlefield, rather than the plains of Ani that connect our two realms. That's right, did we not already say as much in writing? Surely you've given it thorough consideration by now. Any further time spent thinking about it would be wasted. The fact is, these negotiations were a foregone conclusion the moment you agreed to my visit. You argue your case quite eloquently, Dracul. Or were you perhaps told what to say ahead of time? Indeed, I was. While I could have handled these negotiations myself, why do so when there are more expert counsel to follow? Constantius turns to counter crossover in his mind. The righteous Rome stories to Sirmium came as a surprise to the reinstatement realm servants in charge of the military strategy. They all knew the righteous Rome would never agree to fight in the plains of Ani. But they also expected the righteous Rome would want to hold a battle in their own territory, where they enjoyed strong natural defenses. If they had, Constantius and his advisors would have agreed to those terms. Such a cowardly choice of venue would give credence to the rumors that Charles Ray was in fact an imposter. With the accompanying boost to his soldiers' morale, their experience, and a good strategy, Constantius and his advisors were confident in their chances of victory. Instead, the righteous Rome has designated a field within the reinstatement realm territory. Of course, the field will not provide the reinstatement realm an opportunity to crush them under sheer weight of numbers. Sirmium was one of the newest abandoned towns on the border between realms. A town full of weathered cast-made buildings and bounded fields that no longer served their original purpose. As soon as this town was suggested as a possible battlefield, Constantius sent scouts to survey it. But by then, it was already too late. What the? An imposing fortress now stood in place of the once abandoned town. Perhaps the casters had constructed it in an instant, or maybe golems and servants had built it by hand. Erecting a castle overnight was an unusual feat for servants, but by no means an impossible one. His suspicions growing, Constantius sent out servants to investigate the remains of the other border towns, and later found himself goggling at the reports. Towns that were once debris and rubble now played home to heavily fortified castles. Strongholds across the border were staffed with astonishing numbers of scouts. Constantius had to be hoping to face the righteous Rome on their own land. He knew the added hardships would raise his servants' morale, and convey the impression that their opponent's ruler, Charles the Great, was an imposter. Together, those two factors would ultimately lead to the reinstatement realm to victory. At least that's what Castaños had thought. Of course, if Charles the Great proved not to be an imposter, the entire strategy would go right out the window. This is what Castaños told, knowing his suspicions regarding Charles the Great's identity beyond a small handful of his most trusted officers. Regardless, he knew he had no choice but to agree to his opponent's terms. The Righteous Realm has chosen to hold the battle on the Reinstatement Realm land. Even if they had already completed their fortifications and were fully prepared to engage Reinstatement Realm forces, it would seem to be an outside observer that the Righteous Realm has already chosen to make a stand in hostile territory. Were word to spread that Charles the Great had launched an invasion of their realm rather than to reverse his intended, then in fact the morale would be disastrous. It seems he may have bested us in terms of preparing for battle. Do you think our tactics is cowardly? Not at all. Very well then. We shall see you in Sirmium. We shall meet you on the battlefield and wish you would invest you to your might. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Escort our guests to the border. Treat him with the utmost care. Understood. This way, Sir Envoy. Thank you, O Great Emperor. As one who hails from the same time as yourself, it will be an honor to face you in battle. I do not fight for honor. The next time we meet, you will receive no mercy from me. Perfect. I was just thinking the same. By the way, how is Charles the Great? I trust everything is well with him? Oh, I don't know if I'd say that. Just now, he's likely going out of his mind trying to decide what to wear to war. Huh? For the next time you greet Grandpa, I shall be on the field of battle. Phew! Going around without a single servant for protection is even more nerve-wracking than I thought. Kadak, why are you going back to Fort Azagao? It's a good bet that no one's gonna bother us there now that it's been destroyed, right? Especially since Grimhild's army is likely focusing all its attention on the battle between the Righteous and Reinstatement Realms. And it looks like I was right. We barely see any enemies so far. What I mean is, because there's still something there. Hon said the same thing, remember? That Fortress's Ben Shui was meant to keep Zhang Hua safe. He wanted to protect something. I want to find out what that is. I think that's where Goro signed off on the solo mission. He knows there's still something there too. But going there alone, that's just... I'll be fine. Huh? It's just a hunch, but I get the sense I'm not alone. So I'm gonna go there, see what I can find out, and I'll head back. I'll be fine. Just don't forget to check in regularly. I know, believe me, I don't want you using this collar to off me. I'm not gonna do that, I'm just worried about you. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I was just surprised at how human you sounded. What do you mean by that? I mean, your emotions are a lot easier to read now. Maybe you're always like that and I just didn't realize? Then again, maybe you changed after meeting Elaine. I mean, she's nothing if not laid back. That's true, we've traveled a lot together. I'm human, so I feel like I need to do what I can to grow and change in the right way. Me, I haven't changed at all. I'm the same guy I was when I got assigned to Team A. Same guy who I was when I betrayed property in my history. I'm just afraid to die, so I'll do whatever it takes to survive, even if it means going against your master, the girl who saved the whole damn world. Betrayal after betrayal, and here I am, humiliated but still alive. Kadak, I know what you and the other cryptids went through. I won't say you didn't have any other choice, but that doesn't mean you have to. Huh? Oh, don't worry about me, I'm just being angsty. Angsty? Yeah, believe me, I'd never accept that as long as there was any other option. Didn't I promise as much? Anyway, still half a day to go to the fort, huh? How's the war shaping up? Well, there's been some good news. The Reinstatement Realm agreed to our choice of battlefield. Yeah, then I guess all that's left now is to fight. Right, oh, and also... Oh, well, you see, Master's actually... What is this? Why? It's the Imperial roll that Servant stayed up all night making for you. Right, just what every emperor wants to hear. People laughing at how ridiculous you look. You'll be okay. You need a good ostentatious aura like this. Yeah, you'll be fine. Totally fine. Probably. Maybe? I'm so glad I got promoted to the Imperial Bodyguard. You have to change back to your golden armor too, sir. Really? Don't you think it's a bit flashy for a country bumpkin of a knight like me? Not at all, sir. You're an Imperial Bodyguard now, so you need to look the part. Now go on, get changed. Oh, alright. Ta-da! Now that's gorgeous. You're gorgeous, baby. And golden. Wow, you think so? You know, I do feel more like an Imperial Bodyguard now I'm wearing this. What a sight seeing both of you dressed so dazzlingly. Aren't they gonna stand out too much on the battlefield? It'll be fine, since we're gonna have them both stay inside the curtain. Oh yeah, good point. Oh, your new outfits suit you both well. You really think so? Okay, if nobody else will say it, I will. You both look ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. I love it. They're hilarious. That's what every emperor wants to hear. Now then, to business. We were fortunate our opponent agreed to our choice of locations for the battle. The odds are still stacked against us in pretty much every other sense, though. Indeed, once again, the loss of my servant powers is a heavy blow. But there's nothing to be gained from mourning what is lost. I will simply do what I must, as best as I can. Our soldiers are all at their stations, Count Vlad. Good. Oh, his in Charles the Great. Hey there, Chuck. Verily, 'tis Charles the Great. You're gonna be just fine if you're cracking jokes like that. Master, would you take that outfit out for now? Is something wrong? This is the town where we will face off against the reinstatement realm. It would be wise for my master to survey the area and get a sense of the place. Roland, would you show her around? I would do it myself, but I don't wish to draw undue attention. You got it. Alright, Master, let's get going, shall we? Caster, we need a bound field on this armory. Got it. I'll start making a multi-layered bounded field now. We need more enhanced explosive great bolts. Are they here yet? I have a message from the production team about that. They said, shut up, we're making them as fast as we can. Want to say that to my face? I was just passing along what they said. Don't shoot the messenger. Rah! Oh, nice job, Berserker. Just put that giant tree down in front of the gate. Out of my way. Here, Lancer, we just got more supplies. Good. Next, we need to arrange everything so that we have a clear 360-degree view of this building. Alright, servants, let's get to work. Alright, let's get all this stuff inside. Put your backs into it. Everyone's so fired up. Well, the big battle is coming up pretty soon, so... Well, is that you? That voice. Hey, guess who? Huh? Where'd Roland go? Looks like he ran off that way. Anywho. I guess I ended up following you here without even realizing what I was doing. So, you're about to settle things with one of the other realms, huh? Yep. Castanius, huh? Sure didn't expect him to go on the offensive. You know him? Oh no, just a reputation. Constantius, the last emperor of the Byzantine Empire, or the Eastern Roman Empire. The man who kept Constantinople safe, only to end up fighting and falling in battle all alone. Now he's an emperor rebelling against proper human history. Can we beat him? Good question. Honestly, I'd put your chances of victory at 4 to 6. Now make that 3 to 7. It's not looking great. When now things are in motion, just gotta go through it with it, no matter what. Can't waste your time worrying while you're still in the thick of it. If you can see a pitfall ahead, the easiest way to jump over is with a running start, right? Of course, sometimes the hole's just too big to do anything about. As for me, I'm afraid I'm still as useless as ever. Sorry I can't help. I hope you don't mind too much. Just glad you're here. Get into my box. I see that I'm glad to somehow stayed alive so far. Oh right, I've got something for you to pass on to Count Vlad and Sherlock Holmes. From what I've seen, the Rain-Saving Realm really means business. I bet my bet is that means Pope Johanna will show up too. The presents would be a huge morale boost for the Rain-Saving Realm's troops. So watch out for that. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna get going. See you later, comrade. Do you know that guy? He was a follower in the Revenge Realm. The Revenge Realm, I see. Anyway, you're probably wondering why I ran off like that. I can't really explain it. I just suddenly got the sense that it'd be best if I kept my distance. Oh well, enough of that. I'm gonna keep looking around, make sure everything's in good shape. Welcome back, Master. Something on your mind? Yada yada, none of these options I like. I got a bird's eye view of the place, and it's definitely looking more like a fortress than a town now. Indeed. You have many great large weapons designed to be effective even against servants. I admit I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to war in general, but much less siege battles. But I can certainly understand that this fortress is as heavily fortified as you can make it. Yeah, but those effects... Yeah, those effects will still only hold up against phantom spirits or servants without noble phantasms. Honestly, I could break through them myself if I really wanted to. And we certainly don't have numbers on our side. The enemy's army is 8,000 strong with about 100 heroic spirits. Whereas ours is 5,500 including heroic spirits. So the question is, can the city's defenses hold out well enough to make up for our numbers disadvantage? Or will our opponent break through our defenses, servants and all? I'm afraid it's impossible to say at this point. Fortunately, we have options open to us beyond just sitting and praying. Oh, like what? As I say, Mr. Asako, know thy enemy. Who is our opponent? How and in what way will they act? 8,000 is certainly an imposing number, but functionally they are a single army with a single will. I am therefore able to better deduce their likely actions and motivations. Sweet, that sounds promising. But it reminds me, I have a message for you, Holmes. Blah 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 blah. So Johanna may be coming as well. I can see the sense in that. Given her pain, her ideals, and the importance of this battle, I say her proactive involvement in her realm's military is all but assured. But why would Johanna come? I suspect she feels responsible. She has no wish to rebel against proper human history, nor has her master inscribed in her the urge to do so. She is a perfectly ordinary servant of proper human history. Huh? My sins are many. People dying is a sad and terrible thing. People living is a noble, beautiful thing. I take the life of another as one of the most sinful things one can do. Does that sin fall on my shoulders? I'm a fictional person, a character made of dreams, illusions, hopes, and despair. Look, look, look. Am I responsible if those concepts lead to people's steps? Should I be? Of course I should. I am the cause of death and injury, even if indirectly. But even so, there's no denying in this texture of reality I'm being defined as sustainability. My dreams, my entire life was false. I feel as though everything about me has been rejected and tossed aside. I know it's unfair for me to vent my frustrations like this. But even so, I just couldn't see any other way to call this anger raging inside me. Johanna. I'm ready. Let's go to war. I take the hand extended to me and set off for the battlefield. Though I feel the weight of my sins, though I know one day I shall burn for my crimes. For I am about to wage war. Don't worry, you're Christian. That's pretty normal for y'all. Let's see here. Anything interesting about this? Okay, so it's just a bunch of random math classes being thrown at me. So, what we're gonna do is... Where is she? Where's the wife? Helene? You wanna commit felonies? That should be a good enough team. Let's go. Incoming message. Constantius' army's got like 8,000 soldiers. I count 3,000 in the vanguard, 3,000 in the middle, and 2,000 in the rear guard. Constantius the 11th has been spotted in the vanguard. Really, the Emperor himself plans on leading the charge. Unlikely. He's probably there to wage a war of words with our own Charles the Great. What are we gonna do? Not to worry, I've already planned for the precise contingency. As awful I trust your noble phantasm's horn can also be used as a regular horn. Huh? Yeah, of course. As long as I don't use the activate my noble phantasm, it just makes horn noises. Then, let's do that. I'll also have the caster use the spell to amplify your voice. We certainly can't afford to send our Emperor to the front line in the way they do theirs. I'll tell you what to say. All you have to do is make sure that you speak clearly and without hesitation. Try to behave as though your every word is infused with absolute confidence and majesty. And toss in a dash of anger, the secret ingredient. Okay. Ayo, eat shit! I am Constantius, the Emperor of the Reinstatement Realm. And I request an audience with Charles the Great, Emperor of the Righteous Realm. Unless, of course, there is some reason why he cannot show himself. Was that an Oliphant? Silence, silence, Charles the Great. He's about to speak. Charles the Great, I see he must be having a caster amplify his voice. I ask once again, will you grant me an audience? No. I am one of the fathers of the world, and so I weep to know of your existence. Tell me, my sons and daughters, why do you rebel against me? So you refuse to show yourself, have you turned coward? You are the only coward here. You wish to bring yourself relief by seeing me in the flesh. You wish to denounce me to claim that I am an imposter, so that you may have some peace for yourself as you enter this battle. But your scheme could only succeed if I were, in truth, an imposter. You come here believing I am an imposter. I'm certain rumors to have that effect have already spread among your troops. Did you not once consider that this may be a ruse? If your soldiers truly believe that I am who I am, most would simply give up. And I am indeed Charles the Great, the father of Europe. Are you prepared to risk it all on your intuition alone, Castanios? Well done, you got me. It's true, if you really are Charles the Great, then my whole strategy would come crashing down before the battle even begins. Even if I'm certain you're an imposter, I can't afford to risk everything on a gamble. Then, fight we shall, and once we are victorious, I will see who you are for myself. I shall see you on the battlefield. Did you not notice I was a girl? She took quite a lot out of you. Still, you acquitted yourself admirably. Don't you agree, Count Vlad? Indeed she did. Oh, my master, or should I say Charles the Great? Shall I do my utmost to lead our army to victory? I will transpire upon you. You really are getting into the part. You can use farsight spells to oversee the developing situation on the battlefield. If your support is needed anywhere, please don't hesitate to provide it. Holmes, Don Quixote, I'll leave the rest in your hands. Move out. Again, how did no one notice that I was a girl? Did they use some sort of spell to make me sound like a dude? Or did they have like Holmes or Vlad speak through the fucking horn? Alright, let's go over a plan for taking the castle once again. Are they just using fate logic in their own heads, like, if King Arthur's a chick, then Charles the Great's a chick now? Alright, let's go over a plan for taking the castle once again. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty, there's a map of Sirmium and the surrounding territory. As you can see, the city of Sirmium used to be positioned right between the Reinstatement Realm and the Righteous Realm. The east gate is protected by the nearby forest, and the west gate is guarded by a stone watchtower. Yes, sir. However, the north gate, which is also the closest to us, is completely exposed. We would have to go well over our way to attack the south gate. So what do we do? Well, the standard plan here would be to attack the north gate, but... you see my concerns. The absence of any apparent defenses is a serious concern. We should expect the area to be covered in traps. Then what would you like to have us do, my liege? We'll wait for the cover of night to attack both the east and west gates simultaneously. We'll split the vanguard into two forces. Each will attack simultaneously. We may also send the middle guard into support if the situation calls for it. If all goes well, we will win in a single stroke. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. I'll decide the lineups myself. If circumstances change, I'll bring up the vanguard to myself. Is that clear? Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Glory to our Pope. Ironically, I now find myself attacking a stronghold rather than defending one. I suppose it just goes to show that life is full of surprises. Or afterlife? So, they're going to divide their forces and attack our east and west gates. That damn Holmes was right on the money. Based on our army's current movements, I expect they'll divide their vanguard in half and attack our east and west out together. This is shaping up to become an unprecedented siege for both Constantinos and ourselves. We should, therefore, be cautious in our first steps. If we start to suffer casualties, we'll fall back immediately. If we find ourselves in a position of strength, we'll press the advantage as quickly and as best we can. Remaining flexible should provide us with a safe middle ground. I would likely to reach the same conclusion myself. The worst possible outcome for our opponent is losing their entire vanguard in the first battle. Such a loss could even prompt a full withdrawal of their army. They are therefore likely to be cautious in the extreme, if not outright cowardly. That is as much as I can determine with the facts at hand. The rest I leave to you. Are you ready for a score? Ready. Yeah, we're good. But you have to call us Spore Corps? It's kind of a crappy name. Then how about the Ranger Servant Squad? Now you're talking. Activate the spell once half of the enemy's forces have made it inside, or when you think it might be an opportune moment. Okay. Roland, Astolfo, are you at the west gate? Roland here. I'm just wrapping things up with Astolfo and the others now. Unlike at the east gate, you could probably expect a conventional frontal assault. They may have one or more servants as strong as you among them. Kill any such servants you find, and absolutely do not die. This was less of an order and more of a desperate hope, so crucial there were two paladins and to tightrope walk the plan required of them all. Roland and Astolfo knew that very well, which is why they were taking such a great risk. Well, if you heard the count, we better not die or we'll be in big trouble. I definitely don't want that. Count Vlad scares me way more than Chuck ever did. Huh? Does he really? It's probably because of some extra-dimensional beef he's got with me that I don't really get. Oh yes, a Apocrypha reference. Hold on. Because I know Landon just watched Apocrypha. Sir, unlike the east side, the side's gonna see some serious action. Stay alive, but fight with your lives. Yes, sir. Wait, huh? I meant, fight like your lives depend on it. Why didn't you just say so? Roger that. I can sense a spell nearby. Did you notice that, Captain? Notice what? I guess not. Somebody's cast a spell in the whole forest. Well, of course they have. Anyone fighting here would have used this forest as cover to hide soldiers. They're probably not attacking because they've only got about half their troops here. I see. Well, as long as you understand. Okay, let's get started. Sir, I am one of the Knights Hospitaller. My true name is... Stop that, you idiot. Why would you just give your true name right off the bat? What? We already know each other's true names anyways. I'd rather just slug it out face to face. Huh? What are you talking about? They can't have more than 200 servants hiding out in these woods. There are 750 of us. So, there may only be half of the force assigned to this gate, but it's still more than enough to crush you. Zero numbers to demolish just about any plan they can come up with. Huh? You're right, sheer numbers do demolish most plans. Which is why we came up with one of the few plans where they don't. Specifically this one. I'm afraid your good luck's run out and your bad luck's just beginning. This forest is about to become your own personal hell. This is a Taoist illusion I cooked up. I use this Chi Men Dun Jia. My unreturning formation not be the work of art like Zuhuga Liang's, but at least it's more than good enough to get the job done. Also, I'm afraid you made a little miscalculation in your numbers. It's not 200 against 750, it's 50 against 5. Huh? What the? Oh crap, we've been split up. Damn it, figure out this spell and destroy it. But our hurry time's running out. Dear Mood. Indeed, my true name is Dear Mood and Dumunda. Now come and let us have a good, clean fight. Alright, now what the fuck is this? Cool beans. Anyway, what the hell am I looking at? Okay.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
はい、NSS サービスです。
君に全速をかけよう。頼むぞ。
暗き水、よくいい判断です。事実、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望もない。何人通るにあたわず。
Nice. Anyway, round 2, let's go.
Saて、どこから始めます？いい判断です。
行くか。
事実、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望もない。何人通るにあたわず。
Cool.
満足のいく結果だったかい？それは上々。
Like, if you remove this gold bit, it would honestly be pretty fine looking. Like this weird, like, overcoat right here with the gold. If you remove that, then this would be a pretty decent fit. Oh, I think the background music changed. Alright, this round is... Okay, there's a quick buff, so I think what I'm gonna do is Dante's meme, as opposed to just using Morgan. And it's 3 waves, so it'd probably be smarter for me to use you. And we'll do you and swap you out for okay, let's go. Damn it! Target down. Stay alert. There are still plenty out there, and we don't know when Lady Zoo's spell will wear off. I'll hang in there as long as I can, but as soon as I'm done, I'm done. Just letting you know now. Understood. I'll learn the next 5 now. Show them the way. Done, Japan. What the? Pardon me. My true name is Dear Bennett, and I'm the Knight of the Righteous Traum. Now, how about you? Wow, at least let me introduce myself, too. Sorry, but you remain a faceless NPC. Fuck you. Here comes the first wave. All hands, prepare for battle. Yes, sir. Preparing to fire Nobel Fantastic. Ah! Crap, the spirit ward has been damaged. Everyone, get back. Damn it, they must have had archers of their own. Sounded more like a gunshot to me. You're sure that wasn't a gunner? Who cares? Fire! 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 Durendo! Go, Selfo! I am going! Come on, Hippogriff! Selfo, look out! Ah, what? One of their noble phantasms is on my tail. God, it's just homing in on me. It's so cute. Doesn't make sense they have noble phantasm, even if it's not as famous as Cullens. So is it just here? Did Captain himself would forget what he was doing up there? He even said something about it being cute. Yeah, he did. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but he's nothing if not capricious. Yikes, that was close. That'd be one dead paladin if I turned the other way. Oh hey, if it isn't my cute little stealth folk, glad you're still alive. Now go out there and do it again. Remember, we can't let him destroy this gate. You're sending me out there. God, don't I deserve a break? You see any other servants that can fly? You'd damn well be better expecting to take advantage of what few mobile servants we have. I'd sell for anyone with a little agility. Damn it, Perseus. Where are you in Pegasus when we need you? Dante means time.
黙れ黙れ我が行くは温州の彼方アンフェル・シャトーティフ
古きルー
黙れ
命令
黙れ我が行くは温州の彼方アンフェル・シャトーティフ
How did Rose survive? Whatever.
すま
Turning the shit out of this boy. Get up. Let us go, Duckface.
ささやか
我が行くは温州の彼方アンテルシャトーティフ
I hope you know I have a shit eating room whenever I manage to meme out.
砕け散る時まで
Whenever I
諦め
just
る
use
こ
the
とは
better
許
to
さんぞ
steamroll at everything. By the way, these guys have been out of meta for years now. I just like using them because it's different. Okay, what's our next mission? Okay, so we're probably gonna need an arts comp. Because there's more enemies than just the few. And it's all casters and berserkers, which is definitely a bit iffy, but as opposed to using her, which I haven't finished unfurling, I think I'll use a rider. So we'll go with Binky. Put this on Binky, and we're ready to roll. Well, this isn't good. Looks like they've assembled people who can smash through. This is the West Gate. Many berserkers are hammering our ass with their noble phantasms. We're pinned down out here, and it's only a matter of time until they break down the gate. We need reinforcements now. I'll be right there. Cell phone, trusting you to hold down the fort here. You got it. Assassin. Yes, sir. Use our presence concealment to get behind them and throw them off balance. Don't worry about killing them. Just make them think they've got a whole force flanking them. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm heading out for a bit. See you later. Oh, we're having curry for dinner tonight, so make sure you're back before the nightingale sings. Astolfo, sometimes I have no damn clue what you're talking about. Shut up. They don't need call me crazy Roland for nothing, you know. I can just go as wild as anyone. Durandal. Key strike. Durandal. A shot to the delicates. I did another Durandal. Was that a blow to the delicates really necessary? Nope. But you know how it is when you're raising hell and just want to start throwing out nonsensical attacks, right? I really don't. I'm pretty sure that's just you. If you say so. Rah! Ooh, Roland's really going at it, huh? Hey, you there. The caster and assassin. Got a moment? Sir? I want you two to pull Roland out and make him rest up when the time's right. Well, when he starts getting tired, really. He always uses way more magical energy than he expects, so you gotta stop him before he pushes himself too far. He should know things are not the same as when he was alive, but I think he forgets when he gets all typed up. Understood. Is it okay if I use a sedative spell and I'm done? Oh no, don't do that. Those things don't work too well on him. I think... yeah, just throw water on him. Then an assassin can drag him back. Damn, really? Well, understood. It's no use. There's just too many of them. Lord Roran, what should we... God, they're taking Roland away. And he's all drenched. I'm not done for you. I can still fight. I know you can't, sir, but save it for later. Damn it, I can't really believe it's all over already. Attention Westgate troops, I've just sent you more reinforcements. Really? That's great. I'm afraid it's going to take more than a handful of soldiers to make a diff. I'm here. That caster. Okay, you can put up a battlefield or help us on the offensive. If nothing else, we could really use support. I'm gonna do some summoning. By the power of plot armor, I annihilate each and every one of you. Let's go.
みんなついてきて。メンテナンスは自分文字通り。手はいくらでもあるから行きます。今のうちに準備白兵戦行きます。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備。
Oh, interesting. We don't have the Imperial Guard.
よーし、あちらもどうぞ。
We get some great survivors.
そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。
Alright, next round.
白兵戦行きます。さあ、前に進むとしよう。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来を待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョ、また会おう、諸君。
Cool. Anyway.
なんでよーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。 駆け抜けるは先人に問う。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。人生がとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー。
Nice. Okay.
さあ、前に進むとしよう。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。
Nice.
さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。今回はうまくいきました。
Alright, last one for this arrow. So, we're all up against a huge thing of fighters. So, we're going to be throwing assassins, and more assassins at it. I think what we should do is... let's throw all the assassins we got. It's not like we have to actually beat this thing. We just have to survive for 5 turns. So, that's what we're going to do. We're going to throw assassins at it. First of all, even though he's serial target, he gets to go on the front line because he's fucking Okada. And then next up, we'll just go down the line. Wait, before I put him on there, does he have a bond I have to worry about? Oh, his bond's already maxed out. But at the same time, I want him to represent because he's my, he's the reason why I picked up the game, so... you know what? He gets to say. Is there anything interesting drops that should be notable? No. Okay. Guess what I'll do is... do I not have Paying Summer? There it is. We'll do that. Because it doesn't matter. Not for this fight. You did it! You drove them all off! Although I couldn't quite tell what you summoned. What was, a secret? Gotcha. Well, I can't blame you for wanting to keep your noble phantasms details to yourself. Just keep it up, okay? Hey, over here. What is it? We've got a bajillion riders hanging this way. Noble Phantasms blast and loaded. I can't hold them all off on my own. Well, actually, I probably could, but I don't think the gate and ramparts behind it would make it through that. Can you summon some servants sturdy enough to hold out? I'll try. Great, I hate to ask it of you, but right now I need you to push yourself as hard as you can. I'll take the arrows not having much dialogue. That's nice.
ちょっぴり痛くするさかい。犯人な。楽しみやわ。かなわんわ。ご用件じゃの目障りですね。
Nice.
どないな味や楽しみやわ。
仕事にかかるか。
ご用件
ほうじゃの
ストップ。えい。ご用件
Why not so many quick turns with this team?
ばらまきましょう。
Well, that doesn't matter either way.
考えるんはやめじゃ。いつのじまかほうじゃのおまんわしを笑うたか。誰にもわしを笑わせんぞ。
He's such a feral little goblin, man. I love it so much.
おとなしい。せいや。任せ。
そうね。
Perfect. Now we get to go on to the next chapter. Yeah, retreat, retreat! Got him! Don't look up, this is an audio-only call. You can push yourself beyond your limits if you want, but remember, you're not just fighting for yourself out there. Actually, on second thought, if doing so involves even an iota of risk, don't push yourself at all. What if I push myself a little, as a treat? Did I not just tell you no, damn it? Now quit it unless you want to have a file extra reports later. Master, I don't always agree with the director, but I definitely do here. Please try to conserve your strength and rest when you can. You still have a long road ahead of you. Let's not forget that you're also Charles the Great right now. Yes, even if you obviously wish you could forget it. Now get back there already. Sometime later, the reinstatement realm's forces began to withdraw. The first battle was over. The righteous realm had won. And this is... I feel like that for some reason ends in a Breakbar Berserker fight. So what I'm gonna do is... Scurvy. Wait, why the fuck is this person's name just Don Hong? Oh wait, it's Mira, that's why. Okay, anyway. We go here, grab Scurvy, grab our MP5 Voyager, and then we fill out the rest of the ranks with other foreigners. Unfortunately, I don't have any built foreigners that can actually single target for DPS. Because I think you're AoE even. Yeah. So the best I got for single target is you. But even then, that's not saying much. Anyway. Is that everyone? Good. All units report. Eastgate unit reporting in. The forest had a strange bounded field around it. It appeared to be of Far East origin and wasn't easy to figure out. Is there a reason you're using past tense? We finished figuring out how it works. It should be able to break through it later today. It's all thanks to our casters. I see. I'll have to give them a fitting reward later. What about the Westgate? Westgate reporting in. Some of their elite warriors are defending this gate. One of the Charlemagne's 12 paladins and a summoner gave us the most trouble. The summoner in particular kept summoning shadow servants on the spot that exploited our weaknesses perfectly. I see. Then I'll go to the Westgate myself. As for the Eastgate, if you already broken their spell, the rest should be easy. Crush them under sheer weight of numbers. Next, our soldiers in the middle will strike the North Gate, our fortress's main gate. Our scouts have already searched for traps and found none. They probably didn't have enough time to plant any. I see. May I ask how can you be so certain, Your Imperial Majesty? We confirmed that the enemy had scouts in the cities other than Sirmium, which is expected. There was a strong possibility that our battlefield would end up being somewhere besides Sirmium, after all. We chose Sirmium for both expectancy and honor. But the righteous Romans walk in a razor's edge. Their core weakness is their lack of servant power. They may have a few exceptional servants, but turning 2 or 3 cities into fortresses overnight, even with casters working at full capacity, was never achievable. Which is to say, they reached their limits sooner than expected. Add to this that we will be attacking all 3 gates, east, north, and south, at once. I'd like you to handle the East Gate. Don't be afraid to burn it all down, including the forest if you have to. Understood. I won't rest until it's all reduced to cinders. Sir, are you sure about her? I am. We can't stop a berserker from going berserk, but we can make sure she goes berserk somewhere advantageous to us. Oh yes, I'll burn it down. I'll burn it all down. I have no attachment to this world after all. Constanios. Johanna? Let me go to the front line. I want to lead the attack on the North Gate myself. Are you sure about this? It's alright, Your Imperial Majesty. I'll protect her holiness of my life. Very well. I shall trust you with her safety. But let me ask you just one thing. How do you plan to attack? By Your Imperial Majesty, I'm the Pope. What more do you need? More do I need to do than pray? How right you are. Your prayers are enough to bring any enemy to their knees. Alright, I'll lead the charge on the West Gate. How long will it take all of you to be ready? I'd say maybe half a day or so. If we're going to make sure we're prepared for anything, we'll need a day. How about you, Bradamante? You're all such slowpokes. You should be ready to launch the assault in about 2 hours. Right you are, Bradamante. But sir, we're all worn out. I know. Bear in mind that though we may be tired, our enemy must be exhausted beyond belief. I need you to summon your strength for one last push, please. I'll go get the middle ranks ready for the attack. Please wait here until I return Pope Johanna. We'll be leaving in 2 hours. Huh? That's soon? Understood. I mean, okay, got it. That's the spirit. Okay, let's do this thing. Then I'll go get my team ready for the East Gate assault. How tiring. Westgate team, I know I'm asking a lot, but I have one more job for you. I see, so this is why you had us retreat so quickly. You do have some energy to spare, yes? Yes, though only a little. But if our victory is all but assured, this should be bolster morale. Okay, we'll be ready to move out in 2 hours. Very good. Now let's go. Man, I'm exhausted. I'm sure you are, Senpai. The best thing you can do right now is get a good night's sleep. Indeed, if today was any indication, there's going to be plenty of fierce fighting to tackle tomorrow. That's an arduous battle even for servants, let alone a human. It really is best if you just shut that brain off and get some rest. Don't mind if I do, then. Good. Excuse me, Charles the Great. I know you must be dreadfully exhausted, but I'm afraid we have an emergency. Great! Forgive me for interrupting your repose, Your Imperial Highness. Never mind that now. Just tell me what's going on. Our worst fears have been realized. The enemy plans to attack the east, west, and north gates simultaneously in about an hour. Say what? I thought something like this might happen when they retreated earlier than expected. Agreed, the timing for that retreat was most unusual. I suspect Constantius intends to wage a series of battles right from the start, and that his soldiers were not privy to those intentions. Agreed, from everything I saw, his soldiers were fighting tooth and nail. They were doing everything in their power to conquer our fortress, including frequent use of their noble phantasms. And so I believe we might be spared the trial of battles coming in rapid succession. Constantius played his cards well. I never thought I would have expected he was conserving energy for a sustained assault. His soldiers' training and morale alike are leagues above ours. Is this really the time to be praising our enemy? No, I suppose it isn't. Very well then, I shall go and prepare for battle. Sir, we have an emergency. The reinstatement realm's middle ranks have begun their assault on the north gate. Did you already tell us as much? Yes, sir, but you see, Pope Johanna is leading the assault. So that's their game. Round up every one of our warriors from the far east and send them to the north gate. Under no circumstances are you allowed to let anyone from her own faith face her in battle. It's that bad? Even if Pope Johanna's existence was later refuted, she is still the Pope, the highest possible position one can achieve in the Catholic Church. She will almost certainly be an immensely powerful servant. That power could easily affect our own army, too. Will you be okay facing her, Holmes? I suspect so. I can't speak for Sir Doyle, but I myself have very little in the way of faith. I shouldn't have any problem facing her. I see, then I want you to head out there as well. The battle at the North Gate will be a fierce one. I like to find the finest warriors we have there, but I suspect the enemy will change their approach to the east and west gates as well. Frankly speaking, I'm rather astonished. The revenge shall have suffered a loss to be sure, but overall they are still in good health. However, I suspect that what we are seeing here is the full extent of the reinstatement realm's strength. Is there any chance they might have joined forces with the revenge realm? Very unlikely, but not impossible. Doing so would be an unofficial means of diplomacy, to say the least. For instance, if the revenge realm were to later betray them, there's no international body of law they could turn to for help. Bearing that in mind, I can't see anything to be gained from pursuing that particular possibility. Then, indeed, Sancho, it's just as you suspected. They mean to wipe us all out. Then what are we supposed to do? What else? In all human history, there's only ever been one thing to do when faced with an enemy who wishes for your destruction. Fight back with all your strength. Let's go, Master. Let's go. I'm gonna open a line to the entire army. Listen well, elite soldiers of the righteous realm. We have learned that the reinstatement realm soldiers you fended off earlier will attack again soon. It is cruel of our enemy to send their tired injured soldiers back into battle so soon, but it is also effective. So now I ask of you, will this news send you all into despair? Will you give up? I think not. For on the battlefield you have fought before. Did you not expect to be surrounded on all sides by your enemies? Remember, you are all here right now because you overcame similar odds before. You were hailed as heroes and you died as heroes. I will make this simple for you. Fight and win. That is what I, the righteous one, and Charles Gray all wish of you. Then, at least, should it mitigate any damage to our morale. I expect that whichever side makes it through this next battle will be the one who win it all. The reinstatement realm may outnumber us, but their forces are not inexhaustible. If we can fight them off here, they will be forced to retreat. Now, who should take the which gate? I'll oversee the north. Don Quixote, Estolfo, Roland, and Diarmuid, your four will take the west. That is where I'm sending all our finest warriors. As for the east, can I ask you to hold it for us, Master? Sure. Sufu's house stars are likely have been nullified, otherwise they would have not been inclined to attempt this strategy. So I want you to bar the gate and buy as much time as you can with the standard siege tactics. I will stand here to keep an eye on the entire battlefield and issue additional orders if necessary. Be prepared for a long night. Perfect timing. Lady Sufu's in trouble. Huh? You think the enemy's gonna break through my simplified returning formation? Isn't it way too soon for that? There's no way they could have figured it out already. No chance. Watch, I'll prove it to you. And she hasn't been back since. I'm going after her. I'm going home! Where's this coming from, Zuzu? They figured out my spell? Ah! Fire! You see, this is what I've been dealing with since I got here. And what's worse, whoever it is keeps attacking me, so I have to escape from the life gate to the scene gate. Not even lose zone to escape this quickly. But there's strength in numbers, Lady Sorcerer. Who's there? Ah, God. Hello there, it's a pleasure to meet you, and now I must ask you to go away, forever. I have no use for a proper human history without my dear Anshin in it. So I'll burn everything, until it's all dust and ash. Come, fire, come and cleanse us all. You know this lady? Then do you know her weakness? Whatever it is, we gotta figure out how to make her stop, or we won't be able to make it to the next battle. Just throw some foreigners at her, we got it.
Tariho, 見つけたよ。風が来た。こういうこともできるんだ。えい、オーケー。うん。ロジャーカピー。大中中速度。えい、やあ。僕は導く。人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイル、ブルー、パッパ。
Sounds like there's a Windows XP error sound in the background of Pale Blue Dot. Funny. We'll do this.
内力衝撃弾想定します。示弾ロジャーカピー。はい。照準捉えました。見とセントールフルスラット。僕は導く。人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。 ブルーパッパシールズアップ。うん、前に出ます。はい。はあ、介入中速度。
Wonderful. I'm surprised they didn't have a burning forest background for the.
燃やし
Does Kyohime have melee or single target? Damage to all enemies, okay. So, my best course of action is going to be...
ナイス衝撃だ。装填します。どれにしようかな。ロジャーカピアイマスター。うん。大中中速度。ショット。スーパートイジャーパンチ。これより逃げた大嘘たちを退治します。変身火傷弾内止めないと。力足らずか。泳ぎましょう。
Okay, you're stunned for some reason.
こちらいかが。はーい、夢気分。パラドックスできた。セット。はい、前に示弾装填します。照準捉えました。バーニャ突撃します。確実に。
Perfect.
本当に見届けよアイマスター。僕は導く人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイル、ブルー、パッパ、大中中速度。えい。頑張りますね。ナイス衝撃弾装填します。ヒューストン聞こえますか。満ちていくわ。バラでなんなりと70、700の夢の木座橋。天行き交うは星々の帆船。探索の虎は待望しその戸口を戦うドリームランズ。そうね。そのままひとときに結ばれオルテナウス。かくて祈りはなんなりとゲフ。ねえ手を聞いて。こんなにつまらないものに神なるものはご就寝ですって。この作り変える、全部作り変える。この星月夜にうねり。ロジャーカピー。あ、セントール うねりすみませんすみませんすみませんあぐ燃やし
Wonderful. Alright, back to story. Ah, stop! Hey, get off me! You there, woman in the Chinese outfit. Quit scurrying around and stand still already, won't you? Why the hell would I do that? It's the only thing that's keeping me alive. Let's just fall back to the gate for now. This isn't fair. How did they get past my Queen Men Dungeon? You did well, woman of the righteous realm, but you can't win against such overwhelming numbers. One lone caster like you can never hope to defeat 100 casters working tirelessly to unravel your spell. As for that, other caster, if you're willing to give yourself up peacefully, I would treat you two very well as my honored guest. No thanks, I'm sick of being a prisoner. Aw, I thought I was gonna be so hospitable. By hospitable, you mean lock her up and keep her as your plaything? Well, yes. She actually admitted it. Oh well, I guess it just wasn't meant to be. You and I are enemies. I should probably just cremate you now and be done with it. Huh? Yeah. Now's our chance. Come on, let's get out of here. Ah. Just you wait. The next time we meet, I'll go a little easier on you. Now then. From what I can tell of what's going on here, this fight's gonna be a crapshoot. And it's a scripted crapshoot at that, so we're going with Super Morgan. And we're gonna just do Super Servants. Actually, why don't we just do, we'll do that. And we'll just throw our elite. Actually, I'm gonna swap Spishy out because she doesn't get bonds. Is everything aligned right? There we go. Alright, let's do this. What are you waiting for? We're only up against a single foe. Her army's lagging way behind her. I know, but well, give me that. I'll shoot her myself. Go on, Archer, shoot her. We're loyal to the righteous realm, and she's loyal to the reinstatement realm. That makes us enemies. I know that. Okay, here goes. What the? It was almost like the arrows and bullets refused to hit her. It may not have ever truly existed. But even an imposter pope like myself can manage a miracle or two. Fortify our defenses. Caster, give us another barrier. Gate, I implore thee to open. What the? Who opened the gate? Nobody. It just opened up on its own. Berserker. Damn it, even he can't keep it closed. The gate is open. Praise God for this miracle. All units, charge! Send word to the commander. Tell him the enemy's about to breach the north gate. Our berserkers and lancers will hold them off as long as they can, but we need reinforcements. What reinforcements? The rest of our troops are already guarding the east and west gates. Damn it, damn it. Astolfo, get back. Rolling back, attacking concert with his subordinates. Whew, got it. I'll take his head this time. Come on, let's go. By all means, come and take it, assuming you can get past my noble phantasm three-layer bulwark. Man, these are strong. I can only manage to break through one wall on my own. I'm pretty sure it'd be the same for anyone else trying to brute force, too. It feels like those walls embody the entire concept of defense. We'd probably need a servant on the same level as Mehmed II to even have a chance to gain past them. So trust your intuition, dear Muad. Yes, sir. Take your troops and lead them against Constantius' soldiers. It's at least be better than nothing. Right away. Count Vlad. Holmes, I thought I sent you to the north gate. The enemy managed to open it, but we barred the doors with a rather hefty amount of rubble. So things played out just as we expected there. Well done. It won't hold them for very long, but it'll hopefully be in long enough. More importantly, what are we going to do about the situation here? The west gate's about to be overrun. We need to do something sooner or we'll be... Let's see. Prepare to retreat. I've employed every tactic and spell in my arsenal, but it simply wasn't enough. Don Quixote. Yes? I'm sorry. You entrusted me with your soldiers and resources, and I've squandered them all. No, Count. I could never have made it this far on my own. Sometimes luck just isn't on your side. I've lost a battle or two myself in my time. Well, they were practically child's play compared to this war, but still. You go on, I'll bring up the rear. The righteous realm needs you far more now than it does me. I'm afraid I can't agree, sir. Sancho, what are you doing? You need to get out of here, too. Sir, I am your maid, attendant, princess, and guardian. I will always save you no matter what. Sancho, what are you? Count. Master, what is it? The East Gate. It's... a short while ago. So, do you two know each other or something? It's a long story. Well, she wouldn't be the first formerly friendly servant to be funny for an enemy. Don't worry about it. Yes, we have more pressing concerns. Such as... the forest has been burned down, leaving the East Gate completely exposed. We'll be lucky if it lasts in that last hour. Did you tell the castle for reinforced to gain the ramparts? They're working on that right now, but there's only so much they can do. Unfortunately, I doubt it'll be enough to stand up to our enemy's noble phantasms. So they're just gonna crush us with the sheer numbers. Damn it, what a way to lose. They're here. Good evening. It's easy to meet again. Does this really count as a gun? Personally, I couldn't be happier. Something really worth burning for. If you're interested in joining me, my offer still stands. No thanks. Too bad. New JPEG? Yep, new JPEG. In a flash, everything changed. Neither Zufu nor, of course, the Master of Chaldee were taken by surprise. They had long been ready for a fight to begin at any moment. But even so. Whereas before they were steeling themselves for battle, their minds can now only think of how they were about to be crushed without mercy. It really is a shame. Assassin delivered this message. The East Gate has been destroyed. His Imperial Majesty sends words of commendation. So is the report. The West Gate is fallen. Commence pincer movement. You're kidding me. I see he moves just as quickly and precisely as ever. So what will you two do now? Whatever it is, I doubt it'll stop our 1,500 citizens from grinding you into mincemeat. First, I just want to say something. Huh? The West Gate hasn't fallen. Huh? Really? How can you be so sure? Count Vlad is still alive and well there. That's true. If the West Gate really had fallen, there would probably be more commotion than this. Who cares about that? Which one of you lied? Was it His Imperial Majesty or you? I don't... The reinstatement realm has officially gone on my bad side. I'm taking my leave right now. You what? I believe the reinstatement realm was righteous, pure, and free of lies. That's why I chose to side with them. But if they are willing to lie to achieve their goals, be it for appearances or any other reason, then I will have no part in it. Does that mean you're throwing your lot in with the righteous stone? You there, the caster. Were you lying just now? Yes, I was. I see. Then I suppose I have nowhere left to go. I destroyed the East Gate. You can take it from here. Surely you're not going to lose now, even without me, right? Heroes really are incorrigible. I am an anti-hero, thank you very much. If you wish to try and take my life for this, then by all means, try. Get lost, we'll handle this without you. Fine, goodbye. Phew. At least we got rid of that flamethrower. Which doesn't change the fact that the East Gate has been breached, though. I'll have our caster start repairing you right away. Then I'll go buy you guys some time. Aren't you going with the lady, with her lady, Sufu? Yeah, I'm going. Ugh, it's such a mood killer. Destroy them. Our victory is close at hand. I'm defending this gate, whatever it takes. That's fine. Look at that number. Over 1,000. Amazing.
我が行くは温州の彼方アンテルシャトーティフ逃がすのみいてこいつは俺そうきたか破人返上三千大戦天魔王俺の体に流れる血の全てを焼き尽くせ
Let's see here. Next round.
つまらんな
そうきたかいい判断です死になさいいていい判断逃がすものか
たまえ。
よーし
我が行くは温州の彼方アンゼル・シャトー・ディフ。
俺は俺の
It's no use. All units, fall back, fall back. We're gonna destroy the ramparts to buy some time, like we were ordered to do. I wouldn't have any orders like that. Well, I do. Understood. Preparing explosives now. Archer. Releasing Noble Phantasm. Fire. Do it get cool new JK? Bastard. Still. This counts as breaking down the gate. Scale the ruined ramparts. Charge, charge. Nope, I don't see no new JPEGs. Lame ass. And that's how we lost the Eastgate. Then we have no choice but to fall back to the Righteous Realm. Tell our generals to order retreat. I'm sorry, Master. I'm afraid this battle is lost. What's done is done. The best thing we could do now is determine our next move. And one more thing. Go on, Count Vlad. Get out of here. I'll hold Miss Sancho back as long as I... Holmes? You're not going anywhere. Ah! I see you're quite quick to change gears, Miss Sancho. Spend long enough traveling with Don Quixote, and that's bound to happen. Sancho, what in the world are you doing? We're going to defect to the reinstatement realm. I'm bringing them Count Vlad as a offering to curry favor. You're what? I wouldn't be able to do this if we had been fighting Crumhealed. But Constantius should honor our pleas and spare our lives. When did you realize, Holmes? Quite some time ago. I could tell you were concerned about Don Quixote's safety to the exclusion of all else. I suspect you only just decided to act not too long ago. Otherwise, you would have already been in contact with the reinstatement realm. I further suspect that you have not revealed your intentions to Don Quixote either. You're right, my sir is terrible at keeping secrets after all. Stop it, Sancho. I don't want this. Would you rather die here? Well, no, but... Nobody wants to die. Nobody wants to get hurt. That's true of just about every human. Have you forgotten that you and I are actually heroes, sir? Alright. Holmes, I'm counting on you to rendezvous with Master and finish the mission. Understood. Very well done, Sancho. You may take me away and use me as a bargaining chip. Someone has to take responsibility for this failure, after all. I'm sure Constantius will be happy with my head. However, you want me to leave the Master of Chaldea alone? That's right. For both Holmes and myself, there is nothing more important than her safety. Just as you are loyal to your sir first and most foremost. Please stop this, Sancho. I think I'd rather just... Sir, it's not that I don't value your devotion, but... Don Quixote, the seasoned knight-errant who loves stories so much he became one himself. No one will place their trust in you if you hesitate to turn traitor when needed. If you're to betray someone, it should be brazen about it. Otherwise, no one will ever trust you. That's okay. We aren't here to be trusted. Sancho, why are you going so far? I don't expect you could ever understand Count Vlad. For regular people like us, battles, heroes, gods, and legends are all terrifying. We don't want to spend even a second around them if we don't have any choice in the matter. We're ordinary, completely ordinary. You have no business standing besides the like of you. But Don Quixote is one of the most well-known knights there ever was. Yes, known for being a delusional fool, but that's okay. He will survive, no matter how foolish he must be or how many regrets he pile up along the way. We have to survive no matter what. What are you, Cersade? Your emotions are running rather raw, Shanto. You would do best do well to calm yourself. My apologies. Alright, let's be on our way. We want to live. We want to fill our lungs with air. We want to feel our heart pumping. We want to inhale oxygen and exhale carbon dioxide. It's not wrong to want these things, not at all. But then, what will we do to get them? Is it wrong to betray for them? Is it wrong to flee for them? I'm sorry, I just can't do it. Isn't this the background from fucking Atlantis? I can't win, I can't retaliate, I can't even do anything to help. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. Forgive me for running away. So we ran. We ran from Atlantis all the way to the Singularity. Oh, so it actually was the Atlantis background. That's right, we ran away. No, that's not right. I ran, and I took him with me. All he could do was tremble in fright, unsure of what to do or even what the right thing might be. He could only question, and of course, he did. He faced gods, heroes with the strength of demons. Some servants said there was no hope of victory and elected simply to disappear. They said they saw no point in wasting their time in magical energy on a hopeless endeavor. Some chose to remain without running away. Some chose not to run away, but they still withdrew from this world. They were one of the servants who ran. Using our second noble phantasm, we slipped right out of Atlantis. My only miscalculation is that we ended up lost in the Singularity immediately afterwards. You're one of the very few servants who came to the Singularity while retaining knowledge of the Lost Belt. We didn't regret our choice to run. We knew we couldn't possibly have made a difference, even if we had stayed. We told ourselves that standing our ground here wouldn't change anything. But then, Chaldee did it. They actually pulled it off. Every one of those heroes fought with honor and pride. And we were nowhere to be seen. I never thought anything of it myself. I was sure of our presence or absence wouldn't have affected the outcome at all. But my sir, he was shocked. I was wrong. Of course you weren't, sir. Please don't say that, please. I turned tail and ran. I challenged the windmill giants, but I couldn't do the same when it came to Atlantis. Where did my courage go? Why am I just a gutless old man now? Servants are summoned in their prime. But for some reason, my sir was summoned as an aged knight. And to make things worse, he's also developed a devout belief so common among those near death. In his final moments, he eschewed the path of chivalry, withdrew his nonsensical stories, and sought nothing more than a peaceful, ordinary life. I'm sure different people interpret this choice differently, but if nothing else, he tried to be a good man right until the end. However, the goodness he saw was that of average, ordinary people. What we need right now is daring and intrepidity. I want him to live. I want him to enjoy a fulfilling human life. Maybe that's an impossible wish, now that we've been summoned as a servant. But I like to think that's why I'm here. So I'll betray our allies even if it's not what he wants. But there was one thing I didn't account for. I thought that my sir was a good but cowardly man, that he had lost whatever bravery he had in Atlantis. His cowardice or bravery weren't what mattered. What mattered was his goodness. Which is why, even as he wordlessly accompanied myself and Count Vlad, he attempted something nobody expected. All units, retreat, retreat. Damn, so we lost. Oh well, at least we did everything we could. Dear Murad, would you round up the others and get him out of here? No, I will Asafa and I still have some things we need to do, you see. We sure do. And we want you to lead the troops while we're gone. Thanks, buddy. We're counting on you. Understood. Then, farewell. I guess our chickens really are coming home to the roost. You mean that chicken will be pulled over everyone's eyes so far to see it? Sure do. Yeah, oh well, at least we won't go down without a fight. Charles the Grey and the others shouldn't be able to get us clear as long as we buy him enough time here. After that, well, we'll just have to see what happens. Huh? Hey, over there. Is that Don Quixote? And Cloud Glass with him, too. Wait, what's Sancho doing? Who goes there? I would like to request an audience at Castaños to the 11th, the Emperor of the Reinstatement Realm. My name is Sancho. As you can see, I have captured Vlad III. I am here to make a deal, and this is what I have to offer. Vlad III, wait here. There sure are a lot of them. 1,500 soldiers surrounded Don Quixote along Sancho and Vlad III. He was scared. He was terrified. He had no wish to die, but despite all of that... Sir? No. He had found something else he valued more. Thank you for waiting. I am Castaños, and you are the one wishing to strike a deal. I am. I would like to offer you Vlad III in exchange for mine and Don Quixote's safety. That was all he needed to hear. Castaños was perfectly willing to negotiate. Of course, he could have decided to take both Sancho and Don Quixote captive as well. But any such thoughts fled his mind the moment he heard the latter's name. Yes, Don Quixote was famous. He may as well be most known in all the world. But he was far from strong, and he was nothing more than a tired old man, a pathetic country bumpkin. Anyone familiar with his story knew that. But just as Castaños was about to agree, something fluttered to his feet. Sir? The name's Don Quixote de la Mancha, famed knight-errant of Spain. I claim to be Charles the Great of the righteous realm. I am the heir to his will. I am a servant of proper human history. I have been summoned here to defeat you all. Castaños the 11th, Great Emperor of the Eastern Roman Empire. I challenge you to a duel. Do you now? So cold was his voice that it sent shivers down Sancho's spine. Negotiations had not nearly broken down. This is tantamount to a declaration of war. Sir, what are you... You will not lay a finger on my princess, my squire, nor my friend. Not while I still stand. Very well, a duel it is. You have declared you are a knight, so you should expect no mercy from me. Prepare to die, proper human history. All of you stay out of this. This is my battle, alone. It is you who should prepare to meet your maker, traitorous emperor. Sir, stop, you mustn't. Stop, Sancho, I know what I'm doing. I know that I'm throwing away everything you've done to keep me alive. But even so, this is a battle I can't run from. Now, have at ye. Guess we'll just have to hide. What's up? Hold on a moment. Good, there you are. The situation is dire. Sancho is taking Count Vlad captive. Sancho. I knew it was dangerous to trust her. She is Don Quixote's squire first and foremost. Our interests have been aligned in this, until now. I know she wouldn't hesitate to betray us if doing so would prolong her lord's life. But I'm afraid I completely mishandled the timing. Very soon the entire Righteous One will cease to function as a collective. Huh? Miss Zufu, I suggest you fall back to the Righteous One as well. At this point, we might as well just give her the fucking truth. Hey, didn't I tell you to address me as Miss Zufu too? Anyway, what's all this about? Perhaps you're right, but this isn't the place. It's too dangerous. I'll explain while we retreat to safer ground. I trust you're willing to risk her turning against us, Miss Lane. Huh? Well, now I feel like maybe I should just plug my ears. Sorry. What is it? What's going on? Emergency. You're about to run right into an enemy brigade. Take them out as fast as you can, then get out of there. Fast. Huh? Where's this transmission coming from? What's this? What's going on? I'll explain while we're dealing with these enemy troops. Is this really the time for a briefing? Okay, so we're stuck with you. And after that, it's just riders and lancers, so... There she is. And then we'll do Memeland for extra buster support. Memeland, where are you? There you are. And we'll put a support CE on you. And we'll do emotional support Voyager for bonding. And then last and certainly least, smashing. I need to swap out my Mystic Code. You. And we go. Perfect.
最高のカード。
こちらの話です。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。イノベーション始めます？目に映るもよく言いました。まあ大胆。時期だ。神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は希望もない。何人通るにあたわず。
Delicious.
満足のいく結果だったかい？それは上々。
You guys are from proper human history. I mean, okay, strictly speaking, I am too, but still. Yes, we are. Sorry for keeping it from you. Fine, I forgive you, but you're gonna let me pop you right in the mouth later, got it? Aren't you also angry at proper human history? I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. But I got that from my master. I don't think it influenced me all that much. Not that I was gonna tell the other servants, though. They probably wouldn't have taken it well. Anyway, not all servants are going to be as forgiving as me, so you should definitely keep that to yourselves as much as you can. Well, I'm afraid I've got bad news and more bad news. Which would you like first? The bad news, I guess? Don Quixote has revealed that he was pretending to be Charles the Great. I see. And that he's a servant for proper human history. Uh-huh. And he just challenged Castaños to a duel. He what? But why? Hell if I know. Whack. This isn't over yet. Come on.
私は騎士ドン・キホーテ・デ・ラ・マンチャなればどうか我が手に剣をつかむことを許されたし行くぞトライだはっ
10 out of 10 budget.
何のこれしきゃ難敵を前にすることのなんという幸福かはっはっ主の意向を示したまえ何があろうとここで逃げるわけにはいかんのだ
Gap. Sir, stay back. Gap. How strange. That shiny golden armor of yours is a little more than ruined scrap now, but you can still stand. What is it that fuels your trying to see? Your fame, perhaps? However, Don Quixote, your foolish old man of a knight, reduced to nothing more than a feeble jester. The world you see around you is your reality. In this moment, your chivalry and your story serve as neither point nor purpose. To make matters worse, you revealed yourself as a servant of proper human history. But failing to do so violated your vaunted chivalric code. That. No, that was more of a spur of a moment thing. I don't understand. Why would you do this to yourself? If you had simply handed Vlad III over, you could have lived out the rest of your days in peace. You've ruined any chance of that now, and for nothing. Now that I know you and your squire are servants of proper human history, I'm gonna kill you both. I do feel bad about doing this to Sancho. But even so, there are some points I just can't compromise on. No, I shouldn't compromise on. I see. Sir. Please, your Imperial Majesty, no more. I admit defeat. I'll do anything you say. I'll even give up my own life. Please, just spare... That's enough, Sancho. Not another word. Remember, you are not only Sancho. You are also my beloved princess, Dulce and Nana. Your Imperial Majesty. I know you're a great man who carries the weight of an empire on his shoulders. I am nothing compared to that. I'm not even a real knight. His body can't be real. I must be here because a nameless old man stole Don Quixote's framework for himself. Or maybe I'm no more than a phantasm built atop of illusion. No, that can't be right. If I'm not real, then where did that pain and terror come from? Why did I turn tail and run away? To Olympus. Some of history's greatest heroes, each stronger than 1,000 ordinary soldiers, were gathered there. Some were a little different than how I imagined them. But each was so legendary, so I was just queasy being near them. Some of them were knights, in the sort I always dreamed of being. Just being there among them was like a dream come true, like a chapter out of a grand adventure book. Ah, now that's the life. The life I always wanted to live, the life of a knight. But not even they could match the gods of Atlantis. Seeing some of the greatest heroes in all of the world just vaporized right before my eyes broke me. I can't do this. I can't do anything to help. Then, let's run for it, sir. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Her words had me crying tears of joy. Afterwards, I stopped thinking about anything. I turned my back on my chivalric ideals. The next thing I knew, I was here in the singularity. I ran from a world of dreams. And all this time I've been running from reality too. No more. You. But if I run, I'll lose something irreplaceable. Something Don Quixote never lost, no matter how foolish he was. Something precious that can pop like a bubble if you don't hold on to it. It's so obvious. I need to help people. I need to strive to be a good person. Everyone should strive to do so, not only knights. As long as I'm able to stand my ground and fight, that's exactly what I need to do. Even if I'm up against an emperor. Rat! I suppose I should commend you for your determination. But I'm afraid I have my own just cause to fight for it. Forgive me, Don Quixote. You are a foolish knight, but a good, ordinary man. Sir. Dodge, Don Quixote. That strike well. Everyone was certain he was about to die. Sancho and Vlad III watching from the sidelines, and of course Don Quixote himself. Constantius was certain this strike would bring him the victory. Whoop. And then, out of nowhere, as if night had become day. The brilliance of the holy light blinded every one of the assembled 1,500 soldiers of the reinstatement realm. Now, that's awesome. It's Charlie! Look at that juicy water arco art. Facing reality, refusing to run from it. Knight or just plain regular person, that's about the most awesome thing anyone could do. If you can do that, I've got no problem with you calling yourself Charles the Great. I'll allow it, and if I'm okay with it, nobody else has any right to complain. What is your name? I am Charlemagne. I am also known as Charles the Great, the father of Europe. What? I'm the real deal. Don Quixote, fearsome hero, but stout of heart and fleet of foot. Am I the equal of my paladins in every way? Your valiant battle has moved me. And so I am giving you a new mission. Leave this battlefield at once and keep that princess of yours safe. I refuse. What? I must see for myself whether you are truly Charlemagne, if you're truly on our side. Sancho, get out of here. No way, forget it. I'm staying right here, or I'm going to cry. Oh, okay. I see you truly are the sort of princess I require quite every knight needs. Then behold my secret sword, my light, my noble phantasm. Noble phantasm. Take this, Constantius, behold my secret sword's shining light.
勇壮なる騎士ドン・キホーテよ、シャルルマーニュの名においてこの戦い任せてくれ。
あまたの侵略あれど我らの信仰にかなうものなし。我らは決して屈さぬ。こ 身が滅びようとも我が祖国は永遠なり。
永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り、万夫不倒の騎士たちよ、我が英雄を指し示せ。主は融通俺なる。
This light, it really is. Joyous, the indomitable sacred sword. It is said to change colors 30 times a day, and was given to Charles the Great by the Byzantine Emperor. Then, it's him. It's really him. Charles the Great, aka Charlemagne. You know it. Constanius, it's time we made our retreat. Johanna, victory is ours. We've eliminated most of the righteous Traum servants who are guarding the North Gate. We can't afford to lose you now, but the servants are proper human history. Sorry we're late. I'm relieved to see you still alive, Don Quixote, and you, Miss Sancho. From what I can discern, it seems the tables have turned. Lady Elaine, Lord Holmes. Your Imperial Majesty. Alright, we'll retreat. Emperor Castanios. I won't say anything more. I hope you'll accept that as a token of her sincerity. You have my thanks. All units retreat. My Emperor. Follow your heart, Bradamante. That's the sort of style you were meant to fight under. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. Now, then I shall take my leave. Yeah, like how they maintain the question mark. That's me, // Charlemagne. I can't believe this! Well, believe it. I'm Charlemagne. And I came to the Singularity on behalf of Rex Magnus Carl. You're here on behalf of yourself? Well then, that would make you an imposter. But your Imperial aura is genuine. Well, the majority simplify things. I'm very much Charles the Great. But I have basically none of my Father of Europe aspect in me. I'm the Charlemagne who left behind a whole bunch of entertaining legends in Europe. I guess you could say I'm his young adventurer side. I see. Charlemagne squares legends of those of his exploits alongside his 12 paladins, and those of the Empire he founded as the Father of Europe. At times, a sermon's given spirit origin reflects certain aspects more strongly than others. We often see this in versions of the same sermon who reflect their good and bad sides respectively. It seems that in your case, you have manifested with an aspect reflecting legends of your youthful adventures. That's right. I should have expected a great detective like Holmes to get it pretty quick. So, the truth is, I got into a pretty bad argument with my Emperor aspect, even tried to kill each other over it. We had a lot of reasons for our differences, but eventually we managed to reconcile. And he ended up entrusting me with this mission. Thou art the one chosen to bring light unto the Singularity. Worry not, I shall bestow upon thee a fraction of my power. End quote. Anyway, I finally managed to manifest here, but I'm anything but a normal servant. I only got summoned as part of a chain based on the other 12 paladins here. Not even the Holy Grail called on me. So that means no master plus a shoddy summon. What's that get you? A spirit origin in shambles. I finally managed to manifest after spending all my time in safe mode. But I'd say I only have, maybe 2 more times I can use my real power, and only if I really try hard. On top of that, there's a time limit on it all too. Even if I don't do anything, I'll be fading away in about 48 hours. Huh? What'd you say? My Emperor, what are you doing here? Helping you guys, and also challenging when it really counts. What else? Huh? What? Did you think I was the kind of cold-hearted bastard who abandoned his cherished friends and subordinates in their hour of need? Well, no, I never thought that, but still, did you come all this way just to help us? Look at him blushing. Hell yeah, I did. Doesn't get any more awesome than helping people as cool as all of you. I gotta say though, Don Quixote's display of sheer unbridled awesome there kind of put us all to shame. It moved me to use my power. Huh? Sancho, are my ears still ringing or did you just say my name? He did, sir. Emperor Charlemagne most definitely said that Don Quixote is one of the greatest knights to ever live. What? No, he absolutely did not. Yes, he did. I heard him myself, right? Sure. Now you're just putting words in his mouth. It's true, though. To me, you really are the greatest knight ever. Everyone, I apologize. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Sancho. Yes? Fuck you. May not always be successful, but when I can, I do try to read the room, as they say. Okay. So let us forget this ever happened. I believe that is the best solution to this problem. What do you think? Huh? But that's so much more generous than I deserve. It was my failure to plan that led to this crisis. Frankly speaking, if I let things stand as they are, this ordeal could become a blemish on my honor. So I say we let bygones be bygones. Is that alright with you, your Imperial Majesty? Like I said earlier, I don't even have a little of that Charles the Great aura going for me. But sure, first for me. Besides, it's not like this is all wrapping up happily ever after. The righteous realm's forces are in shambles. There's bound to be plenty of soldiers who won't believe who I am or will oppose us because we're on proper human history side. When all's said and done, we'll be lucky if we had 500 soldiers still on our side. Even knowing all that, Sancho Panza. Don Quixote. Will you stay with me? With us? And by us, I mainly mean this gal over here. Ah? We are still servants of proper human history side. We don't have any other choice. That is, assuming she is okay with it. If you can find in your heart to forgive Sancho, I'll do anything you want. You can even turn me into a bomb if you like. As long as Vlad's fine with it. He's the one that got fucked. Thank you, my master. Thank you, lady. No, master. Alright, let's go talk to the surviving servants. Just be careful, because they might be mad enough to attack us. Oh, don't worry, it'll be fine. Just tell them they'll disappear if proper human history goes away. It's kind of obvious, but the fact is, too many servants here have been ignoring the obvious. Frankly, I still have yet to understand a key factor myself. Why are these servants rebelling anyway? Do you know? Why does anyone rebel ever? Unbearable rage, that's why. Overwhelming emotion that tells them they don't need to spare their enemy. In that case, the reinstatement realm is managing their emotions in a healthy way. The realms that have been summoning the most servants that fully bind their master's will has gotta be the Revenge Realm. Sanghua, do you know about our master? Well, what happened if I said I did? I could torture the answer from you, unless you'd still refuse to talk even then. Oh no, I'm happy to talk. I'm sure you are. I've been watching you this whole time, and I've never once seen you do anything to curry favor with our master. I know you're plotting something, however harmlessly you're acting. Just who is our master, anyway? Good question. I wonder what will happen to me for saying this. Oh well, I think I can get away with it today. In brief. Yeah? They represent all of humankind. What? I'm afraid that's the best answer, if not the only one. The time may come when you can understand that, or perhaps it may not. Either way, we'll rebel against proper human history. As long as you remember that, there should be no problem. Well, no matter. The final battle is nearly upon us. We will be facing the reinstatement realm as they fall back after decimating the righteous realm. Boscos, Caonios, and Johanna will be terror from their expedition, but I'm sure they will remain vigilant. Sirius during this attack will overwhelm them. That I can answer with an unqualified yes. Still, if one of them shields the other, the one being protected will probably survive. How romantic, I love that sort of thing. Oh? If I had to guess, I'd have said you hated it. On the contrary, it's so wonderfully disgraceful. Care to wager on which of them it will strike? No, thank you. It's that very disgracefulness that requires you to take these outcomes seriously. Alright, let's get started. As you wish. Activate the heavy bombardment puppet archer. Understood. Servant archer class. Activating at maximum power. Target the reinstatement realm army. Distance 21.3 kilometers. Maintaining marching speed of 9 kilometers per hour. Leg restraint slot. Charging magical energy. Now to send out the decoys. The yellow turban puppet soldiers have begun their assault, transitioning from marching to attack formation. Activate decoy magical energy pulse. They'll never notice a magical energy signal that far away if they see a combination sacred sword and demonic bow activate nearby. Magical energy charge complete. Activate noble phantasm. All hands, evacuate the floor. Stand back. Let's go, Lady Crumhield. Now I'll stay here. Hi, Queen. These kinds of things are better witnessed from up close, don't you know? Then I guess I'll do the same. The rest of you, get out of here. Summon purpose unknown. Materialization purpose unknown. Full functionality shutdown denied. Full functionality denied / approved. He wasn't a word, a weapon. He was used to speak like a human and even tried to act like a human. But both his appearance and his power kept him far from the human world. So of course, it only made sense that he would be treated like a machine. He sighed. He didn't know why he was here. He didn't know why he was about to fire his noble phantasm. He didn't even know who his arrows pointed at. Neither did he understand nor care to know. And so he solemnly, methodically, activated Noble Phantasm. He was a servant archer class whose true name was Shinsei Hatsura Tamatomo. Oh look, it's the guy that comes out with the dog gun. With this indomitable steel bow, I shall lay waste to all before me. Gochin Yumehari Zuki, Moonlight Cannon. Fire. There was once a legend. I was told of a ship that was split asunder and sunk by a single arrow. Interestingly, that arrow was not aimed at the ship, it was aimed at a single passenger. It sank the entire ship because the archer firing it strove for maximum destructive power, thereby ensuring his target's death. And could have chosen this arrow's next target. The frail female pope. Phew, this isn't good. It feels as though I'm returning in defeat. Why don't we change the subject? Charlemagne, he is a servant of proper human history, so I know I'll need to settle the score with him eventually. But we've already ground the righteous from his fortresses down as much as we can. And now his soldiers know that he's on proper human history side. He may as well lose as much as 90% of his servants. Castaños? It's safe to assume that righteous Moon will never regain its former strength, no matter how much time passes. But perhaps we should focus on the revenge realm. Especially now that Zhang Hua is out of the picture. Castaños. Oh, I'm sorry, Johanna. Was I ignoring you? Yes, you were. Another 5 seconds, I would have had to stomp on your foot. I'm truly sorry. Oh, alright, I'll forgive you. Psych! Ow. Well, I'm surprised you actually went through with it, Pope Johanna. Of course I did. I'm the Pope. I always get 3 times as good as I get. Archbishop Tiplin was like this too. I guess there's a reason historical holy figures are all, you know. Power is power! Well, of course there is. Never heard of anything like that from any of my clergy. At any rate, you should know that I just now got a premonition, a bad one. Bradamonte. Yes, sir. All units, defensive positions. I'm detecting magical energy. We're surrounded. What the? Those are Zhang Hua's yellow turban soldiers? Archer reporting in. I'm seeing 100 yellow turbans. They have us surrounded, but we can force our way through. Stay on your guard. Zhang Hua is alive. There's bound to be more where those came from. Huh? The sky's turned red. This means they're a Ventrum? They're advanced this far? Damn it. I'm detecting an enormous magical energy signal nearby. It's either a phantasmal level creature or an anti-army normal phantasm. They're using their trump card already? Stay vigilant. Be on the lookout for servants nearby. No, wait. Something's not right. This is all wrong. A noble phantasm. Castaños, block it. Tch! Castaños trusts Johanna with all his life. He didn't hesitate for a moment. He activated his noble phantasm with almost the instant Johanna spoke. The Odysseus Castaños. That's JPEG. Castaños' noble phantasm recreated the walls of Constantinople. A nigh impenetrable 3-layer bulwark that defended the Byzantine Empire until its fall. These holy walls at the highest rank offered absolute protection against long-range attacks. They would not permit a single attack to pass, even should it stretch to the heavens themselves. The servants let out a cheer. The yellow turban puppet soldiers are now no more than walking sandbags. But the Pope was an intelligent woman and soon realized what was actually happening. Oh, it's after me. According to legend, Constantinople's 3-level bulwark fell because someone forgot to lock a single gate. Whether or not the legend was true isn't what mattered. What mattered was that it existed. And so there would always be a gap in those defenses, even if it were no bigger than the eye of a needle. Johanna understood that the arrow aimed at her would use this gap to reach its target. What a conundrum this is, she thought. Even as she thought that, she understood that this arrow would kill someone. So she braced herself mentally and fought hard. Sacrifice someone in her place, unthinkable. Sacrifice herself, undesirable. While the option available, undesirable is at least more palatable than unthinkable. Yes, it might cause problems for some if she were to die. But for one thing, the reinstatement realm could lose its entire reason to exist. Then Johanna had another thought. Castaños' noble phantasm was the embodiment of the Byzantine Empire's legend. That's why it recreated something that once actually existed. And it might therefore only protect beings who were themselves real. Like Johanna was a fictional being, and so it was possible the wave Maul may not protect her. She couldn't say for sure, but she knew it was possible. More than anything, Johanna knew she didn't want even a single person dying for her. And this is fate. Moments like this come for everyone in time, no matter how great a hero or how bully a person they may be. An unexpected death, a fruitless end, these things are apparently just part of what it is to be human. Perhaps, fictional as she is, it was a presumptuous thing for her to say. But she was also relieved to know that she felt genuinely human in her final moments. And yet, Johanna, her fate had changed. How did she not see it sooner? How did she fail to realize he too would notice the enemy's noble phantasm and move to protect her? Why didn't she realize that he would reach the same conclusion she did? She was a fantastical being, and 3-level bulwark wouldn't keep her safe. Could Cassanius really have failed to consider this possibility at all up until this point? Of course not. He was the emperor who had rather lived a peaceful life. And real or not, he genuinely cared for her. Johanna, get down. This was no different than forgetting to lock a gate. No matter how impenetrable his walls may be, they would never provide complete protection as long as that legend existed. Constantius moved to protect Johanna. It was the right move, of course. There was no room for his bulwarks in a fantasy. So it was that the arrows meant for Pope Johanna. Struck another. It was the best possible result Kriemhild could have hoped for. Got you, Emperor. I remember the day I was summoned here. I remember the desire to rebel against proper human history I've engraved in my soul. I remember when I decided to allow that anger to carry me forward, even if it made my heart ache. I remember meeting her, a woman I was meant to kill. I see, then I guess you and I are enemies. So it would seem, Your Holiness. Hey, don't you dare call me that. Are you taunting me, bastard? I know just as well as you that I'm the only figment of someone's imagination. Now go on, if you're gonna kill me, then what are you waiting for? I'm still a servant, I'm not going to make it easy for you. Wait, you know? You understand that you never actually existed? Huh? Of course I do. I know I'm only a delusion that was briefly accepted before being roundly refuted. So what, you're saying I should just retreat to the dustbin of history now that my existence has been so thoroughly disproved? I didn't say anything of the sort. Oh well, I was bound to end up dead in a ditch somewhere anyway, so I might as well be now. I'll still fight back if you're going to try and kill me though, but even I don't think there'll be much point in it. You don't? Well no, I mean the same proper human history your rebellion has rejected me. Do you hate it for that? Yes. I'm surprised to hear you say that. Of course I do. First they dream me up, then they deny me. They make up details about my life and run left and from all away in the next. They say the very idea of a woman being a pope is too bizarre to be believed. Ha! Now makes me want to grab proper human history by its collar, slam its head into a telephone pole, and finish it off by roasting it with a flamethrower. That's bizarre to hear from you. Oh well, I'm alive now, in a manner of speaking. I suppose that's all that matters. So if I'm going to sacrifice myself, I want it to be for someone or something that doesn't deny my existence. Would you be so satisfied with that, Your Imperial Majesty? Then let's get this battle over with. No, I'm not going to fight you. Huh? Kriemhild was summoned before me. I'm a terrible match for her in every way, so I can't hope to defeat her on my own. I'd sooner leave my own servants and obey her every word. Okay, I promise I'll get you reinstated. That's a fine reason to rebel against proper human history. Until now, I've just been taking my anger on whoever crossed my path. But as long as there's a proper motive, it all starts to make sense. You being erased like that is an abominable thing. They should have never simply relegated you to the dustbin of history. So I'm going to affirm your existence. I'm going to change proper human history to ensure you are always a part of it. Huh? Your reactions are comical and enjoy them, but you should probably try to be a bit more composed around the soldiers. Are you serious about this? You don't want to disappear, right? Well, no, I don't, but still. Then help me. Work with me to ensure your survival. Use me for your own ends, Johanna. You know I'll turn my code at the worst possible moment, right? I'm still a servant of proper human history. Then when that happens, I'll accept that my crusade has gone as far as it can. In the meantime, I want to rebel against proper human history and make sure you live on. Personally, I think that's a great reason for rebelling. It's crass is what it is. So basically, you just want to look good for a woman. No self-respecting ruler would ever admit to such a thing. Indeed, you're exactly right. It's unseemly and indecent. It makes me feel as though I've been falling for a honeypot like some poor fool. But for you, maybe acting the fool wouldn't be so bad. After all, I'm already rebelling anyway. So what do you say? Do you accept? If you don't, I'll just keep pestering you until you do. Average male behavior. Alright, alright. Damn it, I can't believe I gave in to the temptation. And so, I found a reason to win, no matter what. She was bright, clever, quick-witted, and utterly magnanimous. For all the curses she hurled at her destiny, she had ultimately resigned to accept it. So then, I need to change that very destiny. Reinstatement. I will reinstate your right to be human. I will help you regain the means you need to live. I will free you from the nauseating confines of this eternal, fleetingly beautiful fantasy. I want you to plant your feet on real earth. I want you to take deep breaths of real air. I want you to shout at the top of your lungs and laugh until your sides ache. Yes, when you get right down to it, that's all my wish amounts to. And with that wish laid bare, I suppose my defeat was inevitable. Castaños, hang on. Hey, come on, say something. Open your eyes. Damn it, why'd you throw yourself in front of me? You idiot! That's the harshest you could ever spoken to me. You could have woken me up from a century-long slumber like that. Castaños, if you have the energy to be a smartass, then you must be fine, right? The throne room, so we're back in the reinstatement realm. Caster. Yes, my emperor. How's my wound? We're treating it right now. It's no use. My spirit core was destroyed. You're just wasting magical energy. I want to speak to everyone before I go. Go find a caster who can help me do that. Castaños, what do you think you're doing? You're in no condition to stand up yet. So I should just lie down and wait for death? Not a freaking chance. Now you're even being crude. That's rich coming from you. Ugh. I make my peace with all my pain and regret, again and again, back and forth. What could be more than like a human life than this? The spell is done, my liege, whenever you're ready. Thank you. Citizens of the reinstatement realm, my name is Castaños. In case you have not yet heard, I'm sorry to say that I have been shot and will soon perish. That's right. It is only thanks to our caster's tireless efforts that I'm just barely able to stand here and speak to you now. I am deeply sorry to be leaving you all like this. We know from the encountering the yellow turban soldiers that Zhang Hui is still alive. We don't know if this is because the righteous realm made a mistake, or if there was some means in place to bring him back in case of his death. Either way, our attempt to take advantage of this situation ended with our enemy getting that advantage instead. I was struck by an archer's arrow. I've never seen an arrow capable of retaining such course over such a great distance. I don't know if this archer comes from a myth filled with mystics or an incredible historical legend. There may even be some other element in play we don't know about. Regardless, I want you all to be wary of them. Now, let's talk about our next steps. You have two choices. The first is the defect to the revenge realm. I'm sure many of you don't like the idea of submitting to the enemy we've been fighting all this time. But this too is a part of war. A fate all hero must come to terms with sooner or later. The second choice is to go over to the righteous realm. I would recommend it. As you all surely know by now, they are on the side of proper human history. However, it's okay, Constantinos. Tell him. I'm sick of the lies. Johanna is a servant of proper human history as well. That's right. I couldn't stand that she had been discarded as a mere fantasy. The rebellion against proper human history is meant to reinstate her. Yes, this all has been a great hollow fantasy born of my own selfish desires. If you are angry at me for lying to you and wish to defect to the revenge realm, you're welcome to do so. But whatever you do, you cannot stay here. No, not because you'll die or anything like that. I made this realm myself. I loved and ruled it as though it were part of myself. So I've selfishly decided that it will dissolve when I die. Damn, Grimhild didn't waste any time, did she? Johanna, I want you to go to the righteous realm. No way! I thought that's what you'd say. But I'm afraid I must refuse to accept your refusal. Bradamante, will you see her there? Are you sure about this, sir? I can't abide proper human history because of the temperament I was summoned with. And yet, here I am, depending on proper human history anyway. Truly, there is no sense to be found here. We have already accepted this contradiction, haven't you, Bradamante? You have ever since the real Charlemagne appeared. Yes. Then you also understand what I need you to do now, don't you? Of course. I'm sorry about this, Lady Johanna. What? Hey, put me down, you overpowered brute. That's fine with me. Go ahead and call me a Brudamante if you want. Your Imperial Majesty. Yes? Farewell. May fortune smile upon you. And you too, Paladin of Charlemagne. Take care of Johanna for me. And be warned, she can be quite the shrew. What was that? Come say that to my face. I dare you. Let go of me, Bradamante. No, stop. This isn't how I want to say goodbye. Johanna. I really enjoyed our time together. Farewell. You idiot. I had way more fun than you did. Oh, is that an honor to hear, Your Holiness? Alright, that's enough. Time for the rest of you made your choice too. With all due respect, Your Imperial Majesty. We've really taken a liking to the reinstatement realm ourselves. It was surprising to hear that our Pope was actually on proper ministry side, but maybe not that surprising. Oh well, it doesn't matter now. Our point is, just like you fell hard for Lady Johanna, we've fallen hard for you. And I feel sorry for you putting your faith in such an untrustworthy man. So, this will be the second time I hole up in a castle about to fall. At least this time though, I know for certain that I'll be dying momentarily. Very well then, if you fools wish to follow me into hell, you're welcome to do so. And so the reinstatement realm fell. Smelling blood on the water, Revenge Realm sent out hordes of soldiers to finish the job. The result of phantasms tore through the bounded field. Servants of the Revenge Realm responded to the desperate attacks of the reinstatement realm servants, with the sheer overwhelming numbers. Don't bother giving them time to surrender. Kill them all. Take no prisoners. Won't that just spur the enemy to fight back even harder? An ordinary war, yes, but this is an ordinary war. Whether we kill them all or let them surrender, once the heroes made up their mind, they never change it. Wouldn't you agree? I guess you're right. So annihilating them is the only answer. It is a fitting choice for the reinstatement realm. This is the path they chose. To follow a disgraceful stream and die a disgraceful death. True, but I doubt they would agree with you about the disgraceful part. They would not. That's what irritates me the most. I guess I shouldn't be surprised they're still alive, even if only barely. Maybe that's just your lot in life. Could be. Once I defeat this guy, I'm done. Forgive me for going on ahead of you, Your Imperial Majesty. Farewell. Phew! Looks like this is the end of the line for me. To think it's ending the same way it did when I was alive. Maybe I'm actually cursed or something. Okay, Your Imperial Majesty, I'll go with you. You know, I used to think I'd been summoned into the worst circumstances possible. But I'll try being a little more optimistic. I'll do my best to never give up, just like you. Ooh, new JPEG. Then again, I would have never met her if it wasn't for this curse. Once the singularity disappears, you'll probably disappear with it. These memories, these feelings, they'll all be washed away. No one else in the singularity will ever feel the way I do for her, and no other me will either. So you're a simp. I can live with that. In fact, yes, that's why the second life should be. A life of a simp. I can hardly breathe anymore, but my sword, my armor, and my banner all testify to my imperial royalty. Here I come. In life, regrettably, there are no moments more entertaining than this. Burying, attacking foes left and right, continuing forward with sure, steady steps. My banner is gone, my armor destroyed, my sword broken. My sprite doesn't look hectic though. Even so, I keep moving forward, then I realize something. Before me, I see a vast and empty field. A place I never reached in life that will remain forever out of reach. Ah, so this is the beyond. Matsunio smiles. And disappears. The 2,238 surviving reinstatement realm servants fought their revenge from forces tooth and nail and ultimately died to a man. But they did so without regret. Meanwhile, 542 former reinstatement realm servants made their way to the righteous realm. They were servants who still adored Johanna, even knowing her true desires. In the righteous realm lay a human from proper human history. These servants knew they would have to ask this human about the imaginary woman, how she felt about her. This was their duty as reinstatement realm's last surviving citizens. Meanwhile, man, a beat. Are you okay, Kadak? Oh yeah, I'm fine. You know how I've been using it as a little maid trap as possible to avoid detection, right? Yes, even the magical energy you will be able to detect from you is incredibly faint. Well, because of that, my back is killing me. Damn it, I knew I should have at least used that much. I guess it would have been better if you used a supportive mystic code like Senpai does. That's okay, that'd just invite more suspicion. You think so? I'll be fine, I just gotta grit my teeth and bear it a little. But Mash, where'd you go? Is it because I'm in the revenge realm now? No, I suspect it's because I'm here. Moriarty. Pardon me, let me fix that for you. James Moriarty. Oh good, Mash carried light. Perfect timing. I'd like you to keep my presence here a secret from the rest of Chaldea. Which of course includes Mr. Holmes. I can't do... Which would you prefer? I'm sorry? If you decline, I'll either disable Caddock's collar or trigger it. I could go either way, personally. There's nothing to think about here, Mash. You just have to as much authority to make this call as anyone. Trigger my collar now. No, absolutely not. Listen. This guy's a foreign disciple, remember? Whatever he's up to, there's no way it can't possibly be good for me. What he wants most is information. He can't get that from me if I'm dead. So you need to kill me. Right now, it's the best possible solution. I refuse. Mash. I said, I refuse. Well, this is the most entertaining bit of comedy I've seen in some time. I almost had to stop myself from applauding. Allow me to set your minds at ease. I have no intention of harming you, nor am I here to interrogate anyone. In fact, frankly speaking, I've learned all I needed to know about you from the moment I became a former disciple. If anything, I'm more worried about you two stealing information from me. Is that so? I have to admit, he's right. Even if there is more going on in Chaldea than we know about, it doesn't change the fact that we're in a constant danger out here, or that we still know nothing about him. Setting Koi and Sky aside since she wasn't actually one of the foreign god's disciples. The disciples, like Limbo and Muramoso, were high servants mixed with some kind of divine spirit. So it's safe to say he isn't just Moriarty either. But that's the question, what else is he? Oh yes, I do love that look. Huh? You may seem meek and self-deprecating, but you're actually neither. That's the look of a wolf eyeing his prey. Oh, you have some strong opinions about wolves, do you? Let me guess, given the kind of magecraft you use, I bet you were teased brutally. Called a dog plenty, yes? I am so tired of your shit. Huh? Where'd that come from? How the hell could you tell that much with one look? Feels like you just did an autopsy on me. I'm still alive. That would be considered a vivisection. Then Moriarty was right. Oh, I see. Is this what Beryl used to bark at you? Did you really have to bring that up right now, Mash? I'm still trying to forget it, damn it. Oh, I'm sorry. Nice, very nice. Anyway, let's get down to business. You're here because you're curious about Zhanghua's fortress, right? I am too. However, obviously, you need to go in deep into Revenge Hall's territory to reach it. I can't imagine that'll be easy for you to do on your own. What would you say to working together on this one? Sure. Wow, just like that. Are you sure about this, Gag? If he wanted to kill me, I'd already be dead. And like you said earlier, there's barely any information you could get from me. You know Chaldea hasn't told me anything of real importance. Like, even if he wanted to know about the sword border, I couldn't tell him the first thing about how it's designed. He probably already knows anything I could tell him about Chaldea. So I might as well try to learn everything I can from him. Oh, and you think you could do that, do you? Dunno, but we won't find out unless I try. I suppose that's true, like when you tried to kill everyone at Chaldea. Had to bring that up, huh? Of course I did. Okay then. I know what I did. I'll accept whatever punishment they decide on when this is all over. But until then, I'll do everything I can to lighten my sentence by helping him, especially now that our interests are aligned. Oh, I see. How very rational of you. But what about guilt? Don't you ever feel any of that? I don't have to tell you a thing. Besides, you'll probably work it out for yourself the more we talk. Unless you don't think you can, of course. Oh, well played. Fine then, I agree. You want to shake on it? No thanks. Don't want your nastiness rubbing off on me. Oh, I'm really starting to like you. Again, are you sure about this, Caddock? No, honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. But things will either work out or they won't. Part of me feels like you're being a little quick to throw caution to the wind. But okay, I won't tell anyone else about this. Just give me a minute to move my console. Oh, Caddock, would you say you're keeping a cool head? So far, at least. I see, then make sure you hold on to it. Huh? Whatever. Come on, let's go. I think that, Chimendungia, was it? Anyway, it's probably gone by now, but there's no harm in being careful. Oh, is that what you think? Huh? Song Hua was very particular about that fortress's security, even left a clone of himself there, or something, close to one. What's more, he made this clone believe he was actually the real Zhang Hua. Don't you think that's rather extreme? If anything, it's downright pathological. And if you think of it as pathological... No way, it's still being guarded. I suspect the whole fortress will be repaired in the very near future, so let's not waste time getting rid of these guards. Just this once, consider me your own servant, Cat Exempulus. Nope, only ever had one servant, I'm keeping it that way. You fight however you want, and I'll back you up like any other mage would. As you like. Now let's get started. Well, hello there, good soldiers. Now, would you side characters be so kind as to step aside? Because you see, this is meant to be a one-man show. Let's see here, what are your skills? Alright.
Yoshi. 彼ら時空は崩壊。いいともいいとも。
Everything about his kid is math. What a nerd.
数字は支配し、悪は成長する。マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。彼は悪だな。まったく。物理で戦う悪に従え。行為完成。射出。
I don't think you have any attack increases. Yep. Okay.
時空はいいともいいとも。数字は支配し、悪は成長する。マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。彼は悪だな。まったく。穴だらけだ。物理で戦え。 水だらけだ。君の回答は。
All right, last round. Let's go.
よし。いいともいいとも。正義も悪も、すべては世界の機能不全。 マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。黄金に押しつぶされる虫けら。いい結末だと思わないかね。
Back to plot. There we go. Your power was crazy. It was like their attacks didn't even touch you. In fact, there was something weird about it. Would you not expect such a thing from a foreign disciple? Yeah, I guess you got a point. He must have only been willing to show off like that because he knew he wouldn't be able to figure out how his powers work. He obviously was dodging or blocking their attacks. I could tell they were hitting him. But he didn't take any damage from them. Even his clothes are still pristine. I got a feeling that little trick is going to be a way bigger problem than whatever damage he can inflict himself. What in the world could be mixed in there with him? You'll never figure it out with the information you got. Even if you did, it wouldn't help you. That being said, it would certainly be a problem if Zhang Hua were to show up, so let's find this thing before he does. Yeah, good point. I'll do what I can to help you look from here, too. How does it feel to be a traitor, Master Relay? No comment. I'm not allowed to talk to evil professors. Ouch, you really come to dislike me, haven't you? Really, it would make sense to say that she liked you to start with, Moriarty. Now you're just rubbing salt in the wound. Good grief, Zhang Hua is deadly serious about security in this place, isn't he? I expected as much. I'm surprised he managed to get that trick door open so easily, though. Looks complex. Me too. It's very impressive how you managed to pick the right answer from 6.4 quintillion possible combinations almost instantly. What can I say? I'm just that good. This probably goes without saying, but you were going so fast it looked like you were cheating. That's because I was. Hey, as long as you got the door open, I don't care how you did it. Come on, Moriarty. Perhaps a browsing chair would help spur us on. Save that shit for when she's around. That is senpai style. Oh, alright. Do you know what's being kept here? There are a few things I don't know, but unfortunately, this is one of them. That said, the fact that Zhang Hua didn't want Kremhild thinking about this does narrow it down considerably. That's so. Oh, a wyvern. I mean, a soul eater. No, wait, that's not bad either. But whatever, this demonic beast is certainly opposing. Don't you agree, Kata? Let's just say it right now, I'm glad you're here with me. I really didn't think the security would be this tight. Alright, let's go crush it mathematically, shall we? How the hell do you how the actual hell do you do that? By defeating it in 30 seconds or less?
我が名はジェームズ・モリアーティ。悪の頂点としてお相手しよう。興味深い。興味深い。興味深い。これかな。いいともいいとも。時空は崩壊し、モリアーティ光線。数字は支配し、悪は成長する。マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。影は悪だな。まったく。正義も悪も、すべては世界の機能不全。マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。幸運に押しつぶされる。虫けら。興味深い。これかな。これかな。興味深い。理解できるね。ぶっつりで戦え。ぶっつりで戦え。悪に従え。興味深い。これかな。よし、理解できる。いいとも。
I can't tell which card's which because they're exact
ジャー
same.
スは芽生え、正義の果実はフランス。これこそ我が本。マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。穴だらけだ。 穴だらけだ。よろしい。興味深い。よし、理解。ほほ。邪悪は芽生え、正義の果実はフランス。これこそ我が子。マセマティカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。
Cool.
勝利。当然だとも。何しろ私だ。
Wonder what bullshit you're gonna use to justify that. Jeez, couldn't you have given me a heads up before you cloned yourself? That was freaky. What better way to show you there's nothing a foreign disciple can't do? And now you're back together like nothing happened. What, do you have to be a freaking weirdo to be a foreign disciple or something? Of course not. At least I don't think so. Where'd all that confidence go? Well, never mind that. Now it looks like we're here. So, Euro or gold, which will it be? Aha, I knew it. That's... Yes, it is alright. We already have his spirit origin information on file. That's... Hi, Siegfried. Really bringing back the Beta Proclamations together, aren't we? I thought I would be trapped in here forever. I was almost expecting to be put in an eternal slumber. Siegfried the Dragon Slayer. Figured it was either him or Reingold. I see, so this is what Yang Hua was after. Zhang Hua, I see. He's the Revenge Realm second in command, isn't he? Siegfried, do you want to rebel against property in the necessary? No. I see. Better get away from this guy, then. He can mess with your head, flip you to the other side. I most certainly can, yes, but I won't be doing that here. It would ruin all my calculations, or destiny if you'd like. Destiny. Destiny and calculations are one and the same. Quantum mechanics may have funded Laplace's demon, but calculations still determine how destiny plays out. That's one hell of an old-fashioned concept you're working with. More old-fashioned than Mage World? Ouch, you got me there. So wait, hang on. Are you saying that everything that's happened so far is played out as you calculated? I am indeed. Look, I know how good it is to wield real power and power your hand too. Let me give you a word of warning. That shit, it could be your undoing. In response to the youth's advice, the man who would eventually become one of the world's most notorious criminals merely shrugged. He's gone. Who was that man, anyway? I'll tell you anyway. By the way, Siegfried. Yes? You know about the Revenge Realm, but do you know who's leading it? Of course. Kriemhild's your wife, right? At least that's how the stories go? Yes, I'm sure she's the same Kriemhild as I knew as my wife. Can you fight her? I can. I'm a hero and a servant. My blade will be no duller for facing my wife. I must fight her, I swear to do so with all my might. She's a bitch anyway. Good to hear. You're serious about this, huh? Maybe even a little too serious. He's just as serious in the first singularity, the 100 Years' War of Orleans, too. I see. Then I may try to be a bit more humorous this time. Or a lot more humorous. Look, I know we haven't known each other long, but I can tell you you're really, really not going to be any good at that. I see. Just straight up Kata coming for his neck. Here's the Holy Grail, Lady Kriemhild. It manifested right after Constantius disappeared. Good work. Whoa, your spirit word is even stronger now. This just leaves the righteous realm. What's left of it anyway? Talk about foregone conclusion. Long live Lady Kriemhild! Long live Great Kriemhild! Simps. Our revenge will soon be a reality! Cheers rang out in rapid succession. Only the righteous realm posed no threat. It wouldn't be much longer now before all three realms were united. The soldiers' cries of joy continued unabated. I think I'll go get some fresh air. By all means. So they got Siegfried. Damn property ministry. Who goes back to investigate a place they already finished investigating? Lord Zhanghua. Lady Krumhild wishes to see you. Huh? So what was that by all means about then? You just said Siegfried, didn't you? Oh, overheard me, didn't you? I don't need to overhear you. I can see everything having to do with him in this realm, even thoughts. I see. I should have expected as much. You knew I could read your mind, didn't you? That's why you made those modifications to your bounded field spell. The East and West may have different styles, but when the result's the same, it's not too hard to get the gist. Right you are. That's why I tried not to even think of him while I was here. Then you should have sealed away any memories you didn't want me looking into. Have anything to say for yourself? I couldn't have him showing up here, whether it's an enemy or an ally. Here to revenge Traum's anger, his very presence to throw you off balance. Just look at the reinstatement realm and how it fell apart when Constantius broke. It seems you and I have very different opinions, Zhanghua. I've been waiting for him to show up. As his wife? He's not my husband, he's leftovers. She smiled like a wolf about to tear into its prey. That smile would have seemed more at home on the blood-stained lips of a monster than on a refined and noble woman. You mean you didn't know, Zhanghua? I have more right to take revenge on him than anyone ever could. Of that, I'm absolutely certain. It all started in the kingdom of Burgundy. Krumhild was looking out the window. There she saw warriors rejoicing and despairing over every little victory or setback, the children playing with spears and stones. I wonder how strong he really is. How strong who is, like my lady. That man from Nederland. Oh, you mean Lord Siegfried. He's the wielder of the sacred and demonic sword Balmung, the immortal hero who bathed in dragon's blood. He's also just incredibly well cool. I can almost feel my soul leave my body whenever I look at him. I see, sounds like a man who has everything. Oh, wait, there's at least one thing he lacks. Dignity. Princess? One later, he and I finally met for the first time. Even though I still don't know what it was I felt for him. Love, obsession, something else entirely. Unbearable madness. I despise Hagen. Guilt, is it all my fault? Grief, he's dead. Take it from me? I can't remember a thing. After Siegfried's one weakness was exploited to kill him while he drank at a spring, it felt as though my heart had died too. It didn't take long before my grief turned into hatred. Hagen's words are what really sent me over the edge. In the end, you never understood a thing. What do you mean? Siegfried agreed to let me end this war by stabbing him in the back. I promised him I would. It was his idea. Just the sort of thing your hero would do, isn't it? But now, as you've seen for yourself, the tragedies continue to pile up. Everything he did, everything I did. It was all for nothing, and it's all your fault, Krumhild. You should have just stayed in your place and forgotten your need for revenge. Why did we? I don't remember what happened after that very well. But according to my records, as I stood in the days, someone cursed my name and cut me down. It doesn't matter, I never planned on continuing to live there anyway. My only regret was that damned confession. I see, yes I see, this rage, this hatred. It's all your fault, all of it. Did I never mention I was waiting for him? This is no romance, far from it. Ours is a ballad of hatred, nothing more. But the worst thing by far is, that's why divorce should have been standardized thousands of years ago. It won't be a problem if Krumhild is rebelling against proper human history, then I'll just have to fight her. If he's almost certainly trying to kill me. average white couple. The Righteous Realm's throne room. Huh? What's up? Why am I still on the throne? Why? Because you're a master. Besides, I'll only last a couple more days anyway, so you might as well get used to being the big cheese now. Never could I have imagined I would hear one of the greatest rulers of all time refer to himself as the big cheese. And on top of that, though, I get a report for you, master. Well, not me, actually, Sancho. Thank you. At present, we have 463 servants remaining. That includes 56 sabers, 72 archers, 63 lancers, and 71 riders. 74 casters, 68 berserkers, and 59 assassins. Of these, 25 are heroic spears, present company included. But the good news is, morale is very high. Everyone who chose to remain is raring to protect proper human history. That's good news indeed. Openly fighting for a common goal fosters much stronger bonds than fighting under false pretenses. Reporting in, we just finished dealing all the wounded soldiers. Now, why are you still sitting on the throne like you're the biggest shot in the room? It's not by choice, believe me. That's because she's gonna stay king for the time being. Me, I'm gonna stick with being Charlemagne the Adventurer. Damn, but you really got the royal spirit origin for the job, too. Oh well, I guess there's nothing to do about it. Now, our next order of business is to discuss our options regarding the clash between the reinstatement and revenge realm. Emergency! Breaking news! The reinstatement realm's been destroyed. What? The revenge realm, huh? You can see for yourselves, this guy in the former reinstatement realm's now the same shaded threat as the revenge realm. We haven't yet confirmed this, but it's very likely that Constanios is going as well. That was fast. I expect the Zhonghui's assassination would have left the revenge realm scrambling. Maybe that one we killed was merely a terminal. Hot damn, seriously? Very much so. Hey, what do you think you're— Guards! Guards! Oh, right, I'm the guard now. Help! Somebody help! That's so strong! Well, what's all this about? Hello. I know I just got here, but— Fight us! Seriously? Damn, you really are the resident musclehead among the 12 paladins, huh? Man, that was awesome. Too bad it was directed at us, or it'd be even more awesome. Bye. Bradamante, let's just take it down a notch, okay? And how do you really feel? Get up! Just kidding. The thought never even crossed my mind, of course. I must guess. Guard, why'd you let him pass? She scared me. I see. Then, will you run a marathon in full kit? Yes, sir. You may already know this, but the reinstatement realm has fallen apart after the defeat of Emperor Constanios. So now, the 542 former reinstatement servants who remain need to decide if we're going to join the Righteous Realm, or if we're going to punch you in the face and take over ourselves. Whee, that's the best muzzle-headed idea I've ever heard from you, Bradamante. Johanna, was it? Are you okay with that? I am. I would be lying if I said I bore proper human history no ill will. So I figured it'd be a good idea just to pop each other a couple of good ones to get it out of our systems. Can't we settle this more peacefully, for fuck's sake? Well, now that Constanios is dead, I thought that instead of joining forces under the power of a major defeat, we'd all feel a lot better if he duked it out first. I gotta say, super not what I was expecting from a lady pope. I could disagree, we have the same style. Okay, never mind that now. So I guess you'll obviously be fighting with them, Bradamante? Of course. We'd like to face you with 6 servants, including myself, and have Lady Johanna stand in as our master. What do you say? Huh, what do you think, master? Is Kiyohime among them? Kiyohime? No, why? I should be hanging around you guys. You're saying that so casually. Anyway, we should decide on at least 4 servants. Myself included, he'll be joining this fight. You, Astolfo, Roland, and Don Quixote. Diarmuid, I want you to act as referee. Understood. Master, you'll summon the last 2. Is that alright? Huh? Isn't your king? Shh. So that's how it is, huh? Okay. Wow, single shh is all you need to figure the whole thing out, Bradamante? Just enough to know there's a good reason for it. Okay, let's fight, shall we? Lady Johanna, would you kick off the proceedings? Huh? Okay, let's take this outside if you'll be so kind. Message is getting kind of mixed here. Come on, Pope Lady, pick a lane. I know, this sort of thing really isn't my forte. Easy there, Lady Johanna. This is a good opportunity for some self-reflection. Now let's do this. That's awful, Roland. You guys had better win, okay? Yes, sir. But they're both 4 stars. Bradamante's a 5-star. That, of course, goes for you too, Bradamante. Me, but I'm your enemy here. Oh, but I don't care about that. You're still one of my 12 paladins and one of my most trusting companions. I care way more about that than I do with the enemy thing, so good luck, okay? Thank you, my liege. Let's see, so that's Charlemagne. I'm impressed that you were able to make our Monte blush. But that doesn't mean we're gonna roll over and let you win, so we're gonna kick your ass. Yeah! Righteous, righteous. Like the lady said, we're gonna kick your ass. Oh yeah, you never made a statement around old lady want a piece of us? Huh? What's a pain in the ass who doesn't even have the guts to rebel against proper human history get off talking to us like that? Oh yeah? You better watch your mouth or I'll kick your behind. Try to put, good sir. I feel like I'm watching a bad street fight. Unofficial or not, is that any way for heroic spirits to behave? Stop that, you're embarrassing yourselves. Do take yourself for low-life thugs. For those of you who enjoy this as a spectacle, I suggest you reconsider. Now. Ahem. Oh, fine. Lady Johanna, do you think you could try to act more, you know, popey? If I tell I'm acting, it's popey because, well, I'm the Pope. Hey guys, if we're gonna do this, I think we better hurry up. Why's that? Because it looks like that lantern rolling to kind of think back down and things are starting to get weird. What he said, now hurry up! Oh, I see. Now I really wish you two had listened to me. Alright, let's do this. Nothing like a good slugfest to get everyone else sympathetical. Great. Alright, so... So Bradamante's our main threat here. I'm just gonna pray and hope to God that, the support servants will be enough to take out the, generics while I, do this for, the remaining 2. Well, here goes nothing.
12有志アストルフォ待ってクイーンどんなもんだい
これでよかろうよ
あらよっとへへどんなもんだい
What does it say? Well, let's see here. What else do I have on hand? Alright. Whatever. 3 turns, 2 left. Got it.
Kenmei na
さてと
任せて
面白い。
君の真の力を見せてみろバグリフ。
What's your MP? Single enemy.
これでよかろうよ。さてと防具の時間だ。俺大活躍。甘い。
Whatever.
初歩的なことだ友。エレメンタルマイピ
大天使の加護を与えたまえ。これこそ音に聞こえし絶世剣。壊れることなきデュランダル。
うん、よ行くぞ。
Wow. I wonder how much of that was a swing he takes so long, huh? Or do these loop? Bet they loop, don't they? Whatever. Let's see here. Best course of action.
行くぞ。
2,
そうか
3.
組む。
よいしょ。
なるほ
辛い。
Rip a salvo.
組む。これで
Let's see.
初歩的なことだ友。エレメンタルマイ
辛い。しょっぱい。
足がつった。
では
Okay. Is this for all units or? Okay. Beautiful. Now.
よし、やるとするか。
いざ承知。
これで大天使の加護を与えたまえ。これこ 絶戦壊れることなきデュランダル。
気力十分。
Oh no.
光よ螺旋とな
Son of a bitch.
全力で参ります。フルクリアタランター。パスタなこ
Damn it.
の
Whatever.
ここまでか。
Man. Lame as fuck. Anyway.
処置これでお任せを逃さん。早く無能杯逃さん。
Okay, we got bottom up. That's all that matters.
いざ処置いざ逃さん。どこを見ているのです。こっちです。まだ
Whatever, that's what I have blue cubes for.
これでよかろうよ。
始めるとし
ダイヤのように輝くぞ俺。
初歩的なことだ友。エレメンタルマイ
君の真の力を見せてみろパグリフ。
輝くは賢人、歌うは三つの奇跡。絶世の剣デュランダル、今パプリ。
剣そうかい。
さてと
なるほ
よし
ど。
行くぞ。
賢明な判断。
行くよ。
ふう。構わぬ
これで
賢明な判断。ふう。
辛い。愛の勝利だ。
This is why I hate Florida STEM PCs so much. Anyway, back to plot. We lost. I'm sorry, Your Holiness. That's okay. This was still refreshing. I mean, purifying. Congratulations. You beat us all black and blue, me included. Arguably, my life doesn't mean anything. But right now, these other servants are a lot like little lost birds with nowhere else to go. So please, I implore you to offer them refuge. And while we're at it, please feel free to make use of me as well. I should still have at least some value. I see. Yikes, that's unnerving. Oh well, I know it's a rather brazen request. Heck, for that matter, they probably already know exactly what I'm up to. Man, why do they have to go have a detective on their side? How come she keeps making those funny faces? Sir? Lady Johanna probably still has at least a little hostility towards proper human history. It makes sense considering her circumstances. However, that is not relevant to our business here. There are many servants from the reinstatement realm who still adore her. I'm sure her priority is saving them. Even if she knows she'll disappear, should the singularity be repaired, I'm sure they'd rather do so in victory instead of defeat. She's doing her best to respect their wishes and show how useful she can be. She may be okay with her death, but she's also aware that it would ruin any chance we have of a coalition between the righteous and reinstatement realms. So I'm guessing she's trying to act useless so that will ultimately kill her with kindness. That sounds complicated. You there, Lady Sancho. Please get out of my head. I'm sorry, part of me is Rico Conte, you see? So I'm missing just a bit of humanity. If you ask me, you have more than enough to go around. Yeah, that's complicated, alright. So what do we do? Your Holiness. Yes. I mean... Yes? Master of Open Human History? What is it? You want to help us? Alright, as long as it's within my power. Is this your doing, Mr. Holmes? My doing? You made the teacher that this would be the most effective way to get you to agree? No, I did not. I can assure you that she spoke entirely of her own accord. Seriously? Seriously. I have to do this. No, this isn't even that. This is merely a fairly obvious fact. Pope Johanna, you possess immense strength against those who are similarly strong. Your innate desire to rebel against proper human history has made you more than willing to stand your ground in the face of heroes and champions. But pleas from the weak are much more likely to move you. And why shouldn't that be the case? You're the Pope. Your strength is probably derived from love. You are the voice of countless believers who are too weak to speak for themselves. As such, you are nearly incapable of refusing requests from one who is weak. Even should that person not be one of your devout followers. Your love simply will not allow you to do otherwise. Am I wrong, proud Pope Johanna? Okay, fine, I'll be whatever you want me to be, even a figurehead. But in exchange, I want you to promise me that you won't misuse the servants of our realm. Like making them into decoys or servant shields or anything like that. Done. You have my word of the Charlemagne that we will not mistreat him in any way. Charles the Great, Pope Johanna. The two of you together should be all we need in terms of figureheads. Please don't make that face, Pope Johanna. At times, our history simply cannot help but dream big. I know, you don't have to tell me. Waiting for chat, out in a minute. Anyway, that puts our forces at 1,005, while the Revenge Realm must have at least 12,000 troops. I'd guess they have a much higher percentage of hero experience than our forces too. The only way we could defeat a force of over 10 times our size is with a plan, but repressive strategies could carry us so far. Most good tactics see at least a few more soldiers than we've got, or you just plain don't work. So we've pretty much got just one option. Indeed. We must send in a small elite force to take Crumhill's head. We'll have the other servants bring up the rear and do everything they can to delay any pursuers. On the front line will be me, Ethelful Roland, Holmes, Bradamante, Dear Mood. Pretty much everyone here, actually. We're all charging together. You'll be up there on the front line with us too, right? Hang on, I want to be on the front line as well. No, Don Quixote, I need you in the middle. My guess is even in the very best of us, won't be able to hold out against a throng of enemy soldiers pouring down on us like a cloudburst. We'll be lucky if even one of us comes back from that. Alright. So, if and when that time comes, Don Quixote de la Mancha, I need an experienced knight-errant like yourself to lead the next vanguard. It would be my honor. Sir, don't try to stop me, Sancho. I'm a servant. I could never forgive myself for setting this one out. All that aside, I'm really not liking these odds. Sorry we took so long, everyone. Caddock is back. Oh, that was quicker than I expected. Did it prove fruitful? Yes, very much so. Allow me to offer a correction on my earlier point. Charlemagne said that you would be lucky to have a single servant survive. But what if we had factored one more servant into our plan? Oh, fuck. fucking tired, man. Welcome back, honey. You find someone, Kadok? Yeah, I did. Come on in. My name is Siegfried. I would like to join the Righteous Realm and reinstate Realm's coalition army. My body, my armor is invincible steel base and dragon's blood. If it's not too much trouble, I would like you to let me lead the vanguard. Are you for real? Asofa was the first to say what everyone else was thinking. Siegfried. Now I see, no wonder Zhanghua kept him sealed away. As far as Kriemhild is concerned, he is the ultimate landmine. Whether ally or enemy, his very presence will throw her off. That aside... Kadok, are you certain that was Moriarty? Yeah. I don't care how good of a caster you are, there's no way anyone could replicate him that perfectly with an illusion. He was definitely the real deal. I see. Did you talk about anything else? Matt should have a full log of our conversation. Well, I actually just looked it over. And I'm afraid all the data from this point, Kadok ran to Moriarty, has been corrupted beyond recovery. The same is true for the video logs as well. Definitely the work of an excusably bad professor. Bad professor. Does he mean Miss Carrier also thinks there is such a thing as a good professor? He must have destroyed the records as to deny me any clues. Well, I already told you everything we talked about. Anything you could glean from that? Ordinarily, yes. But this time, no luck. Unlike my poor condition in Olympus, this latest situation is affecting my overall sphere of origin. But in this case, I simply cannot organize my thoughts about this Moriarty. By all rights, I should be the one to triumph over him. He was without question my greatest rival. I fought him in the right halls, and we both went over together. Our battle may technically have ended in a draw, but as I was the one to survive, I can claim victory. That was true in both Sir Doyle's novel and reality. The media returned from your great hiatus, the adventure of the empty house. But this time, I cannot see a path to victory. Perhaps that's because he's a foreign disciple, or perhaps it's because... Because what? Because it is simply not possible for me to win. At any rate, let us turn our attention to Kriemhild. Now that she has acquired a second Holy Grail, she is without question our most formidable foe. Anyway, I can't win. Anyway, really, Holmes. I'm here, Charlie. Great. Here, have a seat. Can you scooch a bit? That's it. Right there in the corner. Oh, did you also bring a blanket like I told you to? These stone floors can get really cold. Okay, I'm going you to hide here and watch what happens. There might not be a point to us. But I think you'll probably want to know what happens. She might not seem like she wants to tell us, but I've got a pretty good sense that she actually does. And I'm also guessing that I'm the only one she could talk to about it. Go for it. You got it. What did you need? Hiya. I just wanted to have a little chat. I already told you the others about this, and I didn't get a chance with you since you showed up later. Okay. Well, that's fine with me. So what is this about? We've already agreed to work together, and I'll just be praying in the middle guard during the battle. Yeesh, you really don't want to be here, do you? Anyway, I just figured it'd be a good idea to get to your real feelings off the chest before the battle. I'm sure if you got plenty to share, right? Anger, fury, rage. That's all the same feeling, jerk. I know, I just didn't think it'd be right for me to name any of the others. I could share how I really felt. I ought to be doing that. It's not that simple. Hey, there's nobody here, right? You are, Charlemagne. I'm pretty sure the father of Europe counts as somebody. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's only half true. Huh? The other Charles the Great accomplished all that amazing stuff and became the father of Europe. The other Charles the Great? Blah, 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 blah. So then, you're the aspect that collected all the, leftover legends. and you're actually closer to the phantasm than anything? Exactly, it's a lot like your situation. Actually, mine might even be worse. I mean, I'm pretty much all empty fantasy. If this were proper human history, I'd never be able to be summoned as a servant at all. But why? Different aspects of a hero experience are summoned as servants all the time. That's because the real Traum's greatest accomplishments are too damn amazing. He did things everyone thought were impossible and claimed this spot in the very pinnacle of history. He didn't have a flying demonic beast or a legendary sacred sword. He built Europe as we know it through war and political savvy alone, or the story goes anyway. So there's basically no room left for a guy like me to exist. Maybe that's not true for the 12 paladins, but honestly, they don't really need me to exist. But everyone loves stories about you, right? But me, I was denounced as an imposter. Yeah. Not much you can do about that, well, with your name being inscribed in Pal history. But you still understand what people think about you, right? Some people might be sad when they learn you didn't really exist. But I doubt there'll really all be that many people in proper human history that laugh at you for being an imposter. That's not true that proper human history didn't want you. You're here because it did. The fact that you didn't actually exist despite that is what made you a legend, refuted it or not. If no one really wanted you to be real, your legend would have just faded away. Just pop, like a soap bubble. Like a bubble. Constanio said the same thing, that my name remaining part of history has meaning. Oh, see, I've heard all this before. I just don't get it. How can you bear knowing that your whole life was a meaningless fantasy? I guess because I wield my sword for the people who believed in me. So what if you didn't stick around in the texture of reality? What if someone thinks you're just a dream? It's not just that, I just was so angry at proper human history that I helped others rebel against it. And the very fact that you feel guilty about it proves that you're finally on the side you were meant to be on. I wonder if Constanios knew this was going to happen. Probably not, but what? I do think he was okay with you going either way. If you wanted to keep rebelling against proper human history, he would have supported that. And if you decided you were okay with helping it anyway, he'd see you off with a smile. But why would he? I don't really think it's my place to say. Huh? If you really want to know, you should ask Bradamante. Anywho, you may never completely let go of the anger and resentment. But that's okay. I mean, you're hardly the first to have beef with proper human history. And it's always the servants who can put their beef aside who answer the call all of a sudden. So until you exit the singularity, I want you to think about whether or not you can do that. Alright, I'll try to think about it. Oh, and I'll try asking Bradamante about this too. He has my gratitude. No need to be formal, you could just say thank you. Thank you, Kinky. Whoa, kinda went from 0 to 60 on a casual test and no time flat there, huh? Constanios, huh? I wish I could have talked with him more. Well, there you go. Sorry for making you hide. That's okay. She might not be able to open as much if she'd known I was here. Exactly. But I'm sure you also wanted to know how she really felt, right? I'll do my help to help her put her beef aside. Me too. Beef. Forgive me, Master. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, hey, Siegfried. I'm guessing this is the kind of conversation you want anyone else hearing, huh? Okay, then. I'll give you guys some space. I'll go into the blanket next. Thanks. I'm told you and I fought alongside side by side once before. I'm sorry I have no memory of it. I only hope I proved useful in that battle. At any rate, I have a favor to ask of you. Once I tell you what it is, I'll understand if you decide to kill me. Hang on. Huh? I just disconnected from Chaldee. I see, I forgot you were part of Chaldee. Thank you, Master. So here's my request. Let me kill that bitch of a wife myself. That's... I'm sorry, I truly am. So, do you know what he was talking about, Bradamante? Well, I'm pretty sure that's because you and Constanios We're deeply in love. What? Oh, come on. Are you saying you really had no idea? Well, I didn't think it was anything romantic. I thought you just liked me as a friend, or like family, or that you felt sorry for me. I'm pretty sure he loved you for all those reasons. Uh-oh, I hope it didn't upset you. Still, if nothing else, I'm certain Costanios didn't have any regrets. I never said I was upset, I just didn't say anything. I didn't say anything like that. I'm just, well, taken aback. You see, you don't have any romantic experience, do you? Apparently I had lots, so I don't remember any of it. Besides, I'm an imposter, so I'm sure none of those experiences actually happened. Wait, does that mean now I'm the ex-boyfriend I don't remember as a faceless 2D man? Let's not go there. Nothing good can come from going down that path. Anyway, I think we can officially call this your first love, no? That's a little painful to hear. Oh, but I guess it also makes me a little happy and sad at the same time. That's fine, it's totally normal. I'm pretty sure His Imperial Majesty was the kind of guy who only wanted the best for the woman he loved. He was a simp through and through. When we look back on this war we're about to fight, no, just Johanna. As long as you're happy and proud of what you've done. Then I think that's the greatest reward Lord Costanios could have asked for her. That might be easier said than done. I mean, I'm still sad that he's gone now. But he was just as valuable as emotion as any other. After all, we wouldn't be sad about losing something if we didn't love it in the first place. Yeah, good point. Thank you, Bradamante. Not at all. What's wrong, Holmes? I was just thinking about Moriarty's abilities, but I don't have enough information to draw any conclusions. What about the ability used to make Vlad Rebellious property ministry? Would that be a clue? You might think so. But would he truly be so careless as to let slip such an important clue right before my eyes? That only raises more questions. Who knows? Perhaps that was his goal in doing so all along. Let's see what you mean. It's easy to keep going around in circles. You should get some rest yourself, Miss Cartwright. Given that Charlemagne cannot remain for long, we'll need to give you to leave no more than 5 hours. Okay, I'll go get a little sleep. Good night, Holmes. Moriarty, what is it you know about me? I know everything about you, Shirley. I haven't yet decided whether you merit my respect or disgust, though. Now then, which side will win this upcoming battle? Crumhild, who is driven to seek revenge on Siegfried. Or Chaldee, that is, the righteous realm, who is burdened with saving the very world. Well, at least at this point, I suppose it hardly matters. In fact, under these circumstances, I would even say I prefer to see Chaldee win. It would give me an excellent motive to defeat Sherlock Holmes. So please, go ahead, Chaldee, and save the world like you always do, right before you destroy it. Let's see here, how are we doing on munchies? I think we have 4 more of that.
ピクニック
Yeah.
おや何か物入りかな
I'm gonna do just an intro for rolling as a treat for having to read for another 6 hours. Because we're almost at 6 hours at this point. Because I'm still mad about my rolls that I had before. For reference as to what rolls I'm exactly mad about, look at the dates on these two. I was rolling for fucking Mole during the anniversary, the downloads banner. I got spooked twice. It was less than 2 multis. God is dead. Anyway. Back to story. Let's see here. We just have to do a whole lot of that shit. So what we're gonna do is amongst you two. Or should we do all berserkers? I think we'll do all berserkers. That's because it's the DPS they can bring. And I'm doing AoE ones specifically. Although I think I'm out of AoEs for berserkers. Oh well. Anyway. So first of all, you're gonna need that. You're gonna need something. You, I'll slap this on. And you get to slap on with this. Alright, let's have some fun. Morning, all set. You know it. Awesome. I'm so sorry, Master. The work and access maintenance is coming along well. But I'm afraid there are still some malfunctions that will probably prevent me from joining you in this battle. It's okay. Please stay the fuck away. Thank you, Master. I gotta say though, it's gonna be rough for us without a shielder here. I know, I'm sorry. Hey, none of that elbowing the ribs or stomping on my foot shit, just for telling the truth. Alright. Hey, I would agree with him if I was actually there. The Revenge Realm is home to the Kremhild, Zhonghui, and 12,000 servants. They also got a mysterious archer who killed Costanios from over 20 kilometers away. Saying the odds are against us would be way underselling it. You can even say we're pretty much guaranteed to get fucked. If we were fighting a conventional war, that is. But we're all heroes. Triumphing over impossible odds is what we do best. Didn't we just get our teeth kicked in a pretty similar battle? It's different now, though. We don't have a secret we need to protect anymore. So all we have to do is keep moving forward, regardless of what's in our way. Also, damn Astolfo, don't be such a downer. Once we're done here, you're gonna give me 10 laps around campus. Okie dokie. As for the archer, I came up with a plan. 1. My first spot was to lash roll into a spear and use him as a shield. What is wrong with you? So yeah, I thought better of that one. Instead, I'll go. My noble phantasm should be able to endure this archer's arrows, no matter how strong they may be. So I'll fly on the front line and use my sword primarily for defense. The only problem is I won't also be able to pay much attention to nearby enemy soldiers. Don't worry about that. She and my paladins will handle them. Except for you, Astolfo. Huh? You're my secret anti-archer weapon. I want you to walk with us until the archer makes her move. Then take them down no matter what. As you wish, Your Imperial Majesty, I'll fight like my life depends on it. Don Quixote, I want you to protect Count Vlad, Pope Johanna, and Sancho from the middle guard. Yes, sir. Most of us just have to worry about charging ahead, but you're a knight, which makes you the best choice to protect the middle. Sir Quixote, as a fellow seasoned knight errant, I'll be counting on you to keep those 3 safe. It'll be my honor. Good, I'll be counting on you as well. Okay, lady. Let me give you this now before things get hectic. Ah, shit! It's the grab! That's right. Since your survival matters more than any of us, I want you to have it. Okay, Zufu, I'm assigning you to the middle, too. Can I go home if I get tired? Go nuts. Not sure how easy it'll be for you to make it back in the heat of battle, though. What about me, Emperor Charlemagne? Can you bring up the rear? Of course, bringing up the rear is the knight's greatest honor. Consider it done. No, sir, you can't trade places with him just because you're jealous. I know that. This marks the beginning of our second major battle. Even attempting tactics or coordinating troop movements would be an exercise in futility. Our only path to victory is to keep pushing forward as fast as we can. Once we leave this place, we will no longer have the luxury of turning back. If you don't think you can handle what is being asked of you, then either end yourself now, or go over to the enemy side. Kill yourself. Alright, my master, before we leave for the battlefield, there's a ritual we must complete. Please give us the order. Everyone move out, eat shit and die. Our Luxus have reported the entire Righteous Reinstatement Realm's combined army is on the move. Oh, 1,005 of them. Huh? That's it? They're valiant soldiers. Valiant soldiers. Remember this well, Caster. Valiant soldiers are those who fight as though their lives depended on it. They never once hesitate or waver. They are the strongest kind of soldier in the world. Be as may, we're under no obligation to face them head on. We could just take our time to surrounding them. No, we're gonna fight them with everything we've got. It's bonus fit time! Huh? If we show any hesitation, no pounce on it in a heartbeat. The only match for their mad soldiers is our own mad soldiers. Prepare Tamatomo. Have him snipe the elite servants that will surely be found amongst their ranks. At once. I'll wait here. Remember, all of you, failure is not an option. For our enemy should make it to this throne room, I expect all of you who still live to pay with your lives. Yes, Your Majesty. Grimhild's heart starts to beat faster, elated at the thought of what's to come. She imagines every servant in the revenge realm slaughtering their weak enemies with all their might. The strategic part of her mind, however, understands they will be in for a difficult fight. She knows the enemy's bonds are tight and that they will charge forward with no fear for their own lives. Against foes like these who refuse to even let their allies be caught in the friendly fire, Zhang Hua's special Quinman Medunjia will be useless. They will let nothing stop their advance on the castle. Even so, it won't stop me from saying this. Die, die. I want every last one of you to drop dead. Death is what has defined my life. We're about to make first contact with the enemy. Is everyone ready? All good here. I am. Great, okay, everyone, these plains are our first battlefield. The enemy army will try to pressure our left and right flanks. Meanwhile, we're, of course, going to keep trying to break through the center. The servants on our right and left flank will probably try to take us down. But just ignore them. All we need to do is get through this to be faster than them. I see, so it's a race, huh? I'll keep things nice and simple. Yep, if we let them drag our head out in assault, that'll be it for us. Alright, let's do this. My name is Charles. Y'all know the rest. You could at least give us your full name, my liege. Charlemagne's so over this shit.
水着剣豪いざ参るとか言っちゃうか私完全に終わらないようにさてどこから潰したものか宝具を展開しましょう二手の一流夏のせいってね目にいい判断ショータイムいいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロット 簡単に終わらないように宝具を展開しましょう。目を背けないで。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。恐怖を希望もない何人も通るにあたわず。ごめんよく言いました。このライコ鬼になります。来たれ四天王。いいえ、五頭天皇の紳士たち。参ります。五王将来天皇大会。目を背けないで。つむじ分断する。つむじ腰が違うよ。腰がガーホー。あなたに刃ですもの。レーケーポーパー2。オーイエー。My name is Musashi Miyamoto! Say! 戦とはやはり荒々しいものなのですね。
I feel like Musashi had as much fun with that line as Musashi herself probably would have. Alright, so same shit as before. We're going with funny MP5 Morgan. We got him. We haven't lost any momentum. Move, move, move. This is as far as I go. Good luck, my friends. Same here. Let's go. You know it. Keep running. Hey, here's a stim man. Thanks. No need to thank me. You're basically taking out an advance on your own lifespan when you use these things. Even with your Mystic Code boost, it's no easy feat to keep pace with servants for this long. Alright. Enough's enough. I'm doing this whether you like it or not. Did you really just suck me under your arm? You got a better idea? All the servants already have their hands full. I want to draw that now. Now, hold on. I'm running for it. Alert, alert. The Revenge Realm has sent in demonic beasts. And the enemy has caught up to the rear. Lord Diarmuid is fending him off as we speak. I see. Well, as he said, bringing up the rear is a knight's greatest honor. Come on, we need to keep moving.
やりすぎないよう注意しなさい。あまり悩ませないように宝具を展開しましょう。それは絶えず見た滅びの意味。最果てにありながら鳥は明日を迎えましょう。ロードキャメル手に入らない式を通してあげる。食べなさい。ご覧になってください。手すさびのようなものです。ご覧になってください。 あなたに刃です。目を背けないで。承知いたしました。痛いですか？分断する。痛いです。
By the way, what the fuck are these things?
Yo, 目を背けない。このライフ鬼になります。来たれ四天王。いいえ、五頭天皇の紳士たち。参りじゃ、五王将来、天皇開会。逃がす者か、許す者か。簡単に式をこうしてあげるもの。食べな目をよく言いました。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。死になさい。消えなさい。多くの欲望。何を喜んでいるのです。私が出たのです。勝利は約束されていたはずです。
Same shit as before? Yep. Alright, where's Funny MP5, Morgan? That's our coast. Funny M25 Morgan. There we are. I don't know what the fuck the C is. What the fuck's the C? Okay. I was gonna swap out, Salter here. Baby. Alright. Is that how all of these are gonna go? Seems like it. Anyway. Huh. Lord Diarmuid, the Grand Guard has broken through the Mouthpiece's blockade. I see, then have the rear guard merge with the middle guard. Archers keep firing your noble phantasms for as long as we can. I'll take things from here. What about you, sir? I'm going to stay behind, of course. Bringing up the rear is a nice grace honor. Now, go on. You should get out of here before... No, sir. I'm staying too. Teamwork is key to victory, after all. You understand you won't survive, right? So what? Hey, maybe nowhere close to near Hisana's Sabaz's level, but we still do not fear death. Especially now when we have the chance to achieve the kind of glory and battle we never had when we were alive. All we ever wanted was love and peace. If our lives were at the cost of that, we'll play it gladly. Very well done, assassin. Come then, let us go as far as our paths can take us. Yes, sir. Through the road before them as hellish, they moved along with grace and lightness of those ascending to the heaven. The master and her team continued to move forward, leaving behind everything that might slow them down. Soon they would reach the main gate into the Revenge Realm. It was here that the archer who felled the Byzantine Emperor made his move. Activate the heavy bombardment puppet archer. Servant archer class. True name Tensei Hachiro Tamatomo. Target enemy vanguard. Aim for Charles the Great. The monster began to move. The magical energy being fed to him gave off a ghostly blue light as it swirled around him. The casters who had been called on to aid his noble phantasm with support cells trembled in fear at the living weapon's sheer power. The arrows he fired, each with the same destructive force as a secret sword or demonic sword from the ancient gods, was closer to a ballistic missiles than normal projectiles. Even if they could not be fired freely, they were still sufficiently powerful to smash through Constantinos' nigh impenetrable defenses. Ready to fire! Stand back! Gorchen Yume Harazuki, Moonlight Cannon. Fire. Here it comes. Heroes who fight on battlefields sometimes get an intuitive sense of what is to come. They may not reach the level of a properly defined skill, but their wealth of combat experiences help account for the difference. On top of that, Holmes had taken testimony from Johanna Bradamani and Yara Reem, same in Realm servants. He relayed that information to Siegfried along with an educated guess to where and when that next arrow would strike. Now Siegfried had successfully read that timing himself. He could sense the incredibly dense arrow bearing down on them, tearing the air apart as it moved faster than sound. He takes a deep breath. Get back! As he spoke, Siegfried took a terrifying step forward. Behind his back, Astolfo made his move. So far, everything was going as planned. All the others in the vanguard gave him a little space. This too was part of the plan. True Ether, release. Siegfried's fantastical greatsword, a simultaneously sacred and cursed blade, began to unleash his true power. Pin him down! Don't let him use his noble phantasm! Holding him in place would, of course, be the end of them. The oncoming arrow would obliterate everything around its point of impact with no regard for friend or foe. But it also succeeded in destroying the small enemy army, which would ensure their victory. Those who fell in this battle would finally achieve the glory they sought, the glory only known to those who lived lives completed with triumph. Everyone there saw victory there for the taking and reached out to try and snatch it. Hey! Which is why I fell on her to stop him. She quickly set about summoning servants where Siegfried indicated. Let's go! Combat time!
さてどこから潰したもの手に入らないな目に映るも全てを灰にそういいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロット手に入らない簡単に終わらないご覧になってくれ手すさびのようなものですねご命令を背けないこのライコ鬼になります五王将来天網開会矮小実家シリアスタになるがいい逃がす者宝具をよく言いました目を背けないでそれは絶えず見た滅びの夢最果てにありながら取り回すロードレスキャメル痛いですか死になさい手に入らない 目を背けないでいい判断です。死になさい。せいトレオ魔女ですね。戦とはやはり荒々しいものなのですね。
邪悪なる竜は失墜し、世界は今落葉に至る。撃ち落とすバルムック。
Blue light flitting its throw and arrow met. The air ground under the immense pressure. Magical energy spilled out wildly in all directions. And when the dust settled, the dragon slayed hero still stood tall. Whoa! Not a scratch on him. Let's go. We should still have some time before the next arrow. He ain't even wounded! This can't be right. This is just not possible. That same arrow even pieced Cantazio's defenses. It was little wonder the casters had gone pale at this turn of events. They knew there were few heroes indeed who could survive that arrow, a kind of cannon shell that would obliterate most humans' frail bodies. They had no idea what this new warrior headed their way. But swiftly legendary dragon slayer and one of the greatest heroes of all time. He was still only a standard banner 4-star who's kind of mid anyway to play. A man whose body became invulnerable after being bathed in dragon blood. When it came to defending a forward march, there were none indeed who could hope to match him. His name was Siegfried, and pallid light of his sword tore the red sky asunder. Yep, same shit as before. MP5 Morgan, where are ya? I know you're in here. I got like 3 of you on my friends list. Come on. I know you're here. Level 3 ain't enough. Need more. More power. Anyway. There we go. Because it's funny that I use a fucking MP5 Morgan. Anyway, he deflected it. The archer's aim was not the problem. Someone had interfered with his arrow's trajectory. The unknown foe's sword was surprisingly durable. It had to be a noble phantasm, no question. It must either be from the ancient gods or part of an incredible legend. The real problem was what came next. It's not terribly surprising that this unknown hero managed to strike the arrow with his sword. What was surprising was how skillfully he dealt with the tremendous energy in the arrow. No, surprising was not the word for it. It was downright absurd. Most sword fighters attempting to defend against that arrow would simply have been annihilated by the incredible amount of magical energy packed into its shaft. But this strange foe could endure even that. And in defiance of all belief, he did so without taking so much as a scratch. Obviously, it had to be some sort of noble phantasm. Perhaps it was the one that made him extremely tough or even invincible. There were many kinds of defensive noble phantasms in this world, and Tamatomo certainly wasn't intimately familiar with all of them. Still, he could at least understand durability. What he could not understand was his foe's unreal skill with his sword. It was not unheard of for skilled sword fighters to deflect bullets with their blade, but no one could possibly deflect a missile. And there would be no point in even trying, as it would do nothing about the explosion. There's no swordmaster in the world that could possibly do anything against an arrow with the power of a ballistic missile. Or so he had thought. Revising trajectory. Initiating recalculation. Huh? Hey, what is he doing? He's supposed to wait for our orders before firing. Shut it down! Shut it down now! Damn it, activate emergency shutdown system. I can't, the system's refusing. It's just giving me an error. Are you kidding me? Then, does that mean that Shinsei Hachiro Tamatomo is? Yes, he's capable of firing of his own volition. Cut him off! Cut off his magical energy now before he... Nobody stops me. Activating Noble Phantasm. Target enemy vanguard hero. Call sign Dragon. Although Tamatomo hadn't put much thought into the name he gave his target, his selection was more inapt than he realized. The Dragon Slayer was in some ways a dragon himself. He bore their impenetrable hide and sharp fangs. So what do you do? What to do, what to do, what to do. Firing volley shot. Tamatomo's arrow split into 3 in his hands. The tower was intended only to provide enough magical energy to fire 1 arrow at a time. But now, that restriction was gone. Firing Noble Phantasm. In this singularity, Minute Tamatomo had no criteria for right or wrong. He didn't have the kinds of principles he normally would. His only purpose was to stand there and fire his arrows. But that was all it took to drive him mad. Bunchoin Yumen Harazuki, Moonlight Cannon. Triple shot. Eat shit and die. A single one of Tamatomo's arrows contained more than enough destructive force to defeat most any hero. And now, 3 of them streaked across the pale red sky towards their target. Here comes another one. All of you, stay back. Coming in real fast, the cell phone. There, I can see where they came from. I'll head there right now. I don't know if I'll be able to come back, so I'm going to say my goodbyes now. Master Kaldi, my liege, my fellow 12 paladins. Farewell. Go get him, my cell phone. Whatever you do, don't screw this one up. Man, I'm real nervous leaving this all up to you. Wish I could do more than help you just pray. Hang in there, cell phone. Just focus on what you have to do. Don't think about doing anything stupid. Do you always say things like that to comrades signing off to die? Good luck, cell phone. Thanks, Master. I'll do my best to bring you victory. Hippogriff. Siegfried, I'm all set. There, I just saw a light on the top floor of a tower 15.8 kilometers away. That's where you'll find the target. Really coming out here with the pop references. Whoever wrote this definitely was a fan of that one. Anyway, roger that. Now, the only problem is what to do about these next shots. Hang in there. We're almost counting on you to keep secrets safe again.
弱き者、醜き者であれば、さてどこから簡単に終わらないように。目に映るもの、すべての灰に。事実、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖を、希望もなく、何人も、通るにあたわず。 こから潰したものか。宝具を展開しましょう。刃ですね。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。恐怖を希望もない何一つ通るにあたわず。つむじ螺旋ご命令とあらばいい判断です。鬼になります。目を背けないで。ご覧になってきてすさぎのようにご覧になってください。あまり悩ましいの。ご命令よく目を背けないで。この雷光鬼になります。来れい我が中心、我が天使、我が武士、四天王の取れた五王将来、天皇大会。死になさい。消えなさい。よく言いました。あなたの刃です。死になさい。戦とはやはり荒々しいものなのですね。
There are 3 this time. Oh, funny cutscene. Siegfried instantly knew it would be impossible to perfectly defend against all 3 arrows. So he shifted his stance to be certain he would at least not take a fatal blow. At first glance, his stance appeared passive, far too passive to have any hope of success. But Siegfried was the exception to the rule. First arrow. Balmum collided with the first arrow, erasing it. Second arrow. He expertly swung his sword to alter the arrow's trajectory, never once being led astray by its intricately interwoven feints. But then, this was the most secret to do. Even his supreme skill was not enough to completely fend off a third arrow. This one, he knew he would simply have to endure. Although the third arrow struck slightly later than the first 2 thanks to its more complicated trajectory, there was still next to nothing secret to do in response. He could neither deflect it nor evade it. Throwing down his sword and crossing his arms to lessen the impact was not an option either. The very most he could do was turn his body slightly. Needless to say, it would not be enough to prevent the arrow from reaching his spirit core. At best, he could throw off the arrow's point of impact by a few centimeters and give it a sheer power. It would still be more than enough to kill him. Or at least he would have been, were he anyone other than Siegfried. Bro, the writer's just sucking this man's dick. In a moment, the Tamato's arrow flew through and struck its mark. This legendary arrow, which, let us remember, single-handedly sunk an entire ship. But Siegfried... Target remains alive. Siegfried still stood, though he was no longer entirely unharmed. But he retained his grasp on his sword, and his glare at his assailant remained unfazed. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable as it was, it didn't stop Tamatomo finally realizing the truth. Damage cut. The dragon's noble phantasm must reduce the physical damage he takes no matter where his body is struck. This is a doe's body, and reconstructing the steel is subjected to a curse. Regardless, Minamoto no Tamatomo decided his next move was to find the dragon's weakness. But then, he noticed the beast flying towards him at the speed of sound. Intercepting. Naturally, Tamatomo shifted focus and a new threat headed his way. He had expected something like this to happen. He was not so foolish as to think he could attack the enemy twice without any attempt at retribution. The demonic beast staring across the sky charged straight at him with incredible speed. But its flight path was incredibly straightforward, sacrificing misdirection for maximum speed. This could only mean the enemy had something up their sleeve. In response, Tamatomo fired an arrow at his new target. He certainly hoped to kill it, but did not expect to succeed. Surely enough, the demonic beast made no effort to evade, instead the arrow seemed to pass right through its body. After seeing the target evade his arrow, Tamatomo's analysis was complete. Calculations complete. Firing. Of course, not even he could tell how permeable the demonic beast was with only one shot. But he could tell the effect wasn't permanent. If it were, the beast would obviously remain in that state while making its way towards him. The fact that it wasn't meant, it must have a limit. Perhaps it was distance, time, or both. Regardless, Tamatomo's response will be the same. Not an issue. There we go again. Did he assign? In a matter of seconds, he calculated the time and distance to his target in a loose to volley of arrows, firing as many as small army archers could manage at once. He knew there would be no way for his target to evade them all, even if he fled to another dimension. He was right. 3 of his arrows pierced Astolfo's body. Ah! Though they lacked the destructive force of Tamatomo's noble phantasm, the arrows were still more powerful enough to rip him apart. But that was okay. He knew something like this would happen from the beginning. I'm not done yet! He kept flying across the red sky, cutting through it like a streak of light. Waiting for chat. Out in a minute. Astolfo had no fear of death. Indeed, he had long been absent of that particular impulse. Similarly, he had had no fear of pain. The only fear he felt was the fear that he might not complete his mission. Come on, Astolfo, don't you die yet. Keep fighting. If you die here, that's it for everyone. By the power of Monster, you shall defeat Gundam. Astolfo continued to weave between dimensions until he finally closed in on Minamoto no Tamatomo. Okay, Hippogriff, last one. Tamatomo's arrow sunk deep into the Hippogriff's flesh. My true name is Astolfo. I am one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne. The Hippogriff crashed to the ground, but Astolfo had already leaped off. Fucking jumped off of me like a Yoshi. Without wings to carry him, the cavalier fell straight at the archer in what felt like a charge. Reloading. Even then, Tamatomo reacted with almost chilling calm. He knocked another arrow and took aim for the rider's heart, his spirit organ. Meanwhile, here goes! Rather than the sword he carried at his hip, Astolfo held the lance from his noble phantasm. This is no coincidence, and it certainly wasn't Astolfo's own idea. I suspect the archer who killed Constantios was making use of that tower. As I recall, it was designed with a platform that could transform a servant into a fixed cannon. Which means there must be a trade-off. In all likelihood, this archer is unable to move from their post and will die if they are rendered unable to receive a magical energy supply through their legs. They simply could not have pierced Constantios' defenses without such a severe trade-off. Magical energy through their legs, huh? Then, maybe you could use that thing? What thing? You know, your noble phantasm, the last one. Yeah, that's a ticket. Okay, that's settled. Siegfried, you'll defend against this mysterious archer's attacks. Even though you're a fucking saber and weak to them, and Astolfo, you'll be the one to take him down. Oh, right, that one. That's right, your noble phantasm. If you can manage to reach this archer's position, that's when you can use your noble phantasm. Are you the one who's gonna kill that archer? Yepers! Don't know if I can pull her off, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. I see. I know that Archer was just doing their job. They probably didn't have anything against Cassanios. They were just summoned, ordered to fire their bow, and did what was demanded of them. Yeah. But even so, I am still super pissed at them for killing the man I loved. So I'm counting on you to avenge him for me. Can I offer you any blessings? Hey, if you got blessings, I want blessings. Okay, here you go then. I beg you, stalwart knight, please avenge my beloved. By the power of Jesus Christ, Astolfo commits the ultimate felony. Yeah, bet your bippy I'm doing it. It's Revenge Joe Clock. What? By the power of femboys. Johanna's holy words were meant to do one thing. Create a miracle. Even with his heart pierced, Astolfo stood tall and defiant. Haha, you missed. Trap of? Next, Argalia. Yo, that's hot. Astolfo can take another step. Even with the Pope's blessing, his spirit core could not recover from Tamatimo's arrow. But her blessing did let him stave off its effects for a short while. For a brief moment, Astolfo cheated death. That was all the miracle he needed to discharge his duty. With his lance, Astolfo swiftly severed the magical connection to Tamatimo's legs. Now that he could no longer use the tower to consume massive amounts of magical energy directly from the ley line, minimum Motomo Tamatimo's death was a foregone conclusion. Calculations impossible. Power supply shutting down. He tried to stretch out his hand, hoping he may still be able to fight. And realized he had no objective of his own. If I lived as a weapon, perhaps I was only ready to die as one. Indeed, this is what was now expected of him. Of course, a broken down machine cannot move. Miracles of the province of human hands alone. So this is a miracle. Nah, I'm gonna die pretty soon too. I see. Still, you should be proud. You have defeated Shinsei Hachiro, Minamoto no Tamatomo. Be proud, you have earned it. That's cool. I did kind of cheat this time though. So next time I'll be fair and square, and then I'll tell everyone I know. Aha, I see. Unfortunately for you, that will never happen. The next time we fight, I will be the victor. We'll just see about that. Even with the unsettling red sky looming overhead, the two warriors are just still oddly happy. Now that was a good fight. Indeed. Despite having nothing in common, nor the time, nor their age, nor their culture, nor their race, the two servants both disappeared satisfied, each thinking the same thing. The arrows, they stopped. Alright, Astolfo did it. I'm giving him a big reward when he gets back. Now, keep moving. Don't waste a single second. The femboy's dead. I'm sorry to tell you, Charlie. Monster's dead. 100 meters to go until we reach Revendrum's main gate. Whoa, that's close. Won't be much longer now. Our casters think the gate can stand up to at least 5 A-Reg anti-army noble phantasms. And to make matters worse, it's embedded with a reflex spell that'll send any half-assed noble phantasms right back at their user. Which is apparently why they call it the Retribution Gate. So, yeah? This might be as far as I go, General. Got it. Master, hey Master, roll one's probably not gonna make it past here. So make sure you got some other servants ready to go. Already got it. Looks like this is goodbye, Master. I knew back in proper human history was the right choice. You guys were awesome. Hey, give me my regards to Don Quixote too, okay? Oh, and also to that really cute girl who sometimes pops up on your calls. Hang on, can you really do this? Of course I can. This is Durandal, the sacred sword I inherited from Hector himself. The same incredible sword Magic Crowder used to create a miracle. So now I'm going to show you all the kind of miracle his proper owner could pull off. Roland. Yeah? It might not have been long, but it was an honor to fight by your side. Even though, yeah, it really wasn't for very long. Thanks. Of course, we would have had more time together if you hadn't gone to fight for the enemy. Alright, it's miracle time. Sir, the Righteous Reinstatement Alliance Army has stopped its march at 30 meters from the gate. I believe they're having trouble getting it open. Good. Have the other casters layer with more protective spells. I don't care where they're from. The East, the West, the Middle East, South America, whatever. Just cast whatever you got. Is that really necessary, sir? The gate can already shrug off multiple A-rank 18 army known phantasms. It's even been reinforced with a multitude of conceptual spells that make it incredibly difficult for even us to open it once it's been closed. That's exactly it, sir. At the end of the day, gates are made to be opened, not closed. If the enemy were to open it with not with force, but with a concept that overpowers ours, a concept that could render all the hard work we put into it meaningless, they may be able to open the Retribution Gate with surprising ease. Allow me to handle this one, Lord Siegfried. It's all yours! Durandal, remainder of the Great Saint, I implore you, grant a miracle unto mine army once again. Roland Sword, the legendary Durandal. The sword was once wielded by Hector, the great hero of Troy. However, there was one aspect in which it differed from Hector's time. Having been possessed by a saint once before, it had gained an additional ability. Miracles. Roland raised his sword high above his head to open the Retribution Gate, a gate that would surely remain impervious to even Ioanna's prayers. Retribution Gate, open. Oh, so that's Roland. He's supposed to be the strongest of the 12 paladins. Yet he's only a 4-star, but it seems he's not pervious to arrows. Odd, they never affected him before. Guess it just means luck is on our side today. Fire it, well. The gate's not a bunch of inch. I suppose I was worried over nothing. It won't be long now before we can send in a battle on to surround them. Then we'll wipe them all out at once. Stay back. But I thought Roland was supposed to be invincible. That's what they're saying. That's right, he is. Roland's always been blessed with an invincible body. A body so hard it may as well be diamond. It's how he made a name for himself among the 12 paladins. But invincibility alone won't be enough to open this gate, so he's let go of it. Now it's more than that he gave it up. Allow me to make this miracle happen. But what if it's not enough? I guess then Siegfried and I will have to use our noble phantasms. It's a big sacrifice. Is this really our only option? According to Charlemagne, Roland was only giving up everything he had to open up the gate. But he was actually only half right. The fact is, Roland was giving up even more than that. Man, arrows really hurt, don't they? Roland smiled wryly as the words brought a froth of blood to his lips. He spat. But this will get the gate open, I'm sure of it. But it remained steadfastly closed. A miracle it seems will take more than has yet to be given. Now, damn it! Open, open, open up. Come on, miracle. I'm begging you, please. Please don't let me be late again. Please, please don't let this be another bloody battle of Roncafuo Pass. Forget me. Don't care if I survive, just please save my friends. Take my life, is that what you need? And if I have anything else to give, take that too. I'll give up everything. Everything. The Sacred Sword heard his wish. He gave up everything. That is what it takes for a miracle. A sacred sword isn't enough. A relic alone won't do the job. Even throwing in his life wasn't quite enough. What is it? What more could I possibly give? There's one thing, just one more thing left. A small, humble dream he kept to himself. That's it. But is that really what you want? Right. In one sense, I value that even more than my life. Hear me, Gate. I offer you everything. I am all my memories. Everything. You hear me? Everything. That includes all the memories of me. I don't care if nobody ever knows who died to open this gate. You can even take their joy of knowing who they fought beside. I don't care if I can never be proud of this accomplishment. I don't care if nobody ever knows what happened here. To this day, nobody remembers how or why the gate opened. They all forgot Roland had fought here, that he had ever been there. Even Sherlock Holmes, who should have been able to piece the events together logically, was none the wiser. Or, of course, was Roland himself. That is the cost of a miracle. Come on, miracle, come on. At this point, there wasn't even anything human. There was nothing more than a vague concept. But at last, the gate began to open. Alright, it's opening. It's really opening. No idea why it's opening, but it is. Come on, now's our chance. Why did it open all of a sudden? I don't know, and we don't have time to worry about it. Come on, let's hurry. Charge! Huh? Who opened the gate? I don't know, sir. It just started opening all of it on its own all of a sudden. Damn it, is there a traitor among us? Hold on. I can't tell if it's playing or not. There we go. Okay. Played it probably like 3 times, so it probably ruined the effect, but who gives a shit? What was it now? Hurry up! Damn it. Fall back to the castle. No one can stop the gate from opening. To do so will require stopping someone who became the very phenomena of opening it. And until the gate was fully opened and closed again, that phenomenon will continue to produce a miracle. And so, once the gate had seen the last of the Alliance's army survivors had made it inside, it finally closed itself again. There appeared to be nothing there, no sign of who had opened the gate or how it had been done. No one had any recollection, either friend or foe, not the master who should have remembered or the observers from Chaldee. As far as they knew, the gate had opened and closed all on its own. Ghosts! But that's okay, thought Roland, as he smiled and forgot, slowly disappearing into the ether. Leaving behind nothing and no one. Alright, section 20. We got 3 more sections left total. And then we're done for tonight. Good, you made it through the gate. Still not too sure how it opened on its own, but we can worry about that later. All that's left now is... Director? It seems we've lost our connection. Nothing to be done about it now. We'll just have to make our own calls. Alright, now we split up into 2 units, just like we planned. The assault unit will consist of Siegfried, Bradamonte, Don Quixote, Sancho, Johanna, Holmes, Caddock, and Elaine. The rest of you will stay here and defend this gate. Remember, defend it like your lives depend on it. Yes, sir. Ugh, that's it. I can't run anymore. Oh, you guys are going ahead. See you later, then. Take care of yourself, Zuzu. See you in anniversary time. Thanks. Okay, guys, let's do this thing. Alright, now, Charlie. I'm sorry, but would you mind saying it for me? Charge! Okay, I can hang in there a little longer. I'm seeing about 300 enemy soldiers ahead. Don Quixote. As you wish, Princess. I mean, Your Holiness. Listen up, your revenge from louts. Her Holiness Pope Johanna is about to speak. Ah. Stay back, O'Neill. Ah, such pressure. Hey, what are you doing? I guess it's no surprise that my orders are less effective on non-believers. Well, at least I cut down on the numbers pretty significantly. Got it. Let's take care of these guys as quick as we can.
水着剣豪いざ参るとか一緒か私さてどこからつぶてに入る目に映るも全てを灰にそれは絶えず見た滅びの世最果てにありながらトリガースロードキャメ痛いですかクッハさてどこからつぶっ式をこうしてあげるもの食べなさい宝具を目を背けないでそういいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロット手すさびのようご覧になってきた手すさびのようなものですね承知いたしましたご王将来天網開会賠償実家シリアスタになるがいいはっいいぞごめん戦とはやはり荒々しいものなのですね
Alright, back to plot. Ah, no wonder these servants are stationed in the castle. They're strong. Load them down, Joyusa. By the power of homosexual. I'm going until I complete this chapter. We're almost at the end. There's 22 acts and we're at the beginning of Act 20. Phew. You okay, mate? Oh, yeah, more or less. Don't worry, the only place I'm going is the Revenge from throne room. They had the whole ass rainbow with him. So this is the Revenge Realm, the city of Kremhild created. Let's keep moving, Master. Ugh, good grief. You seem relieved that your work is done, Gramps. But unfortunately, this is far from over. Oh, yes, I'm sure it is. If anything, this is just the beginning. Exactly, I feel as though I can finally get started. Also, I put in the title of the stream that we're burning at least another 7 hours on this. Now you cut Siegfried seal the way right under my nose and galloping beyond. Oh, well, it's fine. It's completely fine. This rum, this revenge, it's all for him after all. Nothing and no one will stand in my way. I see. It seems as though you had a goal of your own. Do you think you'll be able to accomplish it? Of course, all we have to do is win this battle. Once we acquire Charles the Great's Holy Grail, then No, our master will have won. I see. Then I suppose I should fight it for our master too, since I'm technically a servant myself. Oh no, you needn't worry about that, my queen. All you need to concern yourself with is with him. Yes, you're right, it's been a long time. A very, very long time. He'll be at the castle soon. I'll go out and greet him. I will, of course, send them straight to you. See that you do. Whoa! Tower starts. Zanghua must be here. Indeed I am. And of course, I'm not the only one. Holmes. Indeed, Siegfried Charlemagne. I would like you two to go with Miss Elena Caddock. Yeah, we'll handle Zanghua. And all the other servants here too. Rest assured, we will hold our ground to the bitter end. Sancho, I'm counting on you. Yes, sir. It'll be my pleasure to stay by your side till death do us part. All you against one frail old man? That hardly seems fair, now does it? Surely you adjust. Lord Zanghua, as the most powerful practitioner of Tao starts in this entire singularity, we mean to bring all we have to bear in this fight against you as a sign of respect. Besides, keeping you occupied here is one of our absolute highest priorities. I see. Well, that's nice to hear. His art style completely changed. Alright, time for you to die. Tell us what to do, Holmes. We'll follow your orders to the letter. Understood. So far, no enemy soldiers. No way, I spoke too soon. Damn it, of course there'll be some here. There they are. Move aside, now. If you wanted to defeat us, you should have brought at least 100 of your top-ranked servants. We need your summons. Are you up to it? I can manage. Hey, hang in there. It's alright, don't worry, I can do this. We've still got a long ways to go. Keep it down to 2 for now. Okay, we're dying, that's why. Okay, so I'm stuck with you. Let's go to opposite ends of the spectrum. Berserker and a ruler. Now then, what kind of ruler do we want to go with? Do we want to go with a DPS ruler like Karen, or should we go with a sustained ruler like Kunshi Huang? And we got the blue cubes to spare. Alright. So, let's slap this on Morgan. We'll slap this on Mothman. And let's begin. After I change out my Mystic Code. Because I can't use order change with this team. The only reason I'm not filling up the slots because there's a note on the wiki that we get complimented by Caddock and he's baby, so I want to get complimented by him. How many turns do I have to do this in? Defeat 10 enemies within 5 turns. Okay.
任せなさい。ふさわしい敵であれば 容赦なく。さてどこから潰したものか。宝具はいい判断です。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。
これを賜す。
手に入
そうきたか。遊びはどしがたいの。
いい判断です。
天と地の狭間にて人はかくあるべしと、ここに新たなるノリを敷く。
分断簡単に終わ
よし。
ほう、
らないいい判断です。
これを賜す。
死になさい。あまり悩ませないように。
ではこ
楽しくなるでしょ
れで行く。よし。
う。いい判断です。
黄金の夢から覚め、洋蘭から解き放たれよ。ジャリル、滅ぶべし。
目を背けないで。
ほう、
いい判断です。死になさい。
ほう。
モルゴー
見たか。
薄いな。
Let's try that again. I think I misread the part about it requiring us to take a certain amount at a certain time. I don't know. Whatever. It's semantics. So what I'll do is I'll throw Morgan and Berserker Miyamoto. Take your default die in the hair.
気をつけよ
10. That's how many I have to beat within 5 turns.
手に入らない。簡単に終わらないように。いい目を背けないで。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。どこから潰したものか。
ああ、
よく言いました。逃がすもの。
It doesn't matter what that guy's doing. Anyway. We'll go here and do...
よく言いました。 逃がすものか。式はこうしてあげる。腰が違うので兄ちゃんが治療夏のせいってね。
Actually, I'm gonna save that for next round one.
ヒューショータイム。よく言いました。逃がすものか。
There we go.
すべて見つめよろしい。兵法
よし、
豪快。
いいだろ
兵法無尽。お見せしましょう。
That should be enough to satisfy the game. Oh wait, it's probably gonna still be one of the lowest of them.
槍のごとくクジラマン大入道五剣断。
Annoying as hell.
魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Because we start with 99 servants. Should I go with Queen Sky System then? Or should I put all in supporting Siegfried? Because I want to try and do it when do the challenge. Or could I still think of smart? How about let's try. Well, no, I think I need 2 DPSs for this. Because even if I do Berserker Musashi with Castoria, well, at the same time, it's 3 enemies at a time, so I think she should still be able to pull off enough sustain. Can't do that though. Sad. Let's see here. I should have the bronze CD. There we go. We'll give this a whirl. And
いいだろ
豪快にひらめいた。My name is Musashi Miyamoto! 今のうちに準備。
これで行くぞ。
ヒュッガー
行くぞ。邪悪なる竜は失墜し、世界は今落葉に至る。打ち落とすバルブ。
豪快にひらめきヒュー。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラム大入道五剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。はっせいとや兵法がショータイムクーハ剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラム大入道五剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。つむじないよー。 うございます。
There we go.
皆さんのおかげです。
Now we get to hear Kata compliment us. Alright, nice job. Honestly, I thought you were gonna get carried away and summon way more than you could handle. I guess you've grown up as a mage a little. Very little. Uh-oh, this ain't good. There's a bunch more servants bearing down on us from both directions. Alright, I'll handle the ones up ahead. Siegfried, you handle the ones behind. Master, Katak, behind you. Die! Ah, crap. Damn it. Guess this is it for me. There was no time to drift into flashbacks. All Katak could do was think about his imminent death. Truth is, Katak's entire life has been dull in every regard. The history of his family as mages was short and their magecraft had long since ceased to evolve, as though they'd run out of breath ages ago. His own birth was nothing special either, as his talents were frankly unremarkable, ordinary at best. He was nothing short of a miracle that Childy decided to take him in. It was there that he died, came back to life as a cryptor, and from there, died again. Guess my time has come, once again. I took a look at the records from all the other cryptids Childy found in the various lost belts. Ophiel for Solomon, who gave up her mystic eye and used her serious life to stop Surtur. Akuta Hinako, Yume Ren, who gave up her life for the one she loved. Pirsta Woodine, who tried to turn all human kind into gods, only for Beryl to betray him. Scandinavian Petrarchino, who took Beryl's power with him when he died. And Beryl Gut, who died never having attained what he truly wanted. And now, only cryptids left are David and Maeve. And I was the first to lose, so the honest truth is, it feels like I've been on borrowed time for a while now. Oh well, nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do, nothing I can do. It feels like I've been saying that my whole life. But it's true, I can't possibly stop her avoid this blade sweeping towards me. Hell, I don't even know why I threw myself in front of her in the first place. She was my enemy, I even hated her. But Ophelia, Peperoncino, they all sacrificed their lives to give her a chance to keep going. Honestly, I know she's got way more potential than I do. So this is a fine done. Really, besides there's nothing I can do. Don't be silly, I'm not gonna let that happen. Huh? No, it can't be. You've been dead for 7 lost belts. What do you expect? I was asked to protect you. That. Ah, damn it, so I still can't go on in the line of duty. Of course not. You may not go out peacefully in your old age, but you can at least try a little harder to stick around best you can. That's what my Anastasia and Ivy want for you. So hang in there a little longer. I know you can do it. That was, man, Cal, you got a devoted-ass waifu. Yeah, my trump card. I held back my tears. It wasn't easy, overcome as I was with both joy and grief. That was just why I was left of her elemental. Santia Dregs helping me out on Anastasia's orders, and who just happened to copy your appearance to do so. At the end of the day, I have not one single heroic ability. Not a one. But even though having to be protected like that would usually make my inferiority complex kick in, for some reason I was weirdly proud this time. That's right, Anastasia. Just as you were my caster, my servant, I was your master. Hey, give me one of those stim amps. You saw it too, right? It's not as good as a real servant, but I still have a tiny fraction of V's power. Which means I can help you out, if only a little. Got it? Good. Then let's get out of here as fast as we can, before the ice melts. By the power of Waifu Ex Machina, Kadok saves the day. And himself. Alright, any funky conditions this time? Seems to be the same trick as before. Yeah, it's just the same trick as before, so...
つまらぬ戦いにならぬよう気を
白兵戦行きます無事のうちに準備腰が違うね腰が豪快にひらめいた
リーダー
ショータイムレイケイポーパー2オーイエーセクシーマイネームイズ武蔵宮本つむじ
Nice.
これ行くぞ
やります
よし黄金の夢から覚め洋蘭から解き放たれよ邪竜滅ぶ
突破します兵法ショータイムレイケイポーパー2オーイエーセクシーマイネームイズ武蔵宮本ここでまっすぐせいトレオやります豪快にひらめいたレイケイポーパー2オーイエーセクシーマイネームイズ武蔵宮本
Back to plot. Cat. Cat. Are you two alright? Don't worry, we're almost there. I know, but still. Damn it, this place is teeming with servants. Oh my. My oh my, are you trying to clear a path? Damn it, just what we need. Huh, how rude. Huh? Did you go over to the revenge room? Don't be absurd. I would never follow a liar's orders. Hey, you. Yes, you. Answer me honestly. Do you mean to destroy the singularity? Yes, I do. I see. I would never lend my help to the lying liars of proper human history, but you're honest, so I don't mind helping you. I'll clear a path for you with that flame. It's a straight shot to the throne room. Don't worry about anyone coming after you. I'll hold this ground. I don't get it. Why are you doing this? Why are you here? You know, that's a good question. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure myself. Just the plot demands it. They're quite welcome. I think seeing you get back on your feet like that is all it takes to make me happy. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's because we're the Harrow Master. I don't know what that was all about, but I guess you got it pretty rough, huh? You think so, buddy? Sure as hell do. Get a clue, would ya? Okay, this should work. I'll stay here and help this servant hold off your pursuers. Seek freedom, counting on you to settle things with Kremhild. Go get her. And then commit to domestic abuse. Hey, thanks for helping us out. Everything about you is a lie, isn't it? Pretty much. And you don't seem to understand insults either. Oh well, nothing I could do now, I suppose. Just trying not to get caught in my flames. Alright, let's do this thing. Time to kick ass and take names. You don't know it's rude not to listen when people talk to you, right? Meanwhile, as the sun ascends to the heavens, the 5 elements manifest, and the 10 celestial stems stand tall, I humbly offer my respects. This incantation. May the great wise gods assign to protect this great teacher without ever leaving this side. It's usually used to request protection from Xeons, but he's using it to make himself a godlike being. This is most likely his trump card, as well as... It's Bradamante. Stay away from him for a while. Focus entirely on defense. Got it. I suppose I'll just have to come to you then. Monte. Wow, thank you. You must be the female Pope. Yep, that's right. What about it, old man? Oh, nothing. I was just wondering how you really feel about being on that side. You detest proper human history, do you not? I'm just not gonna think about that right now. I had someone who mattered to me much more than that, and you revenge your own crazies took him from me. So now I'm here to kick your sorry asses. Can't blame me for trying. You've left me no choice. I didn't want to do this, but I can always crush you under sheer weight of numbers. Those servants are Crumhild's vassals, and are all as strong as heroic spirits. Reinforcements, the last thing we needed. Huh? Lord Holmes, did you do that? No, I don't even have a gun! Have you turned traitor on us, you disgraceful monk? Of course I have. No way I was gonna pass this chance up. I've been wanting to get rid of this singularity ever since I got here. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. Don't care how dirty I have to get my hands to seize it. I'm going to ruin everything you've been working towards, Mr. Great Teacher. Ah! You thought you were far enough away from me to be safe. Be gone! I got him in one shot. No counterattack, no trap, no payback curse. Then does this mean they dared just to get me to drop my guard? Now, Don Quixote. Ah, here I come, old man. I see, so this is the reply. No phantasm. Valiente asalto de cato de a la princesa. Oh, no you don't. Not that one, sir. Buckler de Atlantic. Why, the power of ass. Ah, still it'll take more than that, too. I'm sorry, Lord Donyu, but it's time you retired. And you can kick it off with a visit to my reality. Sancho! Go back, go back, go back. Books end. Dreams conclude with the cold flash of reality. All fades into the past like a passing fever. You must abandon our dreams that we might more fully live our lives. Or this is where humankind's path will end. Activate Noble Phantasm. Return to reality. Triste Gentil is Lord not to put down up. What? My power? It's... Ah! Damn it! Got ya. Okay. I think this is it for us, sir. Indeed. I guess all we can do now is pray. You did beautifully, Don Quixote, Miss Sancho. Great work, Monte. Oh no, I still have a long way to go. More importantly, you're wondering who that mysterious sharpshooter who assisted us was. That's right. I don't think we had any snipers that skilled among our own soldiers. I'm afraid I have just as little going on as you do, but if nothing else, they didn't seem to be our enemy. From what Sang Hua said, it must have been a revenge servant waiting for an opportunity to turn on them. That was some truly remarkable shooting. They did it, huh? Thank goodness. I don't know who you guys are, but there's nothing more I can do than to pray for you. But whoever you are, make sure you win, damn it. See you in a couple of years, buddy. We're here. With Charlemagne and that other servant buying us time, that's maybe our best chance. I'm off to see Crumhild, the queen of the Revenge Realm. Please come with me, master. Time for an episode of Mori. So what this is another one of those pieces of bullshit. Anyway. So our objective here is to nuke 900,000 HP off of her. Fucking Christ. You know, I was gonna try and support Siegfried here, but I'm just gonna fucking go full reliable. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. And then, just for safety purposes, safety Mothman. You get that. That. And then, do we have a crit CE for you? That'll work. We'll rock with that. Can't help but be surprised by how nostalgic found the familiar creak of that armor. The armor of the man she once loved and admired, but has since grown to hate, who now stood before her. Hello, Sigrid. It's been a long time. Yes, it has. You're as glum as ever, I see. Or is it that just your way of trying to prove you won't go easy on me now that we're enemies? Both. You always did complain about how glum I was. Yes, I did. Even if I didn't expect the same dour look to be on your face when you were confronting a foe. You're not gonna stop, are you? No, I'm not. Not even if every other servant of the Revenge Realm abandons me. Not even if I had to fight everyone myself. I know what I have to do and who I have to defeat. Fuck you. My Siegfried, my loathsome love, my traitor husband, liar. You're right, I did lie to you, Crumhild, a great deal. His sigh was heavy with bone-deep weariness. Too little, too late. I loved you and you betrayed me. I risked everything I had to avenge you. Only to learn you allowed yourself to die. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Yikes. It's like the air itself is crackling with her words. The two Holy Grails have raised her rank as high as it can go. Her stats are probably even better than Siegfried's now. Siegfried. I know. Between your sacred Balmung and my demonic Balmung, it is obvious which is stronger. You both wield the genuine Balmung. Neither of us could ask for a more worthy opponent. I see, if you can't even tell how much stronger your opponent is than you. Then you are no hero. You are a fool. Here she comes. Get ready. This is going to be a big one. Let's go. I got Voyagers at the ready. Time for the false pretenses
つ
battle.
まらぬ戦いにならぬよう気をつ
ヒューストンシールドアップ泳ぎましょう。ヒューストン聞こえますか。えいロジャーカピーアイマスター。僕は導く人の夢人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイルブルーショットスーパートレジャーバーチこれ死ね。
I just realized I had 2 small children on the front lines. This really is a Mori episode. Shit. Mommy and Daddy, please don't fight.
にしましょう。ロジャーカアイマスター。深き眠りの門の彼方天行き交うは星々の帆船。訪れしマロードは去りたしとは夢願わず。第一
I don't care if everyone said they had these words for the game. I'm still gonna use her because she's a foreigner class. More for chat. Ad break in a minute.
アイマスター。介入中速度。
これ行くぞ。
アイマスター。
邪悪なる竜は失墜し世界は今落葉に至る。
ビーミーアップ。なんでこんな話。アイマスター。
Oh, you're at max. Let's see here. I don't think there's any surviving this for anybody. Except maybe Voyager, because he has 2K. Oh well.
アイマスター。セントールフルスラット。ビーミーアップ。よっせーの。第3宇宙速度。思い知らせなさいバルムック。汝の力は我が呪いの重責なり。まだだ。
Only half is HP. Amazing.
なんなりと。僕は導く人の夢人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイルブルー
I love using Voyagers in these berserker fights.
真っ向から真っ 覚えたよ。シールズアッ
And then if I remember her skill order correctly, it's like this. This. And... Okay. I'm gonna drop this on you. And...
ロジャーカピー。あ、うん。はあ。大入中止めないで。あぐ。風が。ロジャーかアイマスター。
Look at my funny children go. I love them.
痛い。これ。
Nah. Eat shit.
泳ぎましょう。こちらへ行くの。見届けよう。僕は導く人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。フェイル、フレイ。うねり重ねて。
まだ動くの？うっとうしい。
Alright. Plot time. Oh, she's doing curse memes too. This is fun. This is fun. This is so much fun. Who could possibly take revenge and look glum about it? Who could seek vengeance with Apollo over their heart? Finally, revenge is the one I hate, the most hate. The revenge I could never take in life. Go mad, mad, mad with revenge. Delusions of the dead only fuel to my hatred. All of this was your fault. All of this was because of you. But you never want to apologize. You're still fighting to save the world the way you always did. Fine, if that's how you want it, I'll destroy the whole world you're trying to save. I'll destroy the world and everyone in it who matters you. And then I'll get the alimony. Average white couple. Turncoat swordsmanship was nothing special. Didn't even know the fundamentals. But the staggering force of her magical energy and above all, hatred, more than made up for it. Shit, she's strong. So this is what two goddamn holy grails backing you up can do. She moved twice as quickly as Siegfried, struck twice as many times as Siegfried, and her blows each landed with twice the force Siegfried could muster. He was unquestionably one of the world's greatest heroes. At his peak, few opponents could hope to match him. But the Holy Grail's power allowed Kremhild to be one of the few whose power succeeded his. Die! Die! Ah! Crap, he's only taking a beating. Damn it, if only we knew her weakness. Gata. V, answer me. Can you transfer your Mystic's Eyes power to Siegfried? Yeah, why? Then do it. It'll use me all up. Please. I'm just kidding, Master's Master. Okay, here goes. Siegfried, I'm sending you a support spell. Understood. Raising antenna, adjusting channel. Initiating see-through vision connection. Target hero, Siegfried. This is it. Something's different. It's not me. I'm still functioning fine. Mystic Eyes. I've heard Mystic Eyes occasionally manifest. You have them, do you? Damn, she noticed? It's clear they're not the kind that restrains their target, Siegfried. It's also clear they're not making you stronger. Looking into the past won't do you any good right now. So then, they must either show the future or an opponent's weaknesses. The latter then. Fine, use whatever tricks you like. I know your weaknesses too, after all. This makes things fair. I doubt they'll be very fair for you. Don't bother acting like you're a good guy. You're only making me angrier. I see. Vicious it is, then. I'm sorry, Brumhild, but I won't be going easy on you. You mean you've been up until now? No, not at all. But I can't honestly say I was trying to kill you either. So now, I'll fight to kill, but before that happens, I'm gonna defeat you. We can talk more after that. You really pissed me off. Fine then. You have your heroism, I have my wickedness. Now, let's see once and for all which of us is in the right.
つまらぬ戦いにならぬよう気をつけ
痛いね。
これか
Okay, what the fuck just happened? Hold on.
ヒューストン、聞こえますか？風が来た。猫の国が近づいたわ。
よし
見届けよう。僕は導く。人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイル、ブルー。
Beautiful.
アイマスター、ロジャー、アイマスター。セントール、フルスラット。ミニアップ。ミールカック。ロジャーカピー、アイマスター。大中中速度。ムーンショット。なんでこんな話。
ではこれでこれ
Anyway.
行くぞ。黄金の夢から覚め、洋蘭から解き放たれよ。邪竜、滅ぶべし。
大中中速度。セントール、フルスラット。
Okay, I like to see it try.
バルムンク首をはねるわ我が憎しみの
覚えたよ。泳ぎましょう。こちらへいかが？飛び知ってたわ。深き眠りの門の彼方、天行き交うは星々の帆船。訪れしマロードは去りたしとは夢願わず。ありえない。
Let's see here. Up.
僕は導く人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイル、フレイ、ドニュード。よし
And that's over. Now done.
なんでこんなに話。
バルムンク首をはねるわ
Why is it always Voyager? You really just hate him that much? Man. Oh wow. What I'm gonna focus on is
本当に？
邪悪なる竜は失墜し、世界は今落葉に至る。
バルムンク首をはねるわ我が憎しみを
無念はない。
You have to scream so much? Honestly. Anyway.
こんな光さえすればいつもより多めに
そうきたか。
Perfect.
なんなりかあうねりもっと刺激をあぐ
Mothman, go burr.
ほう、
本当に
これを賜わす。
あぐたまらないわ嬉しい
Awesome.
隠あすみませんすみませんすみませんねえ手を聞いてこんなにつまらないものに神なるものはご就寝ですって作り変える全部作り変えるこの星月夜にうねり
Nice.
変わりきって続ける
That's that
少し
bitch
疲
god.
れちゃった
With the power of foreigners. I remember how we first met. Back then, I was still young and earnest. I believed people were good and noble. And I think more than anything, I believed in love. Platonic, familiar, romantic, all of it. When I found someone to love as my own, those beliefs only grew stronger. I believed love is eternal, faithful, reliable, and unchanging. I still do, even after I went mad with my need for revenge. I believe my love, will never change. It's as pure and enduring as diamonds. I only learned the truth right before I killed Hagen. It was such a small thing. The enmity between myself and that woman had grown deeper than ever. We probably could have resolved our differences with a fist fight if it had just been the two of us, but we both had armies as subordinates and kin in our backs. So our differences nearly escalated to a war between clans, essentially a war between nations. They say that my husband, the man I loved from the bottom of my heart, gave his life to put a stop to that war. And that meant my revenge. Everything I did for him was all meaningless. I see. No wonder I couldn't become an Avenger. The Berserker class suits me far better. Still, it infuriates me. It really, truly infuriates me. My husband said he loves me. I heard him with my own ears. He must have only been going through the motions. He said what he said not because that was how he felt, but because he knew that it was what I wanted to hear. If he'd really cared about me, he'd never have gone off to do something so heroic. He didn't care much, but I wept or grieved. No, if anything, he probably didn't care about me at all. I doubt the thought that I would seek vengeance for him even ever crossed his mind. He probably figured I would just cry, mourn, and then find somebody else. How dare you? What absolute shit. Even thinking about it still makes me angry. And yet, I can no longer raise my arms. All the overwhelming magical energy I received from the Holy Grails, my fiery need for revenge. The Dragon Slayer's righteous strike sent it all right back at me. Look, Trimhill doesn't have the Holy Grails anymore. Got it, collecting them now. Yeet. It's over. Yep. I have become God now. What? I thought you'd be happier about this. Probably won't be long now. Long for what? Ugh, so much for that. Even with an army of 10,000 strong, 2 Holy Grails, my demonic sword, and hatred driving my revenge. Okie dokie, thank you for joining in again, D-Fly. I was still no match for you. That's not true. You were a fearsome opponent. And the truth is, I should have had more faith in both your strength and your weakness. What are you... I thought you were the kind of person who could recover from anything. I was sure that strong as you were, you would live an even better life without me. And above all, I should have more faith in how you valued love. I stood there agape as the man's shoulders sagged in disappointment. As if you even cared about me at all. Like I said, it's too little too late, idiot. You're right, I am an idiot. It's painful to think about it. Painful? There's nothing more painful than looking back on one's own foolishness, is there? I made a mistake, and I'm about to make another one. What? Master? No, you. Grimhild will never use her demonic sword again. The massive magical energy the Holy Grails are providing her is gone. Our battle consumed nearly all of it. I tried to kill her, and I nearly succeeded, and now, here we are. This is exactly what we agreed to. I hope you can forgive me. I see. Thank you for everything. No, thank you. You have my gratitude for granting me this foolish wish of mine. Alright. What are you doing? Your ambitions, your dreams, whatever you want to call them, any hopes you had of permanently establishing the singularity are dashed for good and all. The Holy Grails are now in our enemies' hands. This means, at long last, I can fight for you openly and proudly. What? Huh? I'm sorry to surprise you, but I decided some time ago. If Kremhild is still alive even after we stop her, then at that moment on I want to fight for her. Even if it means you and I should become enemies. even if it should result in my own death. Why would you do that? You can't, I won't accept this. Traum hailed. I may have been wrong about you, but you were no less wrong about me. Huh? So what's the strain about wanting to fight for the one you love? As I stood there completely at a loss of words, Siegfried smiled and held out his hand. Please stand up. Let's win this together. Let's win this for your pride and for your love. It was so utterly absurd I couldn't help but smile once I realized what was happening. I reached my hand out to take his. But I thought no more of it than I would take a hold of railing for balance. I picked myself off the floor before he could pull me up. Don't get carried away, Siegfried. Of course I could still fight. With you on my side, I could fight even better than before. Right, of course you can. I knew you weren't the sort to give up easily. Is that all you love about me, my tenacity? I can name several other things. You have a nice sense of fashion for one, but I haven't the confidence to sing your praises where others could hear. I don't want you to catch in another man's eye. Huh? Wait. Are you saying you're worried someone else might come and steal me away? Yeah, that's right. We have the Rizzler, like, right in front of us. When I woke up today, nauseating PD was not all the things I expected to see. What are you two, middle schoolers? Who are you calling middle schoolers? Middle schoolers can't be married. Back in your era, they could. Are you mad about this, Caddock? I haven't really got a leg to stand on when it comes to betrayals, do I? Besides, one of a master's duties is granting their servants' wishes. But you better not let them win, and they don't look like they're about to make it easy. Of course I won't. Thank you again, Master, but don't expect me to hold back. Okay, Siegfried, let's win this. Don't be fooled by their defiant manner, it's all an act. Rest assured, distinguished member of proper human history. This fight is no more than a parting ritual. Ugh, I swear I can't possibly deserve to go out this way happily. Alright, so we're just gonna roll an archer against them. I think for AoE archers what I have is not Buster, so... Alright, let's go.
いいでしょう。アサシネイト受けたまわりました。
勝ち目がないと疲れたのなら休む。俺は過労死などせん。
はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんはい、NSS サービスです。もちろんいいか。
の鍵を開けてやろう。原子は混ざり、固まり、万象を織りなす星に。死して敗せよ。
目障りですね。吹っ飛びなさいませ。なんでこんなに悲しい。完全敗北、完全敗北。よろしくて。いかほど。
原子は混ざり、固まり、万象を織りなす星に。死して敗せよ。無念はない。ありがとう。
ここまでなのね。でもいい。
Nice voice line.
ごめんねあなたごめん
君臨するとはこういうことよ。
So this is the end. Is this okay? I did such terrible things. Just because you did terrible things doesn't mean you deserve a terrible ending. You're wrong. This ending is perfectly terrible. I have so many regrets. I regret my glowing match for revenge, this situation, everything. Then those will be my cross to bear and my sins to atone for. Come, Kriemhild, as long as I can die by your side, I have no regrets whatsoever. Okay, then please hold my hand. Whatever you do, don't let go. I want us to be together for the moment we disappear, like so much destined to win. Now is it over? No, not yet. Right, we still have to deal with the worst one of them all. Master. We're seeing that you've secured 3 holy grails. It's okay, everything's fine. Most of the revenge realm servants have already disappeared. Some of the ones that are still left have chosen to surrender, but either way, all 3 realms are now united. It shouldn't be long now before all the remaining servants follow suit. Indeed, well done, my girl, well done. But why does the singularity seem to be going anywhere? Oh, hello. I take it you're all finished? Ranchville is done now, yeah. I see. So the 3 holy girls have been gathered, and the servants who were rebelling against proper human history are disappearing. What a strange, luxurious feeling. Seeing all this ugly, self-centered conflict come in and the servants who fought it disappear. I never would have thought it would make me feel so lonely. Well, it looks like I'll be on my way too. Oh, and one last thing. Yes? I think you're my Anshin. I'm pretty sure I'm not. It's okay, I'm certain enough for the both of us. Alright, I'll be going on ahead now. May the rest of your days be joyous and fulfilling. There you are. I've already heard the report on your battle. Now, for our report. We eliminated Zhang Hua. But he disappeared the same way he did in the assassination mission, so I have not been able to confirm that he was the real Zhang Hua. What about Siegfried? I see he hasn't returned with you. He and Kriemhild died together, but hey, at least we got the Holy Grails offer first. I see. However, we have all 3 Grails, yet the singularity persists. It must be his doing. An earthquake. No, this must be. An emergency transmission. No, wait, what is this? Congratulations, members of the Righteous Reinstatement and Alliance Army. The rebellion against proper human history has been brought to an end, and the singularity will collapse. Or so you believed. I'm surprised you're patching us into this call, too. Who are you? My name is James Moriarty. I'm a foreign disciple and the last servant who still rebels against proper human history. Well, hello there, Bradamante and Johanna. Long time no see. I didn't expect to see you too swayed by your emotions, but I did account for the possibility. No use crying over spilt milk. You were originally on proper human history side anyway. This singularity just happened to inflame your existing passions. You may be right, but you also mean to say the same isn't true for you. Of course. Uniting the 3 realms was merely a necessary ritual, regardless of who ultimately did so. A ritual, huh? I see, but then it seems you're no different after all. Oh, in what regard? You said the singularity didn't affect you. But I don't buy it. I see. Yes, perhaps you're right. Lord Holmes, the lady. What's going on? Who is this man? Well now, if it isn't Don Quixote de la Mancha, the great teller of tall tales in the flesh. And your companion there would seem to be Sancho. Dulciana, Rocinante, oh, and one more word about my inner workings, and I'll sue you for sexual harassment. Whoa, well, there's a response I certainly didn't account for. Good, good, you two are just fine. Hold on, I want to share that one. Not that you'll last so much longer anyway, either way, though. Will you? So it would seem. It looks like our role in this has come to an end. Yes, it would seem so. Well, congratulations to the both of you. Oh yes, thanks to your valiant efforts, the singularity will be sticking around forever. So everything you've done here has been meaningless. Tell me, how does it feel? Ah, that's your big revelation? Young man, I have a great more dealing experience, and let me tell you a little secret. War has always been meaningless. Life itself is all but meaningless. But that doesn't mean we should just throw up our hands and give it into despair. Look, look, look. There's nothing wrong with being a little delusional, as long as you treat those delusions with respect. I was enthralled by my dream of becoming a knight, and I did my best to live like one. If you're determined to be a knight, real or not, you can't go around robbing and stealing like a common thief, can you? Not to mention, this particular war is special. You know why? It did have meaning. She and her companions are still alive. I see. Okay, everyone, it looks like we'll be taking our leave. It's a little ahead of the rest of you. Let's go, Sancho. My sir already said just about everything I wanted to, so I have nothing to add. Goodbye, everyone. You too, Lord Moriarty. Oh, but before we go, I have something I'd like to give you in lieu of being more helpful. Minerva. Oh, Minerva. It looks so sad. She should be a faithful scout for you right up until the singularity's final moments. Well, sir, shall we? Indeed, farewell. Alright, buddy, what do you want from us anyway? Why, a fight, of course. I want a showdown with Chaldea, or more specifically, with Sherlock Holmes. I see, naturally I accept. After all, you are my greatest rival. Perfect, then we can pit our wits against one another, fair and square. Should your mind outperform even my expectations, mister, then this match will be yours. But if your abilities are as expected in me, victory will be mine. Come, Sherlock Holmes, show me what you've got. Where will I find you? I've prepared a stage for us in the very center of the singularity, where all three realms' borders meet. I call it Reichenbach Falls. Fitting, don't you think? Yes, I suppose it is. Alright then, goodbye, mister. Goodbye, Chaldea. Goodbye, all of you fair servants. So James Moriarty has finally shown himself. Although I still don't understand his role in the singularity. When he paid us a visit, he advised us to unite the three realms and warned us about Chaldea. But that was all. I get the sense he didn't really care about any of us at all. In fact, he may not even care about the singularity. I think all he wants to do is settle things with Chaldea. And especially with his arch-rival. Looks like this is as far as Johanna and I go, too. It's been a long and winding road, but above all, it's been an honor to fight by your side. I do need to say, though, even though now that the realms have been united, part of me still just aches to rebel. That's really how you feel, huh? Yes, it is your Imperial Majesty. I really hope I get summoned normally next time. Well, goodbye. It's time I was on my way too, but I'll be praying from the bottom of my heart. I still can't fully shake my revulsion for proper human history, but I won't let that stop me from praying for your safety. Besides, if you produce an emperor with a smile as kind as gentle as Castanio's, then proper human history couldn't be all bad. In fact, right now I can answer your question with pride, Charlemagne. Yes, I can put my beef aside to answer that wish. Alright, good luck, everyone. With few exceptions, every servant in Singularity felt at least some desire to rebel. This was a consequence of their master's influence, not of the foreign disciples. No, that's not right. Countless command spells were used on all sides while the war was ongoing. That remains our greatest clue. As I suspected, Moriarty is only a foreign disciple, not their master. That's enough, Holmes. We need to set off at once. You're right. My apologies. That said, I'm afraid I'm still unable to repair the damage to my spirit origin. I would only slow you down when you face Moriarty. It seems it would be better for me to return to Chelsea's spirit origin graph rather than add to Master's magical energy burden. Charlemagne, father to us all. Will you watch over Master in my stead? To that end, it isn't much, but I want you to have the magical energy I would have needed to incarnate. I appreciate the thought, but unfortunately I'm kind of a big eater. It'd only keep me going for another minute or so if that. An extra minute should be more than enough for you. Am I wrong? Maybe not. Well, Master Catacombs, I shall wait for your return back home. Thanks for everything, Count. Servant return signal received. We'll get him to the infirmary as soon as he gets back. The end of the Singularity is nearly in sight now. Let's keep up for the final push, everyone. Unless some kind of reward when we get back. Yes, that's fine with me. Is there something in particular I want? Yep, all sorts of things. I want a burger. A delicious meal. Okay. A game many players can play at once. Okay. Just so you know, I'm not going to join you for that. Alright? Now, what else? A nice warm bath in a big tub. Okay, a bed where you can get plenty of sleep. Okay. Very well, I'll do what I can to make that happen. Now then. Minerva, will you kindly scout ahead for us? Minerva's so sad looking. I want to give it a hug. Huh? Zuzu? Zuzu Pat? No, it was a Taoist amulet. Looks like she just made it so you couldn't miss it. It looks like there's a letter here. Let's see. Hey, if you're reading this, then I must have died in battle. Damn it. Actually, maybe we won and I just disappeared after. Oh well, either way. The point is, y'all helped me a bunch and I helped you a bunch too. So before I go, I wanted to leave you with one last bit of info. I think that each servant has a different master. See, I tried to divine something about my own master with my Talos starts, and it said, kind, forgiving, understanding, why? But still, I can't forgive him. That's what they were thinking when they summoned me. But when I tried the same divination on another servant, it said, kill, unforgivable, they could pay with their lives, and it still won't be enough. Why? Later on, that same servant went over from the righteous realm to the revenge realm after our war against the reinstatement realm. Maybe I think the reason each servant has different degrees of revulsion towards proper human history is because, well, we each have different masters. And if that's true, it would mean there are as many masters here as servants. Oh, maybe there even used to be more. Anyway, I thought this might be helpful, so I just wanted to let you know. Bye! Multiple masters. It's possible, but then that would mean... Hey Sherlock, mind if we do our thinking on the way? I don't have a lot of time left here. I might even disappear right as we reach the Wrecking Ball's place. Ball's place. You're right, my apologies. Let's be on our way. Fortunately, we still have that golem-drawn carriage the casters made. If we drive at top speed, we should make it there in time and conserve your magical energy. Thanks, Bao. Alright, I think I'll rest up in my sphere form for a while then. Now this is awkward. Ah, Cadillac? Hmm? You have some suspicions about me, yes? Yeah, I do. When'd you figure it out? Probably quite a bit before you would expect. And you do suspect me even now? I'm not sure. Maybe it was all in my head. You sure didn't seem to be holding back in any of the fights we've been in. Well, I did always make sure to keep some fuel in the tank, so to speak. Guess Moriarty's here. I get it. Can I ask you something? About the Moriarty here and the older Moriarty you guys mentioned, Shinjuku. Is there any difference between them? Good question. As I see it, the older Moriarty liked to play evil. As someone who is malevolently charismatic, he strove for something that transcended both good and evil alike. At least that was my impression of the man. But the Moriarty we encountered here is the opposite. He's actively attempting to be evil. Impressive as his sort of powers may be, he seems rather a novice in matters of evil. However, he won't stay that way forever, at least not in the sense I have of him. That being said, I'm not the only one here who's familiar with him. What do you think? I think that younger Moriarty is a twink. Doesn't really care about me. That's so. What about the old one? He was a homie. Pretty sure he wasn't nearly as cool and heartless as this one. So does this mean his sworn disciple powers affect his personality? That's certainly one possibility. However, thus far we have only seen 3 other disciples: Rasputin, Limbo, and Senju Muramasa. Let's put Rasputin aside for the moment, since we have almost no contact with him. Despite containing 2 divine spirits in his body, Mr. Muramasa's personality seems to be entirely his own. Limbo is far more suspicious, but we know too little to say for certain. It's entirely possible that chaotic persona was in fact his own. As for Moriarty, I didn't see any significant differences in his personality between his old and young incarnations. That aside, the abilities he told us of are certainly astonishing. So there's seemingly no attacks that were able to touch him. There are a few beings I could name who are known for being invincible. You mean like Achilles or Vritra? Precisely. Under certain conditions, these heroes are able to nullify any and all attacks directed at them. That holds true for Moriarty as well. We should be able to determine his weaknesses if we can uncover which divine spirits have been embedded in him. I have a database of mythology from around the world right here. I just hope it proves useful if you need it. That's Minerva. It would seem we've arrived. Holmes? My apologies, this place brings back powerful memories for me. I don't blame you, you did die here after all. But so did Moriarty. That should be, but... Indeed, I certainly have no fond memories of this place. But that's just the sort of obstacle one must overcome if one intends to alter fate. Don't you agree, mister? James Moriarty. Well, mister, did you find the answers you were looking for? Were you able to determine my identity, my goal, my truth? Whoop, looks like we're up, master. Wait, not just yet. Huh? Let me fight him one-on-one. Seriously? Absolutely. Something tells me I need to do this alone. All at once, Holmes seemed to flicker like a mirage. I'm guessing she saw the same thing. I don't know if she asked Holmes to wait or grabbed his coat to try and stop him. But either way, Holmes only just smiled and shrugged it off. Was you sure about this? Of course not, but... Are you sure about this? Whatever you do, just come back. Of course. Even I could tell he was just saying that. Hello, mister. There's a mystery here. I used to think the only mysteries that couldn't be solved were those with pieces missing. But perhaps I'm the one who's missing something important. In which case, I expect fighting you should allow me to regain whatever that may be. Only if you win, of course. I will. You won't beat me. Of that I'm absolutely certain. Ah. I missed. No, it wasn't this. As I saw, my attack failed to function as an attack. I didn't even feel an impact from striking his body. The entire attack was nullified. I knew it. It was just as I suspected. To tell the truth, I have no memories of you at all. Perhaps it's because I was summoned in my youthful form. My memories of my life ended with my youth. That's why I had such high hopes for you, Sherlock Holmes, my sworn enemy. You were meant to be the only detective who could match my intellect, opposed to my cruelty. But you seem to have missed something vital, right up until your final moments. Oh, and what would that be? That, the moment you stood before me, you'd already lost. And now, I'll show you why. Here he comes.
用心したまえ、すでに別の可能性を。始める。すでに別の始める。構わないかね。そうか。面白い。なるほど。面白い。実に興味深い。穴だらけだよ。物理で戦う穴だらけ。は、そうか。
Wow. Holmes. Apologies, I must have been lost in thought. I must say, this is quite unusual for a human like me. Human? Yes, of course, I may be a servant now, but in life I was human. There are many different kinds of servants out there, some descended from gods. Some use divine spirits for their foundation, but as one would expect, most of them are human. Hey there, Mr. Holmes. Do I know you? I feel hazy as though I were in a dream. I was just hoping you would give me an answer to a mystery you've been wondering about. Don't listen to him, Holmes. No, my dear Watson. Mysteries demand an answer. Thank you, Holmes. Alright, here's my question. This mystery has endured for as long as the singularity itself. Who was the master you were summoned to serve? I've asked and been asked that question myself numerous times. Was it the Holy Grail in the fourth singularity? A chain something that arose from my bond to Henry Jekyll. Every time I face the question, I've come up with a plausible answer that suits the situation. But I can't ignore the truth any longer. Because now, at long last, the answer to the mystery of me has finally clicked into place. Mr. Holmes. I am well aware that the plot to incinerate humanity has already succeeded. I have no means to counter it. Yet even so, there is a request I wish to make of you. If and when humankind manages to resolve the incineration of humanity, another threat is sure to follow. The incineration of humanity is an erasure of human history's past. Why did it begin in 2018? I sense an impending crisis in that year. The incineration of humanity is not what stops history from developing beyond 2019. There was never anything beyond 2019. The Kingdom Mages could see that as well as I can. That is why he began collecting resources from 2018 backward. This is the mystery I want you to solve. How did the incineration of humanity come about? What created the singularities? That's right, Sherlock Holmes was summoned to London. I accepted Sir Badgers's request and traveled from the 4th singularity to the 6th. Because I have been told that there's where I find Tri-Hermes, the him Atlas Institute's Spiritron computer. Chaldee's command room is unable to record these events thanks to Atlas Institute's comms interference, thereby completely preventing Leonardo da Vinci and Romani Archimedes from learning about it. This meant that a larger question was indefinitely postponed. Could a heroic spirit summoned by the land itself migrate to a wholly different land without a master? Theoretically, such a thing was perfectly possible. It was one of my abilities as a great detective. But if Romani Archimedes heard of this, he would have surely thought of a different possibility. That Sherlock Holmes was summoned by a sentient entity, a master. Who would that master be? The answer is obvious. My orders were to join Chaldean to fight against the King of Mages plot and spy on him. And the only being who would give a servant such a mission is the foreign god. The foreign god summoned me. I've been the foreign god's servant since this all began. The foreign god's first disciple. Good grief, I have no memory of that whatsoever, but the circumstantial evidence is undeniable. I must have sealed my own memories away, forgotten I was actually the foreign god's disciple. I don't know if I did so to gain Chaldee's trust or to escape the foreign god's control. But the memories of my summoning sealed off, I'll never know for sure. But I can deduce what most likely happened. I obeyed the foreign god's commands when I was summoned. Much as I would like to believe that I never would do such a thing, I must accept that I did. It is an irrefutable fact. So then, what was my motive? I wasn't brainwashed. I am certain I agreed to the answer that foreign gods summoned after successfully negotiating with her. So what reason could Sherlock Holmes possibly have to obey her? The foreign god summoned to me in London, and then she sent me to find Tri-Hermes. Singularities, proper human history, lost elves, trees, and emptiness, star-shaped universe forms, god figures. The celestial body became unobservable, and numerous galaxies stood tall on Earth's surface. One incredible isolation, one incredible solitude. It's as though this very planet is cut off from the rest of the universe. Our world is already hollow, empty, and void. Therefore, I see. Yes, that would be the reason enough for me to obey. I erased my own records, my own memories. But I didn't do so to hide the fact that I was actually a disciple of the foreign god. I erased my memories of being the foreign god's disciple because so long as I had them, I would have to obey the foreign god. That is who I am. That is Sherlock Holmes. This is not a matter of betraying humanity or even Chaldee. No, I fabricated this clumsy story so I could betray my own principles. My summoned self, as inscribed in human history, was a cold, calculating man. A man who made his deductions without regard for good or evil. So I created another self, one who would act with concern for good. One of the people of Chaldee would find endearing. One like my own past, or perhaps fantastical self. I see, so that's what happened. Holmes. Watson. Or are you Yelena? You don't seem to be the small Da Vinci. Or perhaps you're Miss Elaine. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Though still broadly true, there's one flaw in this theory of mine. It doesn't account for situations in which finding the truth would put myself and those around me in danger. That is why I simply ignored this mystery. I sealed the entire problem away outside my thought processes before I could arrive at a conclusion. That's enough, you don't have to say anymore. But now, that seal has been broken. It couldn't be clearer who summoned the revealer. I am a disciple of the form god. My job is to... Holmes. Ever since I was summoned, other things have filled in for what I was missing. This allowed me to see many truths, see through them, and arrive at the correct answer. But right now, that is not what matters. I now know what Moriarty is after. I know what his goal is in the singularity. It's Chaldee. But then, maybe that's not a problem. This man looking down at me is young, wild, and deliberate, but he's also arrogant and conceited. So he is all but certain to reveal his objective to the others. So all I have to do is tell them what sort of power this Moriarty possesses. I see, even now, I found an answer. What was that? It's Elaine. Moriarty wields the power of the Norns, the three Norse goddesses of fate. That explains why you are so absolutely untouchable. But that won't be a problem anymore. Morning for chat, out in a minute. Yes, this is how it should be. Oh, new JPEG. I tumbled down the falls. Not because I was wounded, but because now that I know the truth, I must disappear. I may have been the foreign god's disciple, but by averting my eyes from that truth, I've been betraying my master all this time. And neither can I deny that I've betrayed Chaldee as well. After all, my job is to... Which makes this the perfect timing. After all, this is a problem even you overlooked. It's not that the problem was so difficult even a great detective failed to recognize it. It's that Sherlock Holmes was simply ignoring it. That's what she meant. It was also a warning. I'm sorry, Miss Ion. I'm sorry I didn't realize what you were trying to so delicately convey. But what else could I have done? A gentleman detective like myself intentionally ignoring a problem? Unthinkable. Yes, that is the emotion experienced as a great detective working on the case of proper human history's murder for justice. An emotion that ill befits the hero experience Sherlock Holmes. I enjoyed my time here immensely, every day of it. The fiendishly difficult case, the impending crises. I mean, I've had Watson here, but I will deeply miss the days I spent traveling with so many allies. I turned a blind eye to the truth so I can remain with them. But I chose the best outcome and Leo the worst. I wielded a great detective's greatest weapons, reason and intelligence, right to the end. And now I'm smiling at Moriarty as he looks down on me. He stares back at me, his puzzled expression so clearly asking me, why? Why else? Because we, Chaldee, will win. There's no call for me to make some grand deduction. No, I can say this with absolute confidence. We will win. I have no fear of death. All I have is confidence in our victory and a slight sense of relief. James Moriarty. You may have won, but the ultimate victory is mine. Goodbye, people of Chaldee. Goodbye, Mr. Zemplis. Goodbye, Miss Sion, Captain Nemo. Goodbye, Da Vinci. Goodbye, Gordoff. Goodbye, Yelena. Goodbye, Miss Elaine. Goodbye, Miss Kyrie Light. Goodbye, my dear, dear friends. Ah, what a wonderful time this has been. I won. At least I think I won. Chills crawled down his spine. He wasn't afraid so much as bewildered. What was that acquisitive chuckle? You still don't get it, do you? Who's there? Are you me? Why, yes. Think of me as you 30 years from now. Why'd you come to tell me? Though you've made a rather dreadful mistake. You haven't a clue what you're doing, and who would know that better than me? No one knows you better than yourself, no? Ha! Don't give me that. I just defeated a man you spent your entire life losing to. Ah, indeed you did. You fought Sherlock Holmes man to man, and you won. Very dramatic, but you do have other things left to do, don't you? Well, good luck to you. You're gonna need it. Not yet. This isn't over yet. That's right. I can't be spacing out like this. I still have to. Well, Chaldeans, as you see it for yourself, Sherlock Holmes is dead. That's one thing done, so I'll just have one more to take care of here. And what's that? To take control of Chaldea, to gobble up your entire organization for myself. Oh, don't tell me that's any surprise. I believe I can win the war you're fighting far more efficiently than you can. With all due respect, which I guess is none at all, did it never cross your mind that we might just be a little furious at you if you killed one of our own? Yes, I suppose I can see how you might feel that way. Of course, I understand. No, you don't. You don't understand a damn thing. Read my lips. Piss off, shipper. I love that. Piss off, shitbird. I wasn't asking you. Well, Caddock, what do you think of my proposal? Is that your way of saying you wanted me to become your master? What? What? Right you are. I have no interest in her there whatsoever, you see. You are far more diligent, passionate, and especially sarcastic than she is. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Sure didn't feel like one. Anyway, no. Hard pass. I'm done with betrayals. Huh? I see. So that's what you're misunderstanding. You need to betray Chaldea. I'll be the one doing the betraying. Seriously? So what? You're just gonna give up being a foreign disciple? That's just it. I'm a foreign disciple, not a disciple of the foreign god. My contract title allegiance is not to her, but to the system she possesses. Yes, the foreign god summoned me and gave me power, but I'm under no obligation to obey her. I've severed my ties to that fate. Right, the three goddesses of fate. Exactly. As Holmes told you, I have 3 divine spirits embedded in me. Urder, Verlandi, and Skuld, the 3 Norse goddesses of fate. I can cut a thread to sever one fate and spin a new one. No wonder nothing could kill you. You kept changing your fate to make you undying every time you were attacked. That's right, this power also allows me to throw off my shackles. I'm free now. However, I'd hate to continue the pretense I'm still a foreign disciple. It is, as they say, not a good look. Besides, I only became a disciple to defeat Sherlock Holmes. I was always planning to break my contract once that was done, and once I do, I'd rather have a new master. One like you, Caddock Semplus. I see. I look closer at Moriarty as he stands near the top of the Reichenbach Falls. His abilities are extraordinary. His tactics and strategies are highly refined. And more than anything, he's speaking from the heart. Even I can tell that much. So he probably really does mean to betray the foreign god. If we let him join Chaldea, we might actually be able to handle situations like this even more efficiently. I can't just dismiss this notion out of hand, except there's just one thing. I'd be throwing away my pride. I wouldn't normally give a rat's ass about that. But that's human thinking. I'm not just a human. I'm a cryptor and a mage. I'll approach this rationally and then tell him what I decide. Alright, you want me to be your master? Fine. Gaddock? Excellent, then let's get right to... Not so fast. I have 2 conditions. Conditions? First, you need to fight her and win. I want to see just how good you really are. Second, you have to accept the results without complaining. That's it. Just those 2 conditions. Should be easy for a guy with the power of goddesses of fate, right? It'll hardly be a productive battle, but very well. You can do this, right? Pop him one in the face for Holmes. Charlemagne. You better believe I'm here. Charles the Great, the father of Europe, and the first Holy Roman Emperor. You're undoubtedly an Arake serpent. While you're leaking magical energy like crazy, you won't be able to fight for more than a few minutes, at most. Plenty of time to kick your ass, then. Asinine. Alright then, how about calling one more servant? Another servant? You mean one of your summons. Please, by all means. Come to me. My first servant. Mash Ex Machina. Starting unsummoned program assault. Commencing Spiriton conversion. All systems are go. Commencing emergency order. I'm sorry it took so long, Master. First servant, Shielder, Mashka Relight, reporting for duty. I'm okay. If Holmes were here now, I'm sure he'd say, Now, calm yourself, Miss Relight. I'm not here to take revenge. I'm here to fight for what I believe in. I like it. I knew you were one of the Knights of the Round Table, but looking at you now, I'm tempted to make you my 13th Paladin. Let's do this, Mash. It would be my honor, Charlemagne. Ridiculous. If you truly think you can take me, you're welcome to try. Ah! Insolent girl. She'll only wear herself out. Oh well, I suppose we should take this chance to show them the sheer difference in our abilities. Leave the threats of my fate, Norns. Her attacks will never touch me. That is fate. That is the way things are meant to be. What? But how? I hit him! Nice, let's keep it up. Right, here goes. Wait, stop. How is that? What's going on? My thread of fate is almost snapped. No, it's been weakened. That's right. In his final moments, Holmes told us that won't be a problem anymore. Now I know what he meant. When you defeated him, you also ended your fate. James Moriarty, you were Sherlock Holmes' greatest rival. But the reverse is true as well. Holmes was fated to be your rival. Alright, Chaldee. I will sink into whatever depths I must to claim victory. And not by a thin margin, but an overwhelming one. A victory without employing cheap tricks. A victory that will have you all kneeling at my feet, awed by my might. That is the only victory I will accept. Oh no, he's even whiter now. His spirit orange values is rising rapidly. Looks like he's finally getting serious. That's okay, we're serious too. Absolutely. Alright, time to pull out all the stops. You're a straightforward one, huh? I'll meet you with all the power I possess then. That, and alone, will give me the perfect dominating victory I seek. My name is James Moriarty. I am the foreign disciple and a Napoleon of crime. And the one who will soon command all of Chaldee. Here I come. And time for the final battle. So I'm stuck with you. And I'm stuck with you. I'm going to put you there. What the fuck is the question mark trait? Anyway, I was gonna ask mathematical thinking. Okay, so let's try and have something. First of all, we need all Avengers. So that's a 1. That's a 2. And I think you're AoE, aren't you? Yeah. Even I don't even have it leveled. I don't have a single target Arts Avenger. Are there none in the game at this point? Anyway. Not Summer, come on. You. So the order is Quick, Arts, Buster. So I'll place them accordingly. And then does he have any sort of ignore invincibility? Because if he does, then that poses an issue for me. But if he doesn't, okay, he has no ignore invincibility. So what we'll be doing is, for the final slot, Safety Mothman. Safety Mothman does not have this. And we need to change out all these. So first of all, second of all, and third of all. You, on the other hand, will have that. You know, I'm not going to bother to use that one. What I'm going to do is use this. As for smashing, I only have 5 in my allowance, so I don't think I could do anything but a 3-star CE. But I don't have any 3-star CEs that are actually decently set up, besides like this one. But even then, that's kind of mid. It's better than nothing, but what the hell? What the hell? Alright. Even then, it doesn't matter because I still have blue Q, so I want to try and get as far as I can without having to rely on them. Of course, I'm going to still have to use them anyway, but who cares?
確率として勝利の道がある。ならば全力であがくしかない。では殺し合おう。君たちの得意技だ。我が名はシャルルマン。ここにナンジラを打ち倒すものである。
内熱衝撃は想定します。
Let's see here. So Charlemagne has
内熱衝撃は想定します。示弾想定します。 照準捉えました。
これから恐れよ。
内圧衝撃弾装填します。
Pork.
これから穴だらけだ。物理で戦え。よろしい。
パラドックスセット。前に出ます。示弾前に出ます。照準捉えました。バーニャ突撃します。確実に内熱衝撃板装填します。
興味深い。質問が穴だらけだ。質問がこれから
Light that off, Convenient. Because he go but pork.
前に出ます。照準捉えました。
なんだと。
Dog go pork.
これから物理で戦え。穴だらけだ。質問が邪悪なる輝きを。
Interesting. So that maintains. Is there like a interesting? Very interesting. That's whatever.
全力全開。オーダー受諾。輝けよ。
Oh wow, he finally did damage to the dog.
興味深い。
内熱衝撃弾装填します。
やるな。
穴だらけだ。
ごめんなさい。
これ
Nah. At any rate.
女神で見えたから鍛えてみて。女神で見えたから
Of course, the one I need is the one I don't get. Alright.
しうるさい。嘆きクイーン。
It's whatever.
信頼回帰臨界。始まりの領域。花開く命のすべてひとときの夢の中に。シビラクエーサー。切り裂かれる。
これ質問が邪悪なる輝きを。
Let's see here. protecting Bork is probably the best idea here.
Okay. 数字は支配し、悪は成長する。ませまちかるマリグナントアナイアレイト。勝てるは悪だな。まったく。
Rip Spishy. Oh wow.
質問がこれか。
It's fine, however. Awesome.
成功であまねくすべてを照らし出せ。邪悪をここに。永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。
By the power of the homosexuals, he go big bong. Hey, an extra quick down. Nice. That'll be handy. The power of adventure compels you. Yeah, it is.
足りないものがある。
王様なんだから一番強くなきゃな。
Didn't even need Mothman. Sweep. Anyway. Make no mistake, fate is not set in stone. It is in fact easily undone by something as small as a single pebble. Tell me, why do you think you lost? Sherlock Holmes. I should have waited to kill him until I had defeated all Chaldee. Wrong, you're nowhere near the answer. Is it because I underestimated her? Wrong again, you had a firm grasp on her abilities from the outset. Who then? Charlemagne? Match Kyrie Light? All wrong, again, there isn't someone else you're forgetting? Someone rather important to you. Caddox Zemplus? But he didn't do anything, he just stood back and watched. He hasn't even fulfilled his role as a Wait, you don't mean... Right, he made your threat of fate visible so he could be cut. Remember this for next time, Greenhorn. Arrogance begets forgetfulness, and that leads you into traps of plenty. Now, here's another question for you. What do you think you should do now? Surely you're not about to wait graciously for them to kill you. Well, it seems you have another idealist in our midst. You'll never grow up to be me if you keep this up. Then again, perhaps all the other elements you've mixed in are preventing you from arriving at this conclusion. I can't blame you for being so accepting of death when you have the power of the three goddesses of fate. Remember this too, pretty boy. Escaping swift death may be difficult, but escaping death that comes to you slowly is easily. You need only let go of your arrogance. This is as far as I go. That was the very last of my power. It was more than enough. Thank you. You really helped me out right up till the end. What else could I do? It was my master's dying wish. Right. Well, goodbye, Caddox Zemplus. Before you go, I just want to say thank you. I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for you. You're welcome, Master's Master. Bye. It would seem I've lost. Yes, you did. Your spirit origin is half destroyed, your magical energy is rapidly fading, and your equipment is so damaged, you can no longer use your noble phantasm. You've lost James Moriarty. Yes, you're right. Quite right. By the way, Mash, I know you were the one who cut my thread, but you were the one who made it possible for her to do so, weren't you, Caddock? Yeah, that's right. I never said I wouldn't help them. Besides, I don't even have a server of my own. If the help was enough to throw you off, you had no business in this fight anyway. I can't argue with that. Well, now I have nothing more left to do than die a miserable death. Allow me to make a proposal. A proposal? Ahem, what? Would you spare me? Are you serious? Looks that way. What do you want to do, Master? Just say the word and I'll cut his head off right now. Why in the world will we spare the one who murdered Sherlock Holmes, our trusty administrative advisor? If I may, I believe I could be a legitimate claim self-defense. I can legitimately claim self-defense there. Self-defense? Oh. Well done, Bashka, Relay. I had a feeling you would be the first to realize. What are you talking about? Smashing? Well, this goes back to when they were still alive. People thought both Holmes and Professor Moriarty died when they fell down the Reichenbach Falls. But Holmes resurfaced sometime later alive and well. Professor Moriarty, on the other hand, was presumed to have really died in the fall. So, if we take those events into account... Exactly. First, he killed me, now I've killed him. That makes us even. What? No way, that can't be right, can it? What kind of nonsensical argument is that for James Moriarty to resort to? You owe the Archer Shinjuku an apology. Why do I need to apologize to my older self for? All I did was speak the truth. Well, anyway, not much to worry about. I'm in the same boat as Charlemagne now. My spirit origin is half destroyed, I'm hemorrhaging magical energy like crazy, and the goddess's thread of fate has been cut. I'll be dead and gone long before I can leave the singularity. Not even a temporary contract will change that now. Yeah, I guess you're right. Unless you've got some other trick up your sleeve. You'll be dead pretty soon. And you're obviously in no state to keep anything that big hidden. You're gonna die in a singularity. Be as it may, there's more to the singularity than that. There's also something incredibly important here. Something that will just drastically affect your own future. I'm the only one who knows where it is. I'm the only one who could take you there. So, what will you do? I'm just a servant. Sounds like childy business to me, so I'm going to keep my trap shut. You guys should be the ones to decide. I'll keep my opinion to myself, too. I know I don't have any right to weigh in on this. A valuable lead, huh? I think we should accept Moriarty's proposal to the director. Huh? If Holmes were here, I think he'd do the same. He would never get so caught up in his emotions that he would lose sight of the bigger picture. True, that does sound like him. And you think the same, well, there shouldn't be a problem. That just leaves you. What do you think? Okay, but I want to get back at him. He's a prick. Get me back. You mean corporal punishment. Yeah, that's fine. Ow. Are you okay, Master? Not used to punching people, are ya? Now then, about my temporary contract. I'm not making any contract. You know why. Good grief, so earnest. Very well done. My contract is yours. It should be honored. Okay. I would hope you would appreciate the gravity of the situation at least a little more than that. Ever hear about the one about beggars to choose this, Moriarty? There, that should give me a little more time, but certainly none to waste on idle chatter. Alright, looks like things are all settled here. Hey, Moriarty. I hate to entrust this to an embodiment of evil like you, but I'm also pretty sure you're the kind of guy who keeps his promises. So I'm counting on you to watch out for our master. Got it? Yes, I do. It would be absolutely inappropriate to betray her after I beg her to spare my life. We also know you don't usually worry about how inappropriate something is before you do it. Which is why I'll be watching you like a goddamn hawk. I didn't know you knew me so well. Although if you're saying that sort of thing, then... Oh, right. It's time I was on my way to Master. Thank you, Charlie. Now come home in my summons, please. Aw, stop. Me, I just stick with whatever is awesome. You're awesome. That's really all it comes down to with me. Whatever you're Rex Carl and Magnus Carl in the digital seat, I bet he's happy to know how this all turned out too. No, wait. If he was here now, he'd probably say something about wanting to welcome Mash as his bride. Huh? Oh, don't worry. He's not the type to go after someone who's else's woman. I think. I feel really assured here. No, it's all good. I was kind of worried about things are going to go at first, but now I'm really glad it's done. Me too. Come home with my summons, please. Aw, thanks. Sure am happy to hear that. Next time, I hope we get a singularity of a lot more fun and hijinks. Something I could bring all 12 of my paladins to have fun with. But someone's gonna have to design another 9 of them. In fact, we can invite the Knights of the Round Table too. Ooh, maybe we could have a soccer match. Sounds great. Anywho, if you ever need my help, just call it for me. So long. Ah, damn it. I never get used to these kinds of sad goodbyes. Pepoof. Anyway. Doodles. Alright, Moriarty, start us away. And remember, we're all watching you. Not to worry. At this point, I'm so weak a bad fall could do me in. Alright, before we go any further, I want you to tell us something. What is this important thing? Where exactly is it? You didn't know that this was the United States before the race shift, yes? No, it's Nunavut. We literally saw that on the map. Yes. Though it certainly doesn't look like any state I recognize. Because it's Nunavut. If anything, the architecture seemed predominantly European. Well, I assure you what I'm about to show you could only happen in the United States. It's Canada. It's deep within the righteous realm, and what you would normally be the state of Nevada. In a certain Blake Gary, even Sancho, confident as she was, failed to notice. Don't worry, you'll see what I mean when I get there. So what, is up here Nunavut, and then down here, all the way down here is somehow, Nevada? Just how much land does this cover? There's no way they could cross it any amount of time they were saying they're crossing, the areas, considering how big America is. Get your geography straight, jeez. Section 22. Annual No Retribution. So, who's gonna hold the reins for the Golem Carrot? Ah, yes, I suppose it must be me, since I'm the only one who knows the way. Very well then, let's get going. Minerva, would you patrol ahead of us and around us just to be safe? She looks pissed. The fucking she had a little angry symbol on her. Whoa, I just realized something. Where did that come from? Give me a little heads up before you shout next time. Oh, sorry, I remembered something Pepe said. Couldn't help that there was no Team A in that lineup. You're right, we all have to remedy that someday. Once you're a real master in the true sense of the word, you, me, and Kata can all be Team A together. I can't wait. I had no idea you said that. Forget it, you've still got a long way to go before you can even think about calling yourself part of Team A. But if we pass up this chance now, we may never get another one. Personally, I'm all for calling ourselves Team A. A compromise then. We'll be Team A minus. Makes me feel like I'm back in school. I could totally see that. But I don't really like the negative connotations of minus, or is there anything else we could go with? A tilde. A tilde. That'll work. I guess. So hey, by the way, I didn't know him that long, so this isn't really hitting me too hard. But what about you guys? Are you talking about Holmes? Obviously. Did you have to bring that up, Kaddock? It's bad for morale. Sorry, I just thought if I was gonna say something, it ought to be now. Well, of course I miss him. I wish we could have saved him, but if I'm being honest, I'm just in shock. You think he's still alive or something? No. They confirmed the spirit origin signal disappeared shortly after I ray shifted. We know for a fact that it had to be his. That's it, this is Sherlock Holmes we're talking about. It still wouldn't surprise me at all. If he were to just come back as though nothing had happened. That is what happened after he went over to the Reichenbach Falls the first time. I heard Gwen Dale wasn't happy about that, though. Gotcha, so that's how you guys feel, huh? That's the difference in knowing someone a long time. Indeed, well said, Mash. Simon Tennessee, a member of Charlie's Old Guard and one of his newest researchers. Knowing that handsome devil, he'll come waltzing back as though nothing had happened. Indeed. I couldn't agree more. I have no proof of that, of course, but that's what I believe, after all. Where the fuck did Handsome Devil come from? No one mentioned Handsome Devil. Does Gordov have a gay crush on Holmes? I know I saw some shit art, but I didn't think of anything of it. It was how much of it is rooted in reality, but... Again, where did this come from? Yay! Anyway. What do you think, Technical Advisor? Here, I've got this. After all, there are still miseries yet to be solved. Right, we still don't fully understand who or what the foreign god really is, how Earth got reset like this, or what the role of the trees of emptiness play. And there's no way any self-respecting great detective will leave all of those questions have been answered. Exactly, I couldn't agree more. We'll need to keep gathering information before he shows up with that knowing smile of his. That sounded like a wolf's howl. Don't worry, I already put up a beast for it. It should keep us safe for the night. You could change into your spirit form, Moriarty. Don't mind if I do then. Thank you. Whoop! How's Minerva doing? Not good. She is originally built with Olympian technology, you know. This is the best she could do in the Singularity's time period and technology level. It worked, Minerva. You can rest now. Camping out like this is really a nice change of pace. But I wish Pippa could have been here too. Yeah, that'd be nice. There aren't many mages as good as reading a room as him, that's for sure. He always knew what to say to keep things from getting awkward. Even Akuda would cave when he asked her for stuff. I still can't believe she was actually Yume Ren. Was it that surprising? It sure as hell was. It was like finding out your roommate was an alien. What? I feel like such an idiot for ever thinking she was just a quiet, mysterious mage. I still have no idea how she joined the team in the first place. According to Queen's Guide, Director Mars very personally recruited her. He probably brought her in as a way of mitigating the risk of race shift related to verification. I see. Well, I did have a feeling Akuda and the old director made some kind of backroom deal. So I guess it wasn't wrong about that, at least. Come to think of it, there's nothing I've been wanting to ask you, Kaddock. What did you think of Kirashtra's plan? You mean to turn off all humankind into gods? Yeah. It was such a hugely ambitious plan, like a pipe dream. I was curious how much you knew about it. About as much as Miss Space Cat out here. That is not a damn thing. If everything had gone as he planned, we'd probably be enjoying our godhood right now. I definitely wouldn't have had any reason to stop him. I don't think it was a ridiculous idea, but it was definitely surprising. Surprising? Most mages are pretty much defined by their self-interest. Even high-minded ideals like saving all of humankind eventually get poisoned to the point where they lose sight of tomorrow, let alone the far future. If proper human history had kept going, Kuroshiro would probably have either gained a new department or inherited a lord's seat. Either one of those accomplishments would usually be more glory than most mages could ever dream of. Instead, he came up with and tried to carry out a plan that couldn't have been more different. All his hard work, all his accomplishments, the glory he won, he has an incredibly privileged position. He was willing to give them all up because they didn't matter. He wanted to stand hand in hand with the rest of humankind. His skills as a mage were incredible, but personally, I still can't believe he had such an incredible strength of mind. I never noticed it when he was alive, though. I just thought of him as the leader we all needed. Excuse me, Kadok. I'm sorry to interrupt. But I want to ask you about David, the cryptor waiting for us in the 7th Lost Belt. What's your impression of him? Honestly, I still have no idea what to make of him. Sometimes he seemed like he was lost in an endless darkness. Sometimes he seemed like he shone brighter than anyone else in the room. Other times, I think I was getting through to him about something, only to find out he didn't even seem to understand the words I was saying. And yet, he was always really good at communicating, like alarmingly so. In that sense, he's a lot like Holmes. Sometimes he'd just chime in out of nowhere with the answer to the question you were trying to solve. I guess it felt like he was seeing things in a whole other dimension from the rest of us. He's the kind of guy who's both totally disjointed and completely consistent. That's David M. Boyd. And that's about all I can say about him. Well, that's no help at all. Well, excuse the hell out of me. Okay, we should probably turn in for tonight. Yes, I suppose we should, especially since we have an early morning. Got it. I'll leave the fire burning. Good night. Good night, Senpai. So, hey, on a different subject. Go to sleep already. Papa. And time for the very last arrow of this nonsense. After another day of travel, the quartet finally arrived at their destination. Alright, here we are. Huh? We're here? Are you sure this is the place, Moriarty? There's nothing here, like, at all. Yes, because I arranged for it to appear that way. We are at the correct coordinates. Huh? Hang on, this place, these coordinates. Moriarty, are you positive this is the destination you had in mind? It's as surprising as it is obvious now. I see. I honestly thought you might be pulling our leg, and I was going to have Mash knock you upside your head, if you were. My intent here is not to pull anyone's leg, especially not now. Alright then, everyone. Say the password with me, won't you? Password. Certain you know it. It's the same password that's used to open and close doors since the dawn of history. Do we really have to say it? Only if you don't want to see me sulking. Fine with me, Moriarty. You're welcome to suck all you like. Oh, very well then. Here goes nothing. Open sesame. Really? You actually said it? Even Moriarty was too taken back to say it with you. What a waste. Come on, don't leave me hanging here. Oh, yes, sorry. Open sesame. Is that an earthquake? The hell? There's a staircase out here. So what, we gotta go underground now? Perhaps it's underground, perhaps not. There's only one way to find out if you're brave enough. Come on, let's go. We're already 9 hours into this fucking stream. I want to go to sleep. At least pretend to be a little worried. Well, shall we? I suppose we should. It's very deep, isn't it? And dark. I can barely see my hand in front of my face. It's a problem for sure, but it's not the only one. For one thing, these stairs aren't made of stone. Oh yeah, you're right. The texture clearly isn't natural. It feels fairly modern, too. Watch your step. If you slip and fall here, you'll have a long time to reflect on your error on the way down. We've still come a pretty damn long way, though. What is this? A third sub-level to fourth? By my calculations, our destination's on the 10th level, or thereabouts. I suspect the one who built the shelter was wary of someone using it as a guided ground penetration round, such as a bunker buster. Huh? Bunker buster? I mean, I've heard the word before, but that's a modern military weapon, though. What does that have to do with this place? Quite a lot, as you see. Now let's keep going. Okay, we're down the stairs. Is everyone alright? How are you tired from going downstairs? I don't blame you. Going down the stairway in the dark really wears on you, especially so deep down. Hey, Master, hold my hand. That should help put your mind at ease a little. Ah! Master. Sanghua. Don't worry about him. He's already dead. Huh? I don't know much more than that. Let's see. I think it was yes. He's a sentient Zeon, a corpse-free immortal being at the lowest level of the Zeon realm. But since he's a corpse, he can't receive magical energy from his master. Sanghua has no choice but to create clones of himself and then make them forget they were clones. Or if they became aware of their true nature, they would lose their sense of self and ultimately disappear. This way, even if he was assassinated or killed in battle, he would continue to create clones of himself so long as his original body remained here. Once resurrected, that clone will eventually restore the singularity to the way it was. He would then invite more summoned servants to join him, fan the flames of conflict, and instigate another war between realms. All for his master. But no more. To produce clones in that matter, he had to turn his body into a sort of automated system. He became a system capable neither of evolving nor defending itself. In essence, a mere object. So Zanghua was protecting this place? Not of his own free will, no. It would be more accurate to say he had no choice but to do so. His master may have created a singularity, but it was Zanghua who raised it, so to speak. It was this dedication that transformed the singularity into the bizarre, complex thing it became. Alright, I'm gonna open the door now. I suspect you won't be able to communicate with Chaldee once you go through it. In fact, your connection is likely already spotty, no? He's right, we won't be able to maintain comms past this point. All three of you, be careful. Don't worry, I'll make sure we come back. That's what I like to hear. No matter what you find in there, Cat Exemplus, the safe return of the team takes priority. Understood? Yeah, I got it. I hate to say this, but you're our only hope. Those others who still have yet to learn to look they leap before they leap. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. We're not that bad, are we? Yes, you absolutely are. Anyway, guys, just be careful. I want to hear all about what you saw in there when we get back. Alright, here we go. The two mages and lone demi-servant gaped at the sight that greeted them. We in space? What I need to show you lies beyond this point. Come along then. We're off to where the singularity began. Where it began. But it just looks like Caddock? Sorry, it's nothing. How much farther is it? Oh, don't worry, not far now. Okay, let's go. Right. The four companions walked wordlessly along the corridor of space. None could take the time to either enjoy the or dread the hauntingly beautiful scenery. Touching hooked fake the air as if the atmosphere itself was bearing down upon him. A creeping uneasiness settled over her, Caddock, and Mash. It was as unpleasant as it was unwelcome. It was the same feeling one might get tiptoeing along the treacherous mountain path in the dead of night. The strangeness of it warned them all. They were about to see something deeply unsettling. We're almost to the Singularity's master. Needless to say, he has been trying to enact his retribution upon proper human history. I believe I told you this once before. He had every right to do so, Caddock. In truth, that is not entirely accurate. Rather, his position simply left him no other choice. It was both his assigned duty and his personal responsibility. Even if he had no intention of seeking revenge, his very existence shifted, preventing him from doing anything else. As a servant, Zhang Huai did everything in his power to grant their request, which led him to creating this enormous singularity. And all it started here in the U.S., in the state of Nevada in 2019, Area 51. Wait here, this is the last door. Are you ready? Hey, Master. Open it, Moriarty. Alright. What they saw of him was both perfectly ordinary and anything but. Caddock had been a mage his entire life. National Lane had fought in all manner of singularities and lost belts. All three were well accustomed to the strange and mysterious. That is not what talked and so. But they had never before been in a situation which was the mundane was so mysterious. What is this place? Exactly what it seems. You could call it an operating room, an intensive care unit, or a laboratory. The equipment on the walls is apparently all cutting edge. Best you leave it alone, though. No, none of that was a problem. None of that was a problem at all. Their minds refused to process what they were seeing. Every synapse on their brains was screaming at them not to look at what was in this room. Well, it seems like my time has finally run out, but before you go, allow me to introduce you. This is the being behind this entire singularity. He is a being said to have first arrived on Earth approximately 100 years ago. Since then, he has been subjected to countless experiments, of which further soaked his hatred for humanity. This is Text Subject D. Bro's just a nervous system. Proof completed. Unprovable. Oh, we actually did get 3 Holy Grails. Yay! I was about to say, if they only gave us 1 for it, I would have been pissed. Not necessarily because I need them or anything, but... but because of the fact that they said we got 3 Holy Grails. Anyway. Ahui Mektalan, Golden Sea Trees. Now then. We have a couple of spare pulls. Charlie, will you come home, please? You aren't Charlie. And you aren't Charlie. Rip.
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィンチの強化ラボへ
Oh well. At any rate, that completes the stream. Thank you to anybody that came, even though there's only one viewer. That may or may not be myself. I have no idea of how they calculated it, but at any rate, toodles.